And just like that, oh, let's see, did it actually go live? What's going on, internet?
It is. There it is.
And welcome to OnlyCops. We had Derek for a second, and he realized
Derek.
he's tired. He's getting used to those police miles. Keith's like, first time, huh? He got a good chuckle out of it. No one's allowed to go and talk. So y'all just missed a cat by like 2 whole seconds. I might be able to bring her back up here for those of you that have it on the bingo card. And for the uninitiated, this is our Thursday bodycam breakdown stream. And on this stream, we will look at real life law enforcement interactions as the goal to be a training exercise. For those of you that are in law enforcement or interested in law enforcement, we're going to discuss ethics, tactics, and the, should I say, legal measuring stick that a lot of this stuff is going to be evaluated under on the back end. And we're going to do it through the lens of guidelines like CCP or criminal code and procedure. And then if we can figure it out, Keith and I both look at it from a Texas perspective. That's where our law enforcement experience is from. Every state is different. People have like G-class felonies and stuff like that. It was weird. I was having to do, oh, Keith's gone.
He's gone.
I was having to do a story here recently. It's about to be Juan's problem, but for Nevada state law, and our equivalent for like a state jail felony was they called it specifically a category C felony. And I was like, well, that makes no sense. But we have people think like a misdemeanor, like a class A misdemeanor sounds weird outside of the state of Texas. Because they'll just have like misdemeanor 1, misdemeanor 2, and misdemeanor 3. It's really weird. Everyone's state law is like wildly different. But the ethics are the same. The constitution in which they're bound by is the same. That's why we have the court systems. But we're trying to keep you out of trouble. And unlike street cop training, it's coming from a basis of real law enforcement expertise. We also have some international police officers, which I personally love because they do come from a completely different school of thought, really to a longer history of having to interpret the law or apply the law in a lot of different countries that are considerably older than the U.S. British, or the UK cops in particular, is where we actually got most of the framework for American law enforcement, for better or for worse. But there's some definite differences, and then obviously to try to give on the non-law enforcement side. The ability to see and interpret if what you're seeing is actually lawful. Like, is this the thing I should be rage baiting my fellow Facebook friends with? Or is this actually like a lawful action that I can now understand? Why? Because you can kind of sympathize a bit better with the lowly officer that's there. Josh and Julian. That's Julian to you. Don't use his government name. Also, hello, Keith. Keith is having to restart his machine. Tyler D got hoed out of first place. Brandon Rhino was indeed first. I sent screenshots to our Discord just to prove it. Katie missed it by just a sliver, and like his comments didn't show up until way after the fact. Oh, Dad's back.
Yes.
Anyways, we also have. I'm actually repping.
Nice.
Deputies today. So
I picked the fool.
Nice. Look at that.
I am proud though. Municipals are in the lead for probably the first time in 3 years on the scorecard. All of us are probably safe from state boys who apparently don't know how to work a DWI to save their lives.
Nope.
And anyways, the scorecard is how we keep track of basically, generally speaking, how it's doing. When you have news stories that break about your agency interacting with the public. I had shout out to Chief Johnson. He's somewhere now in Texas. I think he's on the Railroad Commission. He described it as a bank. And he says, when you make positive deposits in the bank is when you do good police work. So the news gets a hold of it. Everyone gets a pat on the back. They hand out commendations and everyone's happy. He goes, but there will always be times where you have to make a withdrawal. He's like, it's going to be a weird call that people won't understand. Or again, we collectively understand it here as any loss of life is bad in general. The ethics and moralities around it can see that. And when you got to make that withdrawal, if you don't got a lot in the bank account, you're Minneapolis, right? And so there's not a lot to go off of versus if you have a history of gaining the trust of the public by doing the job well and you get trust through transparency, then we have really what I think most law enforcement agencies actually have with their communities in America. I know it doesn't seem that way, but most departments you've never heard of because they typically conduct themselves professionally most of the time. So, or the media doesn't do their job. One of the two happens because they're part of the good old boy system. I say hello to everybody in the beginning. So if you want to skip that, you just wait till I click over to the playlist. This playlist was curated by everybody here that contributes to getting us videos. And then this is the Vigilantes' kind of job to put it together. They do a really, really good job of curating these to make sure that all of these have something educational to pull from them. And then obviously our collection of people that are here that bring their law enforcement experience to it and our concerned citizens to go chip in on how they feel about it. Because ultimately we do work for the people and it is their measuring stick of which we're measured by. I'm just trying to create better tools to calibrate that measuring stick. Wow, Lord Peacock. He said late. Hold on, stand by. Where'd it go?
Get him.
That's what we get for complaints. Go to the top. Tyler D, thank you for monetizing what is entirely going to be an unmonetizable stream. I got a little bit. I saw some of the thumbnails here for some of these, and I'm like, well, there's us getting in trouble with YouTube again. I said hi to Brandon Rhino. Katie was indeed second, and Easy the Tired is third. Caffeinated is here. He said first, but he doesn't know what that's like because he's not a first responder. Peacekeeper Chris, it's good to see you. Mando, I didn't miss you. Dog Sled Sheriff, I did not miss you either. Notorious Emu was the first mod by my chat. I think Tyler was allegedly the first there. Django is here. It's good to see my moderators here. Just Christy Jazz Hands, welcome. Robert Carson, I saw his comment here recently. He missed the last stream, but he was watching it. And then you're here now, so welcome. Josh always forgets me. Greg P, I did not miss you this time. You owe me at least a like on the stream for that. Mom is in the chat. Oh, Mom's in the chat. Makes me happy. Everybody say hi to Mom. Bob is the name. Crime Mime. Dante. Wait, Dad, give me another audio test.
Test.
Oh yeah, you're in you're on the bad microphone.
Mm-hmm.
No,
yeah, you always have one, dude.
Yeah, I think you're on the bad mic.
Hang on. God.
Do your clicks.
That sounds very weird.
Yeah, you sound like you're talking to me from the past, trying to tell me, boy, I know what that recruiting poster said, but it lied to you. I'm gonna save you some trauma. Lisa Rowe, welcome. I think I said hi to Crime Mike.
We need to do, like for Christmas this year, we need to just film a short called A Cop Miss Carol.
Oh my God. Yes.
Like the ghost of Cop Miss Past.
Yeah, it'll be the
and show us how they used to do it back in the day.
Yeah. Instead of chains, it's just handcuffs. Like it's like the leg like the leg shackles, like the longer ones. Oh man. The cop from the future is just gonna have like no qualified immunity, and it's basically like, yeah, we don't do anything anymore. We observe and report. We stopped arresting.
We cannot be trusted.
Yeah, we stopped arresting people a long time ago. Poe, perfect.
Awesome.
You're perfect. If anything, don't change anything.
Broke your camera, but the sound is good.
This is good.
Broke the camera?
Yes, you did break the camera.
It's gone.
Let me see if I can pull Arca Valentine. Welcome. I think I said hi to Arca. I just said hi to Arca. I said hi to Poe with his police brutality. Lord Peacock. Did I see it? He's just trying to farm his his bingo card. If you're part of the Discord, we do have a bingo card generator. The Vigilantes put. It's got an insanely large bank for like generating what squares you get, but they do keep track of those cards. You win. So if you win, you're just like the beast within you from last time. You get to be on the scorecard for a little while. Riley Chen, welcome. Tweaky here to take me out of context. Yay, we doing the Iowa video. I guess we are. Brett is good to see you. Amanda Panda, welcome back. Abs, Mason J. Bob is the name. Let's see. Peacock, Arcat. I'll give you guys 5 points back for that. You're losing us points. Oh, why didn't it take? Oh, I have numbers locks on. That's why. Like, why is it? I'm typing. Let's see. Mr. Mass, welcome. Layla, the crazy hobbit, hitting us with an all caps. What's up? Welcome. Sarah's here. Dorpin, welcome. Mr. Toastar. I think this is Diego, who needs to chill with the dames, not a reject. Baby Ebu. Andrew Sawyer, welcome. I've thanked Tyler D for the super chat. I don't think I'm missing anyone. Mando, I said hi to. Andrew Sawyer, I just said hi to. Scrolling. Start all capsing me if I missed you. Derek, not Derek that was here and tired. Derek. Matt from Calgary, welcome. Ross Peterson, welcome. Hey, it's Jude 92. Josh, you got me too. HPD versus Army. Rich, welcome. I feel like it depends. If it was like logistics in the Army, I think we'd be fine. I wouldn't want to actually get in a fist fight with like real soldiers. That would be a bad time. You missed Julian. I never missed Julian.
Just drop an acorn near him. You'll be fine, Josh.
Dog sled sheriff, I totally did not miss you. You know what? I'm taking points for the accusation. I definitely got you earlier. If you weren't here, that's your problem. The Wind God, I did miss you. Notorious Emu, I said hi to, I'm pretty sure. John GoPro, welcome. He said he's back. I think that's it. Brett, I said hi to. Beast Within You, I said hi to you without saying hi to you, but I did. I think I got everybody. Drop a like in the chat. We're going to get started. I think I have some long videos to get through here. Thank you, Dad, for figuring out logistics on being here. And thank you, Juan, for being here with us.
Oh, yeah. Haven't seen these guys in a
April
while.
3rd,
Yeah.
2025.
I don't hate that intro, to be honest. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Officers in Eau Claire were dispatched after reports of a possibly intoxicated driver traveling on a bicycle path. When police attempted a traffic stop, the driver failed to pull over and officers briefly lost sight of the vehicle.
Speed 156.
114.
Did he say bicycle?
No, he was on the bicycle path. If he was on a bicycle and he's pulling away from cops, this guy's built.
I'm gonna say.
That's amazing.
I'll say.
Champion.
Oh man. He could be like, I'm eastbound on the bike path. Like, there's no street name for this. What a bad time.
You can make it, dude. 168, got him. Jesus.
A short time later, another officer located the driver and began following, but the pursuit quickly escalated when the suspect drove into the oncoming lane of traffic and ran a stop sign.
Able to get in contact with Ashley there?
I don't know how many we got in the chase, but you get one or two over there.
A third officer later spotted the vehicle and activated emergency lights, following the driver through a residential neighborhood at a high rate of speed.
North on 3rd. Over the area. Take it back. Speed it. I'm gonna try to pay them when we get over the bridge here.
Is this his stop sticks? Trying to figure out what this thing has been this whole time. I mean, I guess it would make sense, but
Maybe.
I wasn't issued them, so I don't know what these are.
I'm looking if you can box them in.
Buxom. He's been monetizing Keith's beard. No monies.
I
Welcome.
need it. Yeah.
Coolest guy Nick. Welcome. Gingy. Welcome. 49 undefeated. Welcome. I remembered how to say your name. I don't think I missed anybody else. Layla, I feel like I said I do. Dude, Tommy, my dog. Little Red Thing, yes. And Goodell Nation, welcome.
10-4. Negative pit. Squad. On True X. Boxing in right here.
I was an attempt. I give him full credit for that guy. Jeez. Ooh, this is like a Suburban. They were built different back then. Unless, this is up north. I don't know. We'll see.
108 though.
Whatever.
I'm 10 fuel in front of me, but 1050 out of the trees. That's stopping me, guys. He's all over the road.
Continuing on track.
Dude, it sucks to lose a unit like that. There's some administrator right now throwing a clipboard across his room. The second he heard a pit attempt, he's like, all right, I'm out of the pursuit. He's like, well, and what sucks about this is imagine you have a pursuit the very next day. And it's something serious. Like it's not one you can walk away from. That car's gone for at least, you have backup units. I was in a big agency, so we had a bunch of just random backup cars in case we lost, because you lose cars for random reasons. But that's a big one. This is why they take fleets pretty seriously. Like if there was an easy way to get in trouble, it was getting in a car accident while on duty, whether it was your fault or not. It puts you on the short list of the no list for your administrators, but it's expensive.
The Nolan list.
Stop, no. But it is a good way. If anything, as a police officer, this is one of my biggest fears in my day-to-day emergency vehicle operations was wrecking out. Because, like, you just don't want to get stuck on the desk or something stupid. But that's a whole unit that you can't use now. And especially for these guys, I feel for the guys where it's like, it's a take-home car and it's your car. You know what I mean? Like, that's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Mhm.
But I worked in a big city. We drove them like we stole them. So
Claremont. Westbound coming into Claremont.
He's in the oncoming traffic now on the crossing. Correction on Claremont. What direction?
Still northbound. Passing Alpine. Still northbound.
Let's stay in trip 10, please. Down the railroad track now.
Down the railroad track.
So this is gonna suck for a patrol car. They tend to sit a little bit lower than regular SUVs. One, due to the nature of just the weight of having to add a bunch of stuff to it. But a lot of times, if this is a police package one, they set them a little lower just so that you take corners a little bit better and stuff like that.
Yep.
This Suburban's at least it's gonna have at least 4 or 5 inches more of clearance. So high center in your patrol car is very doable. My first 2 years, we only had Chargers because only supervisors had Tahoes. When we got Tahoes, this type of stuff was a little less sketchy, but we'll do with I could imagine a Crown Vic was probably just as bad. But like the second you got off road, you're like, ooh.
Dude, Brown Vic was good off road.
Really?
It was really good off road. Yes, sir. Sit higher than the Chargers.
Yeah, those Chargers, especially like after 2000, probably like 19, they got lower. And you probably had, I don't know, 3 inches of clearance, 4 inches of clearance. It felt like that. It's probably more, but they sat very low. There was many a times just going over a curb, and this is like taking it one tire at a time, like at an angle. You would hear it scrape the bottom of the
Scrape,
chassis.
yeah. Yep.
You're like, oh.
Okay, this is the pit him if we can get up to him, you guys. No other cars around.
Oh, God.
One direction.
It's a V8 Suburban with our V6 patrol cars off road. Yeah, good luck with that.
We're gonna come out behind the Come out behind the Still lost on the track. Still lost on the track.
Dave, you're going into these parking lots. Try to box them in at some point here. Okay, I can use ramming news authorized. 10-4.
Bro, Mega Based, where's Big Sarge? He said ramming is authorized. He's like, I don't even care about the pit. Just get him off the
There
road.
we go. Get him off the freaking road.
That is Mega Based supervision. The reason I got like insta hyped for that is I've had the exact opposite happen, where immediately Night Commander, not naming names, is like, you're gonna have to articulate your own use of force. You're like, okay, when is that ever different? Like, thanks.
Mhm.
But it tells you, it notifies you, the police officer, that they're going to highly scrutinize the hell out of everything that's going on. They're also probably not listening. Part of this is your responsibility because you should be giving out good information over the radio so that command staff can give you that leash. They've been talking about him driving on the wrong lane of traffic. They've already lost a patrol unit. He's driving off the roadway and on the roadway kind of erratically. So you've given a lot of, what'd you say?
On the railway?
Oh, yeah, the railway. I thought you said something else. I was like, what?
That's your dirty mind.
That is my dirty mind. But the with all of that information collectively, it's easier for command staff to kind of give you a bit more of a safety blanket on your use of force for getting this car off the road.
He's done that. He's in a big SUV.
Northbound. Northbound. Northbound 18.
I hear it.
Oh, damn.
There you go.
Good pit on the box in there.
That was an excellent pit. I'm not gonna lie. There's not much more you could ask out of that guy. It also probably sucked because that was like a thud. It wasn't like he touched it and turned it. Like he gave it the beans and then hit it. He rammed it.
Good pit, trying to box it in.
That generation of Chevy was just built different. Like,
Yep.
holy
Indestructible. We forgot how to do that later.
Sorry, the sickness kills me. It's also probably like a recent purchase here. We don't have paper tags here in Texas. Oh, we shouldn't have paper tags here in Texas anymore, but this used to be a clue. Yeah, not anymore. I better not.
Yep.
Keep pushing, you guys. I'm out of the chase. Keep pushing. Keep pushing in that ditch.
They're Menards.
And Menards.
They're on Keene and 10th Avenue.
Look how tore up that unit is. Oh.
These smells are serious. Yeah, this is one that they were.
In case they didn't know, right?
Yeah.
168 units. He is reaching in the back for something. I'll be reaching in the back for something.
Playing Mario Kart. Menards Kart.
Oh, he needs to slow down.
Oh, damn it. No kidding. I'm shocked he didn't flip it there, to be honest.
Looks like they're going back eastbound. In a field.
Remember, he went eastbound. He is southbound in a field from that
There's
direction.
no unit good for a crop field, you know.
I was gonna say I don't know.
None
Yeah.
of them, yeah.
And
Pickups maybe.
and
you
he
know.
didn't want to do it. You could tell he was like, I've already
Yeah.
destroyed this unit, but like,
Yeah, may as well.
oh,
They'll be issued bikes next week.
dude, you know they will. Oh, they're gonna go to like the Goodwill, get them some Huffies, you know, slap a police pal sticker on it. What you guys get for messing up your units?
Looks like we're keeping up on the field.
My boy's getting after it.
Yeah.
That's the youngster right there. He's a little too eager. I respect the game though. I'm not mad at him. I was just shocked to see him kind of zoom in like a predator, like a bird of prey.
American flag on the back. Eagle creatures coming down.
Headed eastbound now from that field.
Headed eastbound from the field, looks like it's going towards Thermonic.
So that's where you gotta worry if this stuff here.
Dude, that this isn't just if that's a chain link, yeah, or not a chain link, but a barbed wire fence.
Barbed wire.
Dude, it's like a free grappler. If the pits didn't get you, and you know, just getting bogged down in this field, especially if it had just gotten like watered or if it just rained, like
It's been raining.
these cars are not made for this. But this is a bad time.
168 has
smoke.
rifles.
Also, there's definitely like a pissed
Oh.
off bummer somewhere.
You would think that as an agency, okay, I've got a smaller town. I'm surrounded by farmland. What should I fleet my?
Right.
What should I fleet be? You know,
I'd have at least
Should it-
half
should it be?
F-150s, yeah.
yeah, F-150s or
Yeah, 'cause
some Jeeps
Because
or
they're,
something.
because they're not that much more expensive than an Explorer would be if you're getting it like at a fleet price. Because you're not getting like the tricked out, like you're getting like below an XLE. You know what I mean? You're throwing
Yeah.
the police stuff on there, but like the
Yeah.
likelihood that you're gonna have to leave the roadway like this is pretty high.
Yep.
Also, like interact with a pretty large vehicle. You know, it's you're not in downtown Chicago where worst case scenario the guy's got a sedan, you know,
Yeah.
or a minivan. Like this guy's got probably a 3,000-pound SUV here. Could take action as a civilian on a Chevy running my
Yeah.
field. I tell you what.
Bring in your crop duster.
Oh, could you imagine?
Throw some shit from it. You
I
know.
was gonna
That'd be funny.
say. Oh man, my cabbage. And, there's gonna be some level of criminal damage done to the crops here.
Mhm.
This is going to in a crash report. We had to do this all the time when they used to hit what are they called? I-30. We had electrical boxes that would
Yeah.
power our signs and like the lights. And twice I had to work an accident where those got hit, and I got to find out what those cost. Also, we're apparently lucky that guy didn't die when he hit it. He's like, it's not it hitting it, it's it electrocuting you afterwards.
Mm.
I
Did you
didn't
ever get to work a bridge strike?
know, thank God. Or I was
Those-
on the bridge strike. I didn't have to work it, thank God.
Yeah. See, those are
Same
those
thing,
are
yeah.
like the engineers having to come in. The bridge is shut down. It's it's a shit ton of money. So don't hit bridges, people.
Yeah, dude. It was the bridge for Baird Farm. Is right across from the stadium. Some DWI hit it, and I was surprised an accident investigator got there fast. So we're trying to make sure the lady's not dead, right? And an accident investigator shows up. I was like, "Who called for you?" He's like, "I heard the bridge got hit." I was like, "Oh, cool. I'm gonna take this lady to jail. So bye."
Yeah.
he was all pissed off. Which
You get the county reimbursed.
right.
Unit rifles.
Oh yeah, that thing's done.
If they're going more east towards Thermon Avenue.
Hit 'em.
Come on, come on, come on.
So there's a drill called the Longhorn drill in football. How it got that name, I don't know. Probably has something to do with Texas, right? But there are two planes that you have to deal with, right? There's going out of bounds, which theoretically there's no out of bounds here, and there's where the guy's going. And the Longhorn drill, you try to lead the target. Same thing if you've ever played like a dogfighting game, right? So the idea here is if I know he's going this way, right, and I try to get ahead of him, I want to point my nose that away to cut him off, especially if I'm just gonna hitting him here is a great space. Only thing that's gonna get hurt is y'all, right? You're not hurting anybody else. So what you don't want to see how he can see the direction he's driving, but he's driving right at him, as opposed to trying to get ahead of him. Now you're gonna call it close. He could turn into you, which would suck, but at least it ends the pursuit, right? out here in the field and not in the middle of a highway.
They're going more east towards the Avenue.
We should be aiming like right here.
Yes. It's called vectoring.
They go to the
Vectoring's another good one. Oh, he's blowing white smoke too.
Okay.
That thing's not doing very
Vehicle's
good.
starting to smoke pretty bad.
Good.
It's clear. Table 31, you're more south, go south. He's reaching around the vehicle. Reaching in the vehicle.
Don't fall in the field about 4,900 block of no fight point.
He gets it. Hey, to be fair, he's also not flying around on a wounded bird. This poor guy,
Yeah.
this poor patrol car.
I don't think he's gonna make it out of this ditch. He can right here.
So again, game plan here is what we don't want him to do is get back to the road. If we can stop that, we can. I really don't think they got good tools to do it. These explorers, no hate on explorers, but with pavement pounders in a police package, it's probably not doing great. We're lucky it got this far. Also posture here when we approach this car. This guy that's been rammed multiple times by patrol cars and has found a way to get out of here and is destroying this poor guy's field. I typically call it an ignorant posture. Keith would call it good policing back in his day. But the apprehension tactics here is we're going to assume we're going to get a pretty combative human being, right? That doesn't mean you go call off and kick this dude if he's completely compliant, but it does mean that you're going to be approaching likely weapons. This is a high risk stop. Gun's going to get pointed. You can probably drop an F-bomb here or there. You're going to get frowned at, but you want to let this guy know that you're in control.
Keep it right.
We made it.
Alright, he's crossed line to the next field.
I think it's really
Eastbound
smart.
from Alpine.
After stopping, the driver refused commands and would not exit the vehicle. Officers deployed pepper balls and ultimately used shields to physically remove him from the car.
Like a baby.
Show me your hands!
Can you smell this?
Mhm. Yep.
It's like
The rubber, the coolant, the friggin' oil,
I was gonna
everything. The
say.
pavement. Yes. Yes.
I just had a smell sensation hit my
Mhm.
olfactory right there. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
man. Ooh, that's
Yeah.
bringing me back. Oh, that's
Hands! 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 Show me your hands!
so. Officer presence, we're doing good here, right? I understand completely why all the officers are pretty amped, right? We're assuming, especially with them, keep on saying he's reaching. They're assuming that this guy's armed, right? So we're not in a hurry to go up to this car if it's stopped. But this is really where you go take the LAPD model for this, right? Develop an arrest plan. Somebody has to break the cycle of yelling hands at this guy and eventually say, hey, okay, we've found an island. We've at least got the vehicle stopped. He's got a smoke screen going on here with how much oil he's burning. But let's see if we can develop an arrest plan and find a way to, as safe as possible, approach it. There is no good way to approach this car, in all honesty. If he's not going to come out on his own, it's going to turn to ignorance, and you just got to be a little bit more ignorant than he is. But this is something that I think
Got the
a lot of
ignorance.
yeah. He's like, yes. And what
I'm
was
all
it?
about it.
The Palpatine? Yes.
Yes.
Pussy stay. Good.
Show me your hands! Hands! Get back, stand behind! Show me your hands!
What the?
Get out of the vehicle now!
I think you guys going through it.
I got the vehicle! Go! You got a pepper ball in there?
Get on him.
Get out of the vehicle! I got Pepper! Pepper! Pepper out!
Oh, it's bedtime.
Mag dumping.
Yeah, I was about to say, if the random exhaust fumes and all that weren't going to be bad, this is going to make it very annoying for everybody.
The wind is not in your favor.
Get out of the car now! Pepper ball!
So very similar to taser, you get to a certain point where what was the difference in between the 5th trigger pull and the 30th trigger pull on the pepper ball gun, right? Outside of burning through city issued equipment, right? Sin kinks. Bucks.
Give him a sniff, Josh.
There it is. If that came up on the on the mic
I
or
don't think
not.
it did.
I said, wow, that mic. There it is. Yeah, there it is. But it's
Gotta
something,
have a little moisture in there.
all right. It's something to consider here, right? Same thing with like baton strikes and stuff like that. It's not that they can't be effective tools, but after the 15th time that I've baton strike this guy, it's not working. I just need to change what I'm doing. That doesn't mean switch to de-escalation. That doesn't mean immediately escalate. You have to figure out what's an appropriate response as the individual there, but you do have to change. Is kind of what you don't want to get stuck is in a negative feedback loop where you're just continuing to do the same thing over again. And if you're not getting a change in posture or result, something needs to hit the old prefrontal cortex and is like, oh, maybe I need to try something different. Where's Border Patrol? It was Rob from BP when you need him.
Rob's en route.
Rob is en route. He's going code from Canada.
Pepper's out!
Bro, you see the back of this Glock? Oh my God, hold on. Look at these rear sights have seen better days.
They're a little used up.
This is a very well worn in Glock. Because I don't think that's like a paid scheme. It's just wear. Shout out to your boy. Also rocking irons. I respect the game.
Oh, get back here! Yep, I'm back. We're good.
I respect it.
Get out! Get out!
Is he still trying?
I think so.
Yep. Yep, I'm good. We're all good. Yep, good. No, not at all.
We need a shield up here. We have a shield.
I don't have one.
Sergeant Carson, have one.
Oh, where was this guy? He's got an F-150 right here. Oh, you know what?
That's a lieutenant.
I was gonna say it also might be county. Because this
Well, I think they
this
said-
is police.
I think he just called him Sergeant, didn't he?
Did
He
he?
said Sergeant.
Hello.
Sergeant has one.
Let's see.
Is that what he said?
He's pointing at somebody here.
Yeah.
Yep, good.
My chief deputy's here.
No, not at all.
We need a shield up here. We have a shield.
I don't have one.
Sergeant Carson, have one.
Sergeant Carson has one.
Must be nice. He's got the F-150 and the shield. To be fair,
Mhm.
we didn't have breaching tools or shields as P1s, but our sergeants did. And the amount of times I heard, I'm en route code from the station. And I'm like, yo, dog, come on, man. Like,
Yep.
that doesn't help me. Like, I'm kicking the door right now. Oh,
I'm
man.
participating.
Exactly. And that's no shade to my sergeants have a lot of other issues. They, especially in a department at the size that I was working at, there's just a lot of paperwork. Like, I don't envy those guys.
I hear there's commendations coming out of this. No, I want to get in on that.
My patrol sergeant on any given night likely had to read like 35 reports for just his people, and there was 2 sergeants per shift to do it. So it was a lot. It was just a lot of work. I don't envy that.
He's hallucinating from what I heard. I inhaled a bunch of that pepper ball. I didn't like that. I filled the entire pepper ball.
Oh, that canine, come on.
Okay, he's coming around. Yep, go, go, go.
Bro's had airbags deploying everything. You coming up here, kitty? I might get a kitty appearance here. She's feeling a little frisky. She's got that posture. Like, I want pets.
Let me know if you need to switch out. Yep. No, no, hang up there.
You guys want the windows broken or not?
Yes. Let's do it.
Yes.
We're here.
Yeah, we might as well.
We-
Whatever.
Yeah, we already tried the pepper balls. Let's try this one.
You're back up there.
So if the window was closed when they did the pepper balls, do they just like does that permeate into the car still?
I'm sure it will
No.
to some degree, but not as
Mhm.
much as you would like it to. You basically spent it for fun here. For those of
Not
you
as
that-
much as I got the officers.
No.
Got a
For
bunch
those
of
you
them.
that care.
Oh.
You got an Ari.
Oh,
There it is.
This man's touching my pussy. This man's
Damn,
touching
you beat me to it. I had it pulled up earlier when he said it, and then I couldn't see it.
That sound bite stopped too. I don't know where that came from, like what I was doing when I said that.
there was an after party
Yeah.
a long time ago, man. We've had this for a while.
Yeah, sorry, they're talking about you. Sorry. So back to learning.
I got 40.
The driver was identified as 41-year-old Nathan Stevens.
Thank you, Buxom, for monetizing the tabby.
Back clear.
Yeah, I filled that whole.
Stop resisting.
Big Sarge. The rabbit punch for fun, I guess.
Get out blood. Fucking dick.
Poor guy.
Hey, shout out to Big Sarge being the one to go hands on though. He didn't pass the buck to nobody.
He had the shield.
Yeah. Oh, he did have the shield to be fair. But that's normally, and it's not because they weren't cool, but it was discouraged for our supervision to go get involved in this kind of stuff. They would be there, but they're there to do command stuff. They expected us to get down.
In custody.
Roll him on the side.
All
EMS
the
coming.
dogs.
Right.
10-2 for EMS. Come on up.
There's one way to clear him from the car.
Where's Zach?
What's your name, boss?
My name is Yef.
22 hours.
This is pretty much the recovery position for the most part. Good on them.
Weighing over.
Let's see it.
If EMS wasn't coming 33.
A search of the vehicle revealed 2 baggies and a folded up sock weighing over 14 grams. It later tested
14 grams is like
Yeah.
grams is not a lot.
positive for meth.
Meth is no surprise.
What do you need, Aaron? Anything? Yep. Damaged.
What's he doing?
Yep. Yeah, he was.
Did he just get out?
First repeater, agree recklessly endangering
out.
safety as a repeater. 2 counts of fleeing and eluding an officer resulting in bodily harm as a repeater. And possession of methamphetamine as a repeater. A $35,000 cash bond was set.
Whoa.
On November 20th, 2025, Nathan entered no contest pleas to 2 counts of fleeing and eluding an officer resulting in bodily harm as a repeater. He was found guilty on both counts. Nathan was sentenced to 5 years in state prison, followed by 2 years of extended supervision.
There it is.
My boy got. I was about to give points to judges. What is wrong with y'all?
The bond was a surprise. The sentence, not, you know.
That hit me right between the eyes. Well, if you plead, we'll just give you 5 years. You're like, okay, well, that's a lot better than 50. I'll tell you what. Jeez. You know what? That just evened out. I was like, well, 35 G's. Okay. We're out here trying to protect the public for 5 years. Did they mention he's a repeater? Millennial.
He'll learn his lesson this time, okay?
Make sure judges, DAs, all those peckerheads get their
I'm
take their
sure.
hits.
I'm sure. I'll give some points to municipals. They did a good job staying in it, given the sucky situation. I do want to give some points to administrators for at least giving them the leash to do what they needed to do to get done. They're doing it over the radio. Tell them, hey, we got to just get this guy off the roadway. I don't care if you have to ram him. If you're not pit certified, figure it out. That one, it shows a lot of trust, maybe unfounded, but it's trust at least from the command staff to the people that they hired. And it's not putting the pressure on them of being nervous. Am I violating GOs? Am I going to get in trouble for what I'm doing? They're like, no, hey, public safety is number one. I don't care about the rest of that. We'll sort it out in the back end. It's Wisconsin. Are you still really shocked at those sentences? No, I guess you're right. What is it, Wisconsin? The fifth
Was it
DWI?
Wisconsin or Wyoming? Yeah, wait, it was one of the two W states.
I think
One of
it
the two
was
Y
Wisconsin.
states. Yeah.
You get a frozen strawberry uncrustable for the second responder jab. Oh man. Also, I'm out doing temp stuff. Uncrustables in my pocket. Celsius on board. Based. Caffeinated. It's good to have you here, brother. That's so funny.
I have a recommendation.
Okay, I'm tracking.
Good boys.
Oh, they were
yeah.
there. They were there. They were there.
5,000 for being present.
Oh,
10,000 for just standing there looking all majestic and shit.
okay. So
He's a beautiful dog.
10,000, and then I got
15,000 total.
5,000. So then I got to do. That's gonna be
62.
13. Or hold on, 62.
60,000.
There.
There we go.
We're square. Okay.
We're
I
good.
trust y'all's math on that. You're about to get something really messed up if you left it up to me. Good call. I missed it.
Fuck Nathan.
Imagine not being PIT certified. Tommy, imagine living in a state where your citizens are second-class citizens because they don't have gun rights. Oh. Sorry. Also, I'm hating from outside the club, bro. You work for the government in a certain state, and like you're set for life, man. California. Right off the rip, if I was just like in a training environment and they pulled the, they do it like they put you in a room and they just like blindfold you and they're like, this is what your stimuli is. I was like, do I have a shotgun or a rifle? Like, like what am I doing here? Yo, I've seen this movie. Hell nah. You start aiming for right around here with buckshot. There's. Anyway, sorry, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
Does anyone want to be forthcoming on what's going on? Anyone?
OCM.
Because you got to see it from my perspective. What the did I just walk into?
Do you think it's a firefighter recruiting party?
That's kind of what it looks like. But they're still lawfully well dressed so far.
Nobody's getting lathered yet. It's
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
early in the night. They just got
there's,
there.
there's no baby oil or Crisco yet.
I was about to say, man. Ooh, they couldn't Amazon the baby oil fast enough, I guess. This gives me a clue. We had they called them pop-up raves or something like that. People would criminally trespass somewhere and just have a party.
Yeah.
I caught a couple people doing this. Bill and I had a couple of funny arrests on those, but it was a good time. But this is we're just gonna make a cultural observation here. The fact that you can still see everyone in this relatively poorly lit room. I just want to say, it's not my people. Chet, come get your people. Keith's married into the family, so he's got Rasa on his side. So.
Suspicious that Bill's not here today.
Right. Suspiciously, Bill's not here.
From my perspective, what the did I just walk into?
Oh, man, what a time.
Police and firefighters responded to the Alpha Delta Phi fraternity
The
house.
firefighters were already there.
Yeah.
That's why they got there so
Just
quick.
torch them.
That's why they got there so quick.
Torch them.
After a fire alarm went off.
A fire alarm went off. But these pants is what they said. Oh, man. Eamon Doyle, it's good to see you. My boy came dressed to impress here. He was ready for an emergency.
Pretty good. How are you? Good.
All right, Aiden, tell us what's going on.
Yeah, what's going on here? What in the crusty sock? Oh,
The fireman's running down the steps now.
bro, I'm gonna should
Just want to see what else is down there.
Oh, you know he is. Free advice. Gloves on that one right there.
Oh.
Mhm.
There ain't no amount of hand sandy getting whatever you're touching there off. So I'm just saying.
Hey guys, what's going on here?
See the firefighter. Whoa! What are you doing? Go back out. We're not done yet. It's not safe. I haven't cleared this from fire.
What's going on?
While downstairs checking the fire alarm, officers stumble upon a fraternity hazing situation.
Is hazing now illegal in Texas? wanna
I
say-
believe
I
so.
think it is.
Yes,
right?
it is. Yep.
They still do it though.
Yeah, they're still
Yeah.
shutting fraternities down over that. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I grew up.
This is how you
pre-
train the future leaders of America to be absolute scumbags.
Right.
This is your
Dude,
foot in the door.
there is a friendly way to haze, and then there's weird stuff, and we've
Yeah.
fallen into weird stuff. Because like as a
I wouldn't
police-
say fallen. I think, if anything, like this is how it's been, and
Lindsey Graham's basement. God damn.
we're just now like
Sorry,
giving a crap about it.
bro. Kev, you got
Because
me on
dude, some of
that?
the stories from that I've
Oh.
heard from like the 80s and stuff.
Terrible.
Friggin'
Yeah.
have you read the John Hamm, what
Mhm.
he did to some kid with the hammer and they set his pants on fire or something?
Yeah.
And like
And so that's kind of what I mean is like hazing to me is like when I was a rookie, right? So we show up to this
Mhm.
call. Let's say Keith's right behind me. He's gonna give me a nice pat on the back. He's gonna be like, "Well, you look like you're gonna do great, rookie." He's gonna walk right back up them stairs like, "I ain't touching this." No, hell no. That's hazing. Because if him and I were academy classmates, right? Like we were peers in that sense, or I'm like an 8-year guy and he's a 10-year guy, so we're closer to seniority. We'll probably rock, paper, scissor it, or he might be like, okay, this is kind of lame. I'll take this one. It's fine. This is going to be a weird one. But if I'm a rookie, like if
You're absolutely taking it.
there ain't no way he's working this call. Be there
Yeah.
for seat safety. He's like, yo, I'm just not touching anybody, okay? Like, that's on you, homie.
hey, that's not hazing, that's a learning opportunity.
Right, exactly.
These kids ain't learning anything.
Kind of the same thing. Like, we had mandatory overtime on our shift. And so the very first shift I ever got cut loose on, we were undermanned already. And so we were a swing shift. And so literally every shift, they'd get on the radio. We need somebody from B shift to take some overtime. If we don't have a volunteer, it's going to be involuntary. And they get off the radio. And we already knew, well, it wasn't going to be the 16-year guy. It wasn't going to be the 10-year guy. There's me with 6 months, and my classmate was 6 months, and then a 1-year officer. And it's like, maybe if the 1-year officer was feeling generous, he might take it because he's got to go afford a date or something. But if not, it was me or my classmate. And we just took turns. I had every week for the first year that I was a police officer, I was working some amount of overtime. Mandatory. Like there was no, because I was on a call or something. But that's not, I didn't feel like it was inequitable because this happened to everybody else beforehand. But they're not like peeing in my patrol car or something weird before I get there. Like they're not doing weird stuff like that.
Sam Hills.
Yeah, I'll definitely need 133 here.
This is the alarm here.
All right, who's in charge?
You're wasting my
charge.
time. Get the fuck out of here.
It was
Get
a fire
upstairs.
island alarm.
Get
Couple of us are.
upstairs.
I mean, I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I don't have to tell you.
Okay, well, we need to find someone who's in charge
All right.
because this is ridiculous.
So when you run into situations like this, I had a college campus that was encompassed by my area of operations on North Side. This ended very, very quickly because you'd sit there and say, okay, well, if nobody wants to explain this, I'm going to start taking down names and I'm going to start getting people kicked out of this college. Very, very quickly, people started getting very cooperative. You want to get kicked out? You want to get kicked out or evicted or worse? Because they have next to no rights. Was the one nice thing about dealing with college kids. Yeah, we had campus PD that would help us with some of this stuff, but like you would get these parties that would happen on apartment complexes like right across the street, and it was clearly like a college party. And I was like, looks like everyone wants to get ID'd. Let's see who's a minor in possession. And most of the time, I just wanted people to go away. I was like, you guys just need to disperse and do whatever. And I'm also looking to make sure, like, if there's a 14-year-old girl in this random group, I just start asking some hard questions, right? Like, that's what I'm really looking for. Kind of the same thing. You start seeing some like weird injuries on people. You start detaining everybody. But if you don't get cooperation, like rather than asking who's in charge, you just start making punishments, even if you're being hyper petty about it. You just that's the best way to get this situation resolved really, really quickly. Did you look like an asshole doing it? Sure, but it's either that or we're gonna stand here awkwardly staring at a bunch of teens. The whole thing's weird. They're just annoying, not breaking the law. You don't know that.
Hey, this stops here, guys. This is a police department. This stops here.
Oh,
Who's in charge?
They're upstairs.
my boy is covered in substances.
Yeah.
How about we start cleaning this up? Everyone take their blindfolds off.
Diddy party it is.
So I guess that was
Ready to
Goose
get a
doing the other one, or what?
Commands to clear the room and get out of here, but no one's moving.
His
With this
face.
Fight Club?
Apparently they're taking
A fight club I could have blessed. You know?
It's
Yeah,
a
that's
mutual
pretty
combat
serious.
club.
That's what I'm saying. There's a mutual combat in Texas. This is weird.
I'm saying they're doing the thing that
You in
is in Fight
charge?
Club where you stand outside the door and you don't move no matter what.
still haven't found out who's in charge?
It's probably where they stole it from.
Might want to ask our house dad.
Where's he at?
Summit.
Working at Summit.
Summit. That's cool.
So,
Guys,
So-
stop smoking.
you have
Obviously-
something else coming here?
Yeah.
He's gonna be great. So same thing. There are some things that FD can technically do here. There's some like fire code issues with having this many people in that small space. I don't know anything about it, but sometimes we would just, hey, I need the fire marshal to figure some of this stuff out. They are in a private residence doing whatever sussiness that they're doing on this. However, the big issue here is like if some kid's getting injured or something like that, like we need to look into it. As a teen, I was in Boy Scouts. Some of the older guys would haze us. Melted candles. Some kid's chest. What?
My guy.
Good
Are
L.
you sure
You
that
might
was the
want to
Boy
report
Scouts?
that.
Yeah, Good L Nation. What part of the
Yeah.
shade? What part of the shade chart was everybody? All I'm saying is
That is such a weird.
that's us. Must be a DV arrest. Hey, DV club. That's not a terrible way of going at it. This looks like domestics. And actually, technically, if they're roommates, they're all roommates. This is a domestic. All of it's domestic.
That's true.
That's a fun angle. I like this angle.
Are there laws for cults? Could this be like a ritualistic something or other?
No, you're gonna have to find something different there because you're gonna have to find like a status offense or something like that.
Mm.
Josh says sus card mark. But yeah, there's definitely like I don't hate the domestic route. That's a solid.
That's
Whoever
pretty
said
funny.
that, that's
Well, yeah,
pretty-
if they're all under this house, if they all live in this house.
yeah. Oh,
Shaw arrest
it-
and put him in the party bus.
yeah,
Yeah.
dude, seriously, yeah. I just lock the door and be like, all right. We start zip cuffing people and start taking them one at a time. It's these calls used to suck. Unlawful assembly. Millennials bringing it back to the 60s. My dog.
That's my boy.
Well, you got the fire hose. Bring the dogs.
Stop. Shut up.
Lieutenant's coming.
Okay.
Is that reparations or what?
Oh, stop.
Definitely figure out why you wouldn't let me pass you initially.
Questionable.
Yeah.
It's not civil rights, it's civil wrongs. Let's go.
The bulldogs.
I would probably be calling your house dad or whoever to get him here, since ultimately
Wish I could.
he's probably in charge, right? Unless someone else is in charge.
A lot of I don't have his number, so.
Yeah.
Which rush is.
Sure you don't.
Yeah. Do you guys know how the fire alarm goes?
Notification of emergency detention. Notification of emergency detention. You think this is appropriate? Okay, cool. I can articulate this.
Set off and just run. It's manual. Goes off.
So it's this one the hallway here. How I got set off, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna skip through some of this posturing.
I mean, it's not like you guys didn't know there was 15, 20 people down your basement. It's not that dumb. It's fine.
I'm getting a little frustrated that no one.
Jacob, what's going on? Tell the kiddo we said hi. We're gonna see her soon.
Just tell me who's in charge of
I
what's
can
going
help,
on
I can
right
help
here.
you out, but I'm not in charge. Literally, I'd like to help you, but I'm not in charge. Yeah, I mean, we asked you about your house dad. You said I don't have his order.
How do you ask the house dad? How do you not have his number? Okay, what are you doing here?
He's a living. He lives upstairs.
Oh, so you do live here?
He lives up here.
Well, your buddy here's saying different.
So my name's Lieutenant Carlson, University of Police Department. Who's in charge of the house?
Oh.
Our house dad's at Summit.
Okay, we need him now.
He's at Summit.
Okay, can we get in contact with him? So here's the deal. From what I'm being told, this is like shutting down chapter type stuff. I need to start talking now.
It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah, that's fine. I need to talk to people.
You call Summit.
Can I call Summit?
Yep.
I'm not calling Summit.
I have no contact with Summit. You're not being very helpful.
No,
Nobody in here has any way to contact the guy that's in charge of this house. This is all going in the report, so we're only making the situation better.
I have no contact.
Okay, we need to find somebody that does.
No one does. He's a house dad.
Aren't you all supposed to have contact with him?
I never seen him.
What's his
Good
name?
statement. They're really bad at this. They're really like I would have blessed if they all just ran out of the room, you know, and just try to get away or whatever. Like I get that. I understand that. But like we're gonna get away with this, they're treating it like Ocean's 11 is weird.
Eric. Eric, you don't know his
The door, so we can't see him.
live here.
How does nobody live here then? Just hanging out?
You tell me.
No, you tell me.
I don't know.
You got University of Iowa?
Yeah.
You do? What's your major?
Business.
Business, what's your name?
Why?
Sure, what's your name is?
Jose.
Jose?
I think as a student resident, if it's campus PD asking, I think you have to ID. They can papers please you damn near for anything. There's some campus security clauses to it. You lose a lot of rights when you live on campus on a college, like a lot of rights. And I think it's part of the there's a housing agreement thing that you sign. It's kind of like when you live in an apartment, like you technically are renting. If the ownership's like, we're gonna fix a thing in this apartment, we're making a time for it, like they should be cool with you and pick a time, but technically they're under no obligation to make it a convenient time for you. They're allowed to maintain access to it like for maintenance purposes and stuff like, which I think is kind of scummy to some degree, but to my understanding, it's only because I had a pretty decent sized college. UT in Arlington was there. They dealt with this stuff all the time. I didn't deal with it. If I was a cop there, I was just kind of being a scumbag to kids just because I hated dealing with teenagers, or even young 20-somethings were a pain in the butt. But
Jose, what's your last name?
What?
Come on, go talk.
Once I do that. I don't want to tell you that.
Okay, how old are you?
21.
Right,
What's
yeah,
my ID?
you got ID or any proof?
This freaking bush light? What is that?
yeah,
Bush orange?
I think it's fake.
My God.
Huh?
I think it's fake.
You think it's fake?
he's so bad at this. What
Why are you
talking
drinking
about?
in front of a cop going, I have a fake ID?
Man, I'm not gonna say I never ran into this, but it was exponentially rare. I got to interrupt Stram for a question to Keith and Josh. I am 38, and the only other recruit is 21. I'm seeing the sketchiest dude on patrol already, trying to endear himself to my new homie. How do you mean endear themselves? I'm reading between the lines here. Generally for recruits, especially, there is an anti-fraternization policy in most agencies. Like, especially if you're in training. Like, once you're cut loose, technically you're all equals to some degree. Outside of like rank can make that complicated, but
So,
I'll let Keith give advice on this first.
let me understand are y'all on, like, are you on FTO?
No, they just started academy.
Oh, they just started academy.
Yeah. That's a problem, in my opinion.
Should nobody be talking to him except his academy instructor?
Period. Full stop.
Dad, you need to meet us in the chat later.
I was about to
come-
say,
yeah, pop us in the
dog.
chats and we'll,
That's
we'll-
a big
we'll-
no-no.
you, me and Josh will discuss that one.
That's a so generally speaking, it's just advice for any rookie, whether you're a recruit. A recruit's totally different, but even if you're getting into FTO, if a senior officer of any degree is nice to you right off the rip, that's weird. Like, not to be an asshole about it, but you're not one of them yet. They should not be treating you like they're treating everybody else. And that's not for hazing purposes. It's just shut up, one. I know you're gonna say that.
It's like the college guy hanging out
what I
at the high
mean.
school. It's like it's because nobody your age wants to be around you.
Right, right. So like and it's not really an age thing so much as it's an experience thing, right? Like it'd be the same. Like it would be offensive for me to go up to Juan and try to tell him how to work a camera, right? He's gonna be pretty salty about that. I'm in no position to act like I'm in a position of authority over him on how to do that, right? Very much his lane. And so like, I mean, unless he's trying to hit your boy up for some digits, like typically he's going to be just really annoyed anytime on a production that he's going to have to put up with me ever. It's like, oh, damn it. They gave him something to do. Son of a bitch. He's going to screw it up. Just let me do it. Here's what you need to do. Just go away.
Josh has literally seen me do this to people
That's
where
what I
I'm
mean,
like,
yeah.
your job is to stand there and make sure it doesn't fall over. Do not touch anything. Do not breathe.
Exactly. So all I'm
Your
getting
job
at
is to stand next to this tripod.
In law enforcement, it's very, very similar to the military in that sense that there's specifically anti-fraternization stuff that goes along with it, but then there's also man, especially at the recruit phase, that's a big no-no. Like FTO is a little bit different. It's still very much frowned upon, but like academy, like a recruit, but you're talking not losing your license, but getting fired versus at FTO, you're probably getting written up with some days off. Once you're off FTO, as long as if there was something inappropriate, there's probably people getting in trouble and moved around the department. But the closer you get into seniority, the less severe the punishments become. But until you're a cop, like it's a big no-no.
I pinned the update. He said he slipped through the cracks of a massive misconduct case. Now he's trying to save his image by trying to get in with less experienced officers and recruits.
Well, that tracks.
So
That's no flex.
Yeah.
What good is getting in with the newbies or you know what I mean?
Like, don't get me wrong.
They're not even full citizens yet.
Yeah, like when I was new, like you're very, very green. I'm just out of FTO, and it's a bad call, right? This is a total cluster F or whatever. Would Keith come up, give me a nice little pat on the back? Hey, rookie, it's gonna suck. If you have any questions, let me know. Is he gonna do that? Sure. But I tell you what, he's not gonna do. Hey, what are you doing after shift? Fuck no, he's going home. Like, he won't talk to me. He's just trying to be a good leader, right? Good leadership is one thing. Yeah, he wants me to be a good officer so that I'm not a screw up and he doesn't have to spend half of his shift babysitting me, right? So there's going to be some well after FTO. I'm talking, there was, even in my third year in policing, there was still times where I would go look to someone like Keith and be like, hey, and ask advice. And if I'm not a screw up, right? He knows I'm asking him in earnest. He would take the time to explain it to me or help me out with something or whatever. I'm still going to do it. He ain't going to do it for me. That's for damn sure, right? But like there were times where leadership came into play, but this man didn't care what the second he went 10-8, 10-7, forget my number. Like, don't ask me. Like, it just didn't happen, period. And we could like each other. Like, we could be homies on shift and just like, I don't know. It's just different. Like there will always be some level of distance between you and people more senior than you, just in general. Anyways.
You think it's fake or you know it's fake? There's two different things.
We'll keep going.
Campus 142, one by deal, number at Iowa when you're ready.
It's definitely not Jose.
Oh, he said campus 142. These guys are not. If these are campus officers, these guys are not flexing what they can flex. This needs to be
lieutenant is campus PD, the other guys are city PD.
Gotcha.
So the lieutenant that's talking to them is Iowa campus. University
Campus PD is like the Gestapo, dude. Like they could do anything. I have seen.
I think he was the one that said this is chapter ending stuff.
Oh, that's.
But he's still not really doing much. I don't know if he's deferring to city police for this or something, but
that's stupid.
Seems weird.
This is a campus issue. I shouldn't be dealing with this. I'll help you. Make sure you don't get jumped. But like, I'm not working this call.
I mean, it's on these people here. I mean, send over here.
It's because House Dad donates a lot to the university, I'm sure.
Is there anyone in here that needs medical attention? Is anyone here that is against their will? Is there anyone here who is not participating in this? I.e. a leader?
Is there anyone with any sort of physical injury?
No. So weird.
Huh?
Is there anyone here with their own free will?
What's all over you guys?
No.
It's just water.
Just water? What's on that dude's tie?
I'm not sure if someone.
You, come here.
Serena. Who's old license?
Nope, you're gonna stand right over there.
Why?
Because I'm telling you to.
It's my house.
It's your house. You're responsible for everything that
I'm in
happened
this
today.
fraternity,
So, okay. Check in right there. Get up against the wall. Come over here. You're gonna do the same thing. You're gonna stand with your buddy over here.
Right there.
Ooh, redness.
Yep.
That is an abrasion right there.
Also, sir, you do not deserve to wear that
It's just
crucifix.
strawberry.
Take that off.
That's strawberry or something. This is at the very minimum an injury that occurred relatively recently. The redness that you'll see from they asked me how I know. I've worked one too many domestics. Keith knows. Keith and I immediately clocked it. I was like, "Yep, this is now a domestic. And we're housemates." Well, okay, good, because you're about to go to jail for domestic assault. Let's start answering questions. This is not SBI. Crime Mime, chill. You're pretty far from, but this is a clear indicator of injury.
Milliken, take these two, ask some questions about what's going on in their arms. So, are you responsible for the house? No. Okay, who's the house dad?
I just told you where's that summit. Go call him. Go there.
What's his name?
Eric, I told you.
Okay.
Why are you asking me?
Because it sounds like you're responsible for the house.
No.
Sounds like you have some idea of what's going on.
No.
You're not very forthcoming with everything.
How about you ask the house dad? Who are you 30 years
Two
old?
we're trying to get a hold of.
Okay, go call him. Please.
Stay right there. You guys got IDs on you?
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at them.
Man, what a
Stay back. I don't know if you
This is private property. I can stay here.
Yeah, but right now we're investigating something going
Investigating what? There's nothing going on.
See,
I
this
mean,
kid, he didn't understand something, man. That's not, if it's a fraternity,
Yeah.
if it's a university chapter, that's not private property. That's a university extension. So,
I'll be honest, dude. Like, after the second time that he was a little weird or mouthy,
mhm.
go ahead and
I'm sorry.
put him in handcuffs. Go take him outside.
Put him in the
Like,
car.
I'll figure it out eventually, but like,
Yeah.
you just can't
Just
have,
put him in the car.
because that one person can potentially instigate this getting way out of hand very, very. It's just like a riot. You go into a bar, the bar's going into chaos. The first person that kind of bows up to you, you kind of handle up, and then everyone's like, "Oh, he's not the one." He's like, "Yes, I'm not the one." Ain't EMS. You can go to FCI if you like. Blake.
Are you a medical professional?
Does anyone want to be
Exactly.
forced
Blink, the medical professional.
coming on what's going on?
Is that a
Any.
buzzball on the ground, or what is that?
I don't know.
Because you got to see it from my perspective.
This is
For
weird.
example, this side. We're here for public safety at this point. What's on your arms?
Oh.
Semen.
Where are you guys going now?
Water. I don't think you're going up, Mr.
127. Can I get you back down
over
here? What's on your neck?
I don't know. I can't see.
Well, the fact
Looks
that-
like blood, is it? Shine your light. Is it blood?
That's what I'm asking.
Let's taste it.
No.
Okay.
Do you see why we're here?
This
Why
dude
we're
here,
asking
I'm
questions?
gonna snatch him and drag his ass up the
and
stairs.
the problem
Yeah,
is
why you
the,
letting me touch
the
things?
longer you're letting it go, and the reason why I'm annoyed about it is if these were females and this was a male, would we be having the same conversation? Hell no. Like, it's equal application of the law, right? Procedural justice is the term that they like to throw around in CLIA circles, but the whole concept behind it is if I see something, I act on it, right? Regardless of who the person is or isn't, right? Whoever my victim is, whoever my suspect is, it doesn't change how I administer the law. Are there going to be slight different? Yeah, sure. Somebody's 6 years old or 65 years old, legally, literally, it changes how I can apply the law to them. But in between those brackets, sorry, dog, you hit the FAFO scale. Police is here. We're dealing with you. You cannot allow this kind of line stepping. This will get out of hand.
Questions?
I don't know. You got the wrong guy.
What do you do? Tyler gets it. Tyler gets it.
I was going to ask those guys questions, and then he told them all to start heading out.
What's up?
I was going to ask those two guys questions, but then they all started falling out.
They left.
No, I stopped them, but he was...
Misunderstood. Did you pull these guys out?
No, I'm gonna go talk to those guys and then they start coming out.
Why do we come out? So I said that. So come out.
Tell them to go back in.
So you're in charge. I know you said you're not in charge.
Okay. You president? Yes. It's civil secretary.
The officers finally speak to the fraternity president.
I'm going to tell you first and foremost, I'm a little frustrated, but we're going to get through it, okay? What's going on tonight?
It's their lead up to initiation.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the deal with what are we doing in the basement?
It's basically a ritual where they're blindfolded.
Okay.
And get messed with.
Okay. So the entire time that we've been here, which has now been, I think, 15, 20 minutes, we have been demanding to speak to somebody in charge where nobody knows.
High flying ginger, yes.
You apparently in the house.
Okay.
Nobody knows who's in charge. Like, here's the deal. We have a hazing event, right? We're going to do a report because we responded to a fire alarm, which we were trying to get people to evacuate because of the fire alarm. From my understanding, you guys refused to evacuate from a fire alarm after an officer's ordering everybody to vacate the premise. And then on top of that, we find this hazing event. We want to speak to somebody. Nobody knows anything. Nobody knows anyone. Nobody knows what's going on. This is going in a report. The University of Iowa is going to see this. Okay. And with the stuff going around across the country, students dying from hazing events, I'm not saying it's to that level. I'm not saying any, but the university has a very, very strict policy on hazing. If I can't talk to people and if people aren't going to cooperate with me, that's
caffeinated. Jeez. You need to chill.
It's their right. They don't have to speak to me. However, that means only my observations are going to go into this report. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to look worse than if people can kind of explain to us what's going on, right? Because then I can at least put your guys' side of the story in it as well. So I guess I want to know what we got going on. Like, you're saying it's a ritual prior to initiation. Yes. Okay. I guess I'm asking for some cooperation and some coordination with your people here to just like tell your people like, hey, if that's what people need to do, just politely tell us that, right? So I guess I'm looking for you to kind of be a leader here and help us out a little bit and start trying to keep everybody in line. Okay. Okay. Let's go back to that.
I just want to, if we can get that guy out of there, I just want to coordinate some way to make sure that there's no injuries, there's nothing.
Where did
which
guy?
President?
Yeah.
It's okay. I just texted him. I said, shit. I told him you gotta leave.
It's your guys' house.
Okay.
However, if the supervisor of
the university's house, but let's neither here nor there.
House president says he is not welcome here, then I'm going to escort him off property.
Okay. I think
if he refuses that, then he's going to be arrested.
Oh, so weirdos, not even a student? He could be a guest. Theoretically, he could be a guest. But I would just have campus PD CT him. I wouldn't even be asking them. It's like, not a student, not a resident. Can we CT him? Yes? Okay, CT him. If he doesn't leave, jail. Right then and there.
Yeah, we'll walk him out. Yep. Okay. We'll make sure of that. Yep.
We're walking him out. I don't trust y'all. You guys are doing sussy stuff in the basement.
You hired a freaking ritual contractor to come in here and do your creepy ritual on your students.
And it's what's frustrating for it to me is, so you get called out to a church, right? And the church has got a fire alarm, and you find a bunch of 12-year-old girls in a basement like this. Are we not, is our posture not crazy different? Like universally, I think everybody would agree, like, oh yeah, we yelling at everybody, we putting everybody in handcuffs, we're going to sort it out. But because it's a bunch of young guys, oh, it's just whatever. Like, the amount of victimization can be identical. And the problem at the how soft-handed they're being with the entire investigation's an issue. That's what pisses me off about it.
I would take care of that because the longer he stays here, I mean, he's getting close to being arrested.
The next,
I'm not going to tell.
Getting close, yeah.
You know,
go down and do my job for me.
Dude,
you know?
I just can't, dude. This we need to bring back that it just, there's no reason for that.
They hired out a warlock to conduct the hazing.
Basically, dude. That's what I mean, man. It just it wouldn't have flown. Like, don't get me wrong. I grew up in a day and age where hazing was perfectly lawful in the state of Texas. Did I get hazed growing up? Sure. I'm just lucky that the people that hazed me weren't sick scumbags, right? You know, did I get the short end of the stick when I was new to places? Sure. I played football in Texas. I get it. But like the issue is you're starting to get like hyper desensitized kids that are doing this. And it's easy to see, right? These kids are doing something stupid like having to walk around the fraternity house singing the national
Getting shit thrown at them while they're
anthem or
blindfolded. They
whatever,
can't
you
see
know,
it.
whatever. Like, but they're doing it out in the open. Clearly, it's voluntary. They talk immediately. Everyone answers all the questions. Yes, the kids want to be here. Sure, whatever. If you're doing something weird, fine. I have no problem with that. You have football coaches literally actually torturing athletes, but like, nah, screw it. You're just gonna run till you throw up or till I'm tired. It's effectively the same thing, but that kid can leave at any time. He can decide that he doesn't want to be part of that program at any time. But like here, where there's now social pressure and they want to fit in, there's no parents, there's no safety net for these kids. You're it. Well, these kids could be from out of state, and you know he's nervous that if he doesn't fit in with these people, like the human psychology occurring with young kids, like and this means under the age of 25. So chat, that's some of y'all here, right? Like it's just very different. Amanda, yeah, here it is. Just for the people on the I am upsetty spaghetti. Yes, I am. Everyone can check that off their bingo card.
Next day, police pay a visit to Joseph's apartment after he was very uncooperative the day before. After 10 minutes of talking, he again proved to be uncooperative and difficult to deal with.
So you interjecting yourself into that conversation, what good does that?
They don't need to talk to the cops. I don't even.
Why are you deciding who they need to talk to, though?
I'm just saying, they're my buddies, they're my friends.
Right. The police are doing an investigation.
About what?
They're trying to figure out what's going on.
What was wrong? What have you heard?
So they're doing an investigation.
Yep.
You don't dictate the investigation, right? That's for the police. That's for us to investigate, right?
Yeah, I get
right. You understand that.
Yeah.
So why are you dictating?
I bet he understands
who the police
hierarchy.
can talk to?
Creep. Kidnap and force trauma bonds.
Dude, I just don't get it, man.
I need to chip this fool.
Weaponized
Keep track
Stockholm
of him.
syndrome over
You know
here.
what I mean, though? Like, I just can't. Like, and maybe they're like in some weird legal gray area there for this state, where they're trying to find a charge that'll fit for them to be able to intervene here. But like,
They probably got there too early to get like some of the really
right,
easy to stick stuff.
right. But like, I'm not accusing these officers of being lazy police officers. I'm trying not to, at the very least. But like, this shouldn't be a complicated.
Officer's ask for obstruction. That's all.
That's what I mean.
So listen,
Like,
we're here to try to figure
we ain't
something
done a
out.
thing.
You're,
Oh, you don't live
like that.
here. You're giving me a fake ID. You're doing like, I'll figure it out. But possession of a fake ID, I'm pretty sure by itself, but that's a forgery or whatever. I'd have found something.
Okay. So you're interfering with the police officers.
Not at all.
There it
Not at
is.
all. He never said, "Oh, if you don't get away, you're getting arrested." He never said that once.
He did tell you to step away. He
I
told
said
you
that
to
first,
walk
and then
away.
he said it again. I said, "Walk away."
Then why are we having this conversation?
Okay.
Write a warrant, pick them up. What are we doing?
So he asked you.
I would like to end this conversation right now, please. Okay. I would like to have a word here.
Okay.
And if there's anything actually happening, you can call me again. But it's been a pleasure. Thanks, fellas. What catch your name?
So this is me contrast that role.
Travis.
One time, I'll take you. What'd you say your name was?
Joseph.
All right, Joseph. All right, so unfortunately for you, at this point, you're being placed under arrest. You can put your hands on your arrest.
I guess you're just trying to interview him to get a confession, I guess. That's a weird way to do it,
Yeah.
but whatever.
Joseph was arrested for interference with official acts in connection with the hazing incident. Those charges would be dropped a year later.
Dumb.
The Alpha Delta Phi fraternity was suspended through 2029 for hazing.
There you go.
Well, at least there was consequences.
Yeah.
This is PD. I'm gonna take it from PD and Fish Cops. For University PD. Where'd Fish Cops
Take
go?
points from his lawyer dad or politician dad or whoever got those charges dropped.
Bro, for real, for real. I'll take it from Society just because we don't know.
There you go. Yeah, whatever donor.
Yeah. That's scummy, dude.
I was like, back in my day, we used to just kill them, and then
That's what I mean, dude. Like,
they got to be in the frat.
Yeah, like I just had beef. It got dropped. It's whatever. They should have arrested him on scene for it. Like, it's not a complicated equation. I have kids potentially being victimized here, right? Whether they're doing it voluntarily or not. But the second you get in the way of me looking through that and making sure that every single one of these kids isn't feeling some kind of way, jail. I don't care who you are. I don't care if you live there. I'm sorry, am I conducting an investigation? Can you clearly tell that I'm a law enforcement officer if I identified myself as such? I need you to move and get out of my way. No? Okay. Gone. That fast. Like, it's not a... watching line stepping kills me.
Do you think their case got weaker and potentially dropped because they
1000%.
waited until way later
1000%
to do it?
Were you still able to conduct your investigation? Clearly, you still did one. Or are you claiming you weren't able to do a thorough investigation and left? I know exactly how that cross-examination went. You didn't feel it was important at the time to arrest him for it. And you
Also
felt
for the
so...
fake ID.
Yeah, you also felt so unsure about it that you couldn't even write a warrant ahead of time. You had to go and talk to him about it. Because they didn't do a warrant arrest. Or they wouldn't have had a conversation. They'd just shown up and did it. That's what pisses me off about it. Oh, but Juan, you were spot on. Yeah, you know what? Points to Juan. Where's Juan? Points to Juan for knowing more about policing.
It's been weeks.
It's been weeks. That's Juan's point, Dreisfeld.
I'm finally out of no point prison.
Hey, you're tied with Keith somehow.
I'm finally out of the points basement. I can put my shirt back on.
Anyways, we'll keep going. Oy. It's like a Camaro. Oh no, it's like a Charger. Something. Or no, a Mustang. I can't tell. It looks all the same from this distance. Looks like a Charger. The Hellcat. My boy.
In Texas, they got plates on the front.
Well, they're supposed to.
IH10.
Yeah,
okay.
IH10. Trying to see. No plate. This one's got a plate.
Yeah, most of them got plates.
Blue signs. Could be anywhere, but.
Hold it.
Oh, a Shamrock?
Yuck.
I'm not saying they don't exist in Texas, but this has got to be BFE.
They're quite rare, dude.
Yeah.
Valero swallowed them up years ago.
This has got to be somewhere random.
You know, I'm sorry, just like years ago, Diamond Shamrock, before they were swallowed up by the Valeros, they had a special cup, and it had like a badge on one side, and
no way.
like a city badge on one side and a star on the other for a sheriff's badge, and you could have whatever you could put on that cup. That's what you could drink. They didn't charge you for it. They would give you this cup. It was specially for enforcement and to hang out and drink coffee or, whatever the hell. But yeah, those went away when Valero took over.
Sons of bitches.
Yeah.
Eric,
I mean, it wasn't like a whopping cup. It was like maybe 12 ounces, so it wasn't a great big cup. So
yeah, but refills.
So the exercise of knowing the make and model of the car is essential to law enforcement because the saying black 4-door car. Thank you for that information on this Bolo.
I believe that's a Charger.
Yeah, I believe it's a Charger. But you got to go through the Rolodex and figure out what it is. Guaranteed
Look for
felony
Diamond
progress.
Shamrock down to our 11 o'clock.
Agreed. He said it's a car. There's an indestructible SUV.
It is Texas.
That is Texas.
Hey. Man, they got to be really. I'm not recognizing any of these gas stations.
Oh, close call. Hello?
This is exactly where an airship does crush. The helicopter, they ain't no getting away from this.
All right, we
outside of time.
probably need to start moving the helicopter so I can. He's right below us, directly below us right now. Headed down towards 2 o'clock. Where do you see cops? All right, we got police hot on this guy's tail. They're coming up. He's really panicking right now. Whoa!
That's definitely Texas. That pothole looked like it came out of hell. That's incredible. He's cooking.
I think he's coming up on I-10. What direction on I-10 is?
You think? Oh my gosh, you don't know.
All right, he's gonna hit it. All right,
Where's the sun?
We got.
Yeah.
It's the first time in years they've used the helicopter out here. Lucky they know how to pilot it.
Okay, so that's Houston.
Yeah.
Or wait,
Oh, 410?
is it 410 or 610? Which one's San Antonio?
I think 610 San Antonio.
Okay.
It's troopers.
Texas DPS is on him.
I think the helicopter's a news crew.
All right, now we got Texas DPS directly on him. 10 westbound, just past 410.
The fact that this thing's not gapping the hell out of this SUV, I think tells you that that thing's got a V8 in it. That's
he needs to slow down.
There you go one.
Bro, do not run from Texas DPS. Bro, the state boys will the state boys will follow. They will follow you to hell. That's crazy.
Oh!
That was
me how I
brave.
know. Oh, self pit or
I just got off the road.
Oh,
that was brave.
That was a classic Texit.
That was a classic Texit.
I think it's WW White.
Ooh. Every single one of these intersections kills me. You guys played too much Need for Speed.
Awesome. You can also tell this is Texas from the faded road lines.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he needs to slow down. Oh, you could have been a hero.
Oh, this truck's too nice.
One day, I hope it never happens, but my dusty old 07 F-150, I'll be like, dog, God played you on this one. The fact that you ended up behind me. This was the universe telling you need to go to jail. I would not care. Ooh, oh, that's brave.
And again, just excessive speed through these residential streets. We've also seen him blow some intersections, just like he blew that one, and he crashed.
Dude, that
there we go.
That Tesla tanked that good, to be honest. I think this Ram probably deadened a lot of that, but bro, this Tesla.
And again, just excessive speed through these residential streets. We've also seen him blow some intersections, just like he blew that one, and
he might have been on the brakes. That's what I'm thinking. That car's done.
he crashed. He has crashed and he is out right now. Not the greatest ending. Texas DPS right there. He is out. He is running outside of the vehicle. This is at Pecan Valley right now. He's headed over to this business. Texas DPS. Let's see if he gives up right here.
Dude, if there's people you don't want to fight, the use of force policy for these guys, they're just saying, I don't want them being the ones reviewing the use of force. Because he's going to be like, you didn't hit him hard enough. That's what he's going to say.
Hands up in the air. Texas DPS has him by gunpoint. He's on his
sin for taser
knees. He's down on his stomach right now. They're about to get him in handcuffs. Wow. Just totally wow. That is...
I tell you what, too, on a Texas State Trooper, the older they are, the more in danger you are. Like being hospitalized.
That was a big crash. We're going to have to see them get him in handcuffs right
Garrett. He's like, I'm from the ghetto. He's a quitter.
right now. Again, this was at Pecan Valley, waiting to see the other road. Looks like he's in handcuffs. Terrible outcome. Texas DPS, we have 4 units right now on this guy. Let's get a little closer, see what's going on with him. In handcuffs, on the ground. Wow, just again.
Hit him with the State Boys theme. Good on them.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Yes, it.
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
Because they, sure, the helicopter stayed up with him. But, once they caught up to him, they never left him. They were on him very, very quickly. They weren't able to pit him at the fast car. Probably also unsafe speeds for pits as fast as they were going. But
Also
good
a
on
lot
them.
of traffic for
Dude, that was sketchy intersections. Yeah. Arkansas State Police is they pretty much, their use of force policies, anything that puts them, that stops the car, that's all they care about. They just want the pursuit to end. They do not care at all what the condition of the driver is or anybody in the car. I guess points to media. They didn't know where they were going, but they're news people. They're not paid to do that.
Mm-hmm. Not the traffic copter.
Oh, I forgot to take points from suspects in the last one. He's an idiot, and then I'll take some more from this guy. He did some pretty decent driving. How angry would you be if that Ram also maneuvered? I would have respected the game. It wasn't a loss because it was a Ram truck, but I mean, you know what? Society pitted. We're gonna go with that. Probably was unintentional, but I'll give society some points here. Mega based. Anyways, we're good. We're gonna keep going.
You gonna shoot me for opening
Stay
the fucking
put.
door?
You shot out the goddamn back of the window. What do you mean? What do you mean?
I'm not shooting at anybody.
Put
I'm
him in
not-
cuffs. I don't think y'all understand the severity of all this.
A quiet neighborhood is thrown into chaos when police respond to reports of muzzle flashes coming from a residential bathroom window. Officers discover a birthday celebration gone wrong, as a suspect's reckless conduct with a new firearm puts an entire community and nearby children at deadly risk.
Man. There's just been tacos. Is that what you said? Got muzzle flashes in the bathroom.
Muzzle flashes in the bathroom.
Where's Keith? It's me if I ever.
Long time. I know this stuff.
Said, trusted Canes one too many times. That muzzle flashes.
Oh God! Don't open that door.
What a bad time.
Which one?
This one.
Oh.
You can hear completely on the camera.
Yeah, I've had 2 calls about it already. No marker.
I showed the video to him. You can hear. That's why
The neighbor. The neighbor said he heard a round or 2 go off, and one of them saw a flash come out the back window, and then they yelled at him and told him to flash up on a couple of them.
Yeah, Jake called me.
Jake.
Yeah.
I heard the call. I looked up the camera.
Yeah. You say? Yes. Where is he? He's up here.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys.
Get your ID out here for me.
Whoa.
Where is he? He's up here.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys.
Man, for a split second, I thought this guy was rocking an AK. I was like, whoa, mega based. I was like, no, it's just a billet AR.
Get out here for me.
I was like, whoa. That was a departure from the norm.
Your mom. Right here.
Did he say mom?
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys.
Get out here for me.
Your mom. Right here.
That is mom.
Hello? Yeah, tonight's my birthday. My dad just gave me the gun tonight, literally.
Alright, I will.
And I'm so sorry. I did not mean to. Where are we, upstate?
I know. Well, she was just
Semi-serious question, like interfering, putting yourself at too much risk. There's a big boy rules. You pin the door in, you're responsible for your own safety. Buxom,
ramhead.
yes. So there are some, because you got to think it's a felony in progress. Then you got to know it's a felony in progress, right? But in a felony in progress, similar to a medical emergency, there's going to be some good Samaritan laws in there. On the civil side of it, right, where like they can't sue you on the back end for hitting them or putting them in the hospital or whatever it is. On the criminal side of it, your actions are going to have to be deemed as reasonable. That's a lot more complicated in the moment. Obviously, like we watch body cams all the time, right? You have people that go through the training and have the experience and still struggle to know, like, how much beans do I have to give this use of force for it to be effective, but still be deemed reasonable. Yeah, I mean, technically, we've seen calls where, you know, random bystander decides to send the suspect into Suplex City for beating up a cop, and they're like, here's a sticker. Maybe you're going to get a phone call, right, later, like, just in case. But typically, you're going to be fine. I wouldn't advise it unless you're, I mean, really down to get down like that. But, I mean, you're not going to piss off the officer that's involved, probably. Like, oh, cool. I don't have to use my car. Nice.
You might even get an award.
I tell you what, you're in the right jurisdiction, bro. They give you a shiny little sticker and everything. They probably get you the key to the city. What is it? Those Florida sheriff's offices, right?
Yeah.
Probably deputize you temporarily.
Broward County, or what's the other one?
Yeah. There's a couple. Volusia, Broward County. all
Volusia,
those,
that's what I was thinking, I think.
Bro, they'd for sure give you an award.
So I'll check on her.
They'll probably give you a
Yeah,
badge.
she was. Well, I went in there because her thing went off, so I turned hers on.
Shout out to Dad saying, "What are we doing?"
You run a serial number on 32.
Well, what's the story?
Let me go. I'll call you back.
Got a gun for his birthday.
I'll call you back.
Shooting in the backyard. He's shooting in a
It's
car.
not important. I gotta go.
Apparently.
I gotta go.
It's an old vacant. It's just a car. It doesn't even run.
That's the backyard right there.
We were actually.
Where was it?
Hey, don't do that. You'll die. Don't do that.
You gonna shoot me for opening the
I'll be honest. I respect the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have confirmed gunshots out of this house, and this guy moves now.
Mhm.
In old boy's defense, could they have just detained him real quick and protected him from himself? Right. I do saw a time when people got real animated about trying to show me what happened when somebody assaulted them, and they start trying to use me as the like demo. They're not trying to hurt me, but I'm gonna save you a little bit of a headache.
Sweep the leg.
You grab me, you're gonna know what this pavement feels like. Okay, do not demonstrate on me how this person
I'm not your
assaulted
guinea
you.
pig.
Exactly. I got a few smiles from some senior officers when I finally figured all that out. They're like, "You did good, son. You're still learning, but you did good." But I'm. That may seem weird, but if I was a supervisor and I saw that, the conversation would be, how do we avoid this in the future? We make sure that we don't let the guy that just shot a gun out of the house walk around freely, right? Like we go ahead and get him detained and put him in a car and ask questioning. He goes, but I'm not gonna strike you for pulling a gun on a guy. I think that was an appropriate fear.
Oh yeah,
reasonable fear here. But
I bless it.
That's what I'm saying. Like he's not getting in trouble at all. But we're just gonna have the conversation on the back end of how do we avoid having to be in the situation where I'm having to go dust the smoke wagon or skin it on this guy. So
Fucking door?
You shot out the goddamn back of the window. What do you mean?
I'm not shooting at anybody.
Put
I'm
him in
not-
cuffs.
there it is.
God damn, man.
Problem solved. I respect the game.
Jeez, I'm sorry, man. I'm saying.
Thank you.
I was just trying.
How much you had to drink?
Word.
The wife here,
I see it.
crushing it. These are homemade,
Always.
handmade cheese fries.
Ooh. I thought you meant the wife in the body cam because I wasn't looking at you. And she's just like
no.
this.
No, the wife, the wife's learning regret of not parenting.
Yeah.
This is the in the body cam.
Of not parenting her husband.
Yeah. No, this is son, I think.
Oh, I thought mom was asleep in the. I guess maybe not.
This is mom. She's on the phone with dad. They bought him a gun.
Oh, I got you. I was confused. I thought they were talking to mom somewhere else.
Well, it's my birthday, so I'm fucking. I got kind of. I mean, I'm not wasted, but
Oof.
I had a couple drinks.
Ooh.
I mean, I wasn't trying to. I'm sorry. I meant you no disrespect. I'm sorry, officer.
Yeah.
Before I do that, I just want to read you something. Not under arrest. Negative. You have the right to remain
Yes,
silent.
sir.
100%
Discharging a
yes.
firearm in the state of limits. Yes.
I was about to
Well,
say. I was
Danger
like,
While
conduct. Hell yes.
intoxicated?
Yes.
I know you robbed a bank. I know we just caught you robbing the bank, but you're only detained right now. Get out of
Yes.
here, man. We're copping 101.
It's only because the die pack didn't go off.
Right?
And ruined the money because we can give the bank the money back.
That's right.
You in a court of law.
Stupid.
Could you imagine? Well, are you willing to give the money back? Will you take it and not press charges?
It's the no harm, no foul statute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Your affirmative
Feds don't
defense?
give a
No
shit.
harm, no foul?
Or no harm, no foul exception.
There it is.
That's what it
Appoint
is.
a lawyer and have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you for any question if you wish. You decide any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. You understand that? Yes, sir. Okay.
Can you put some clothes on? I mean.
Just hold on a minute.
Oh, I'm
Let me
sorry.
talk.
I thought you were finished.
So, which window were you shooting out of?
There's the bathroom window. I can show you.
Down.
Ma'am, are we asking you?
Yeah.
You
Move
sit
her?
down.
Right here. I'll show you.
Like it's a
Can I-
vacant
can I?
vehicle.
May I?
She had never
So
shot
I-
a gun before. I didn't even know that it was illegal to even do that, or I would have never have done it. I promise
So,
you.
Fucking tard.
common sense say alcohol and guns are a no. Shooting in the city limits is also a no for city ordinance.
I hear guns going off all the time, so I was unaware.
That's because you live in a great neighborhood. You live in a real quality place.
You said I hear guns going off all the time.
We're trying to keep your rent low.
Yeah, my affirmative defense to prosecutions, I'm in the ghetto.
Mm-hmm.
Manda Panda, you can have a question.
Yeah, we can answer you.
That's the question. Let's earn the super chat.
Also, big shout out for the little upgraded. I hadn't seen somebody get all the way up to the little Keith police badge. Oh, I guess
nice.
Eric, the white athlete, is there too.
To allow
That's,
people
I think,
for the bingo
wait, how many
card.
months?
This is indeed a Zivia for the bingo card. Poe asked.
Mine's just caffeine.
But it is a city ordinance. It's also late, so you're disturbing your neighbors. On top of which, there's a house back there, and you're sending rounds to whoever may be concerned.
That's but you could probably go with deadly conduct with an occupied dwelling.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
So, alright.
Step back out there, okay?
I mean, this is my house, I know my house. He doesn't.
Step back out there.
Sure.
You got shoes, boss man?
I'm sorry?
You got shoes?
He's got some shoes and some socks, I think.
Am I going to jail?
Yes, sir.
Can I get him some
Yeah, go ahead.
pants and some...
I don't feel like booking that into property.
Here's a sweatshirt.
Can I get him his blankie and his teddy bear?
I'm going to jail for this?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
Alex?
He's going to take them off in 5 minutes as soon as he gets done. So,
Here's socks.
nothing fancy.
Negative.
Some
Bear
slides you
County
can
called
put
in
on.
and advised 85 southbound 126 before the exit. They've been advised a dark colored jeep in the median is off the roadway. They're sending EMS. There is airbag deployment, unknown injuries.
Oh, hey, none of this shit.
I'm trying. I am trying. Okay.
I can't take it with him anyway.
Okay.
Laying down in the vehicle.
What are we doing?
Sorry.
There's literally a
I think she's doing the search.
I mean, it's not an excuse, but it was his birthday. We were out and we were drinking and we came home and...
How'd you get home?
Did you drive home?
Some state trooper's proud of me right now.
Yeah.
A hat has perked up from behind the bushes. Driving well intoxicated.
Tennessee trooper comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like the Thundercat symbol. It's like a DWI.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Tennessee Titan symbol.
Get him
comes
out
out.
of here.
Also realize...
Oh, God. I got to go.
Wait, hold on. I have his
I gotta go.
sweatshirt. Wait, hold on. You're not going to on him?
He's fine. Go.
It's gonna be chilly.
So that's your mom or girlfriend? Detain him after moving away, or he's being arrested. I'll try to make sure she didn't have a question. My message didn't send with it. Oh no! Did it send now?
Dang.
Somebody find her question.
Say that's mom or girlfriend. Would you detain him and then after moving him away from her, inform him he's being arrested?
Probably. That'd be the best way to do it. He wouldn't have made it more than a couple seconds. You're the guy shooting a gun outside of the house? Cool. Jail. This is not a complicated investigation.
Yeah, I don't think this is mom either. I think she called. They seem too close in age, and she called him babe.
Ding, 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 ding. You know what I mean?
I guess we'll find out what state.
Ding, 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 ding. Had to corrupt a lurker into a membership. It's been a while.
I like how it was just Alex.
Oh man. Yes, you're going to jail, sir, even though the officer said you weren't. As soon as you were cuffed, actually, you were under arrest. Tyler gets it.
I don't think y'all understand the severity.
Oh,
of
mom
all
was on
this.
the phone that called.
Gotcha.
Baby, did you put my phone in my pocket?
Yeah.
I guess I would just fall out.
Huh? I think wrap it.
All you had on was a baby phone? Yeah, I don't think it's
Where's your camera?
mine. That one?
Yeah.
We don't get to judge the gun he got for his birthday.
I did keep it. That's right. I take it to a other place.
It's probably a Glock
Let's do it.
17.
Let's do a poll, Josh.
Yeah, I
Give me
cut it
some
off when
options.
Okay, here we go. Ruger RXM.
Okay.
Gen 3 Glock.
I'll probably see outside a Blue Label.
That is, it does get pricey. I'm gonna say it's a Smith and Wesson SDVE. For those that know, they'll know.
SDVE.
Just you can do Sigma.
There you go. Are they still making that?
Mm-hmm. They updated it. They've updated it, but yeah, they're still making it. Keith's chuckle should tell you everything you need to know. They were giving up too much ground to tourists and like blasters from the street. So,
all right, fourth option.
I'll say, Tyler D gets this one. PSA dagger. That's such a good option. Bro. Honestly, Doug.
Actually,
honestly, if that doesn't win, I'm disappointed in y'all. 1,000% a PSA dagger.
Got home, cut my car off, and my camera automatically turned off.
I'd rather me get in trouble than you. That's why I stopped you.
You look in that backyard, and there's literally a house and a freaking yard right there.
But
he's drinking, possessing a fire, shooting a firearm while he's drunk, and there's a yard right there, a house right freaking there. Anyone ask questions?
True. I know where we are now. And when he said, yes, he said, well, we were doing that. We were shooting down Lowe's. What? I said, you know what? Let's just go. I got to go. I'm going to say something crazy.
Almost not.
He did. He did. That's why I was like, hold up, wait. I said, wait.
Yeah.
I'd rather get in trouble than you.
I appreciate that.
So,
little Buxom.
He was pissing me off too.
Stupidity in that.
It's just stupid. Yeah, boy. Oh, you know what? This isn't the same one, is it?
Yes.
Oh, that's.
Boyfriend was like, "What are y'all doing?" And they were like, "Ew, get away from us." And then he went and got the bush trimmers, and he was like, "Snip, snip." And so he got.
What?
So this guy, dude. Ew.
That's what I thought.
Here in the driveway.
Yeah, boy.
Boyfriend
Oh, you know what? This isn't the same one, is it?
Yes.
It is not. No, I'm saying this is not the same guy.
Yeah, this is the same one that whooped the last dude's ass out here in the driveway. He snuck through the doggy door.
Still on the media?
Oh, that's the one that snuck through?
No.
Oh.
He's in fucking prison.
That's what I thought.
No, this is.
So girlfriend.
This lady knows how to. She knows how to pick them.
She's
got a
flavor,
rap sheet.
Got a flavor in men. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got secondhand rap sheet.
The guy that was in the back seat after they drove drunk from
all right. From
whose car? So he got. So this guy, dude, gets out, walks around, squares up with him in the driveway, and absolutely beats his ass.
Yes.
While he has hedge coasters.
Yeah, I mean, just destroyed him.
But he didn't. He didn't do anything today.
It was so bad the guy wouldn't come back.
It was so
Come back. Tell me your story. And he's like, no, I'm not coming back. You're gonna throw me in jail. I'm like, yeah, let you come back.
I was gonna say something. And then what you gonna say? You get the gun back. Okay. He's making me angry, but that's what I'm sorry. There.
House sitting directly in the line of fire. The suspects, reckless conduct, narrowly missed turning a quiet neighborhood evening into a tragedy. As the party ends behind bars, the sobering reality remains: bullets have no eyes, and luck is not a safety strategy.
All right.
What a bar.
All right.
Luck is not a safety strategy.
Is this your people?
Engrave that on my gun.
Negative, sir. Those were your
This is
people.
my people? Hell
Those
yeah.
are your people.
Let's go. I'll give them
You couldn't tell by how many of them there were.
That's fair. That's fair. You get some counties if they got enough people, but you're right.
I do want to give like 5 points to suspects for him taking on the other dude while the dude's holding hedge clippers and winning.
Are you talking about like post facto, just for
Yeah.
defending his girlfriend's honor or whatever?
Because that's a good story there. If he wasn't dumb, he'd probably be doing great for himself.
Probably. I'm gonna take some from society. Old girls enabling this behavior. They bought him a gun. The Second Amendment
is definitely absolutely the common denominator here, and I feel like maybe these guys started out nice and.
See, you know what I would do? What I would do is I would tell her, let me cut you a deal. I'll talk to the DA's office. We're going to lower this guy's charges, but I needed to know everybody that's matched with you on Tinder for the last 5 years, and I need you to get them to come in. Just set up a date. Tell me where it's going to be.
Warrants.
We'll cover the cost of the date. We'll get you some food. But dude, you know how quickly like the meth trade would just plummet and all your burglaries would go down. Like, dude.
Just turn her into a CI, you know?
Yeah. Bro, the honeypot of honeypots.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, dude. Anyways, modern problems require modern solutions. Like, look, you're just gonna get a Hinge account. Okay? We'll get on it. I just need you to put it out there. You know, and if you find love, you find love. I'm not
Call her Christina Hansen.
Christina Hansen.
Get back! Get back!
What's up, man?
Good, how you doing?
How you doing? Don't put me in cuffs this time,
No,
man.
you're good, man.
Her out of my yard, please. I'm gonna tell you what the problem is.
All right, you can walk.
Is this your house?
No, my house.
No.
Is over there.
Then go to your house.
Go to my house.
Don't be an
Go to your house, or I'll take you to jail.
I got her, man.
Stop. And she kept calling my kids.
Come
I'm
on.
gonna get out tomorrow.
Come on, go over there, man.
What's your name? Hey, come here.
Run my name. Just gonna
Come
show
here.
you I work for the
Come here.
sheriff's office in Glades County.
Come here.
Good luck.
Not for long.
Of course, I don't know.
Oh, we gotta hold on. Ooh, PSA Dagger 1. I'm proud of y'all. Okay. New poll. Dispatcher, jailer, deputy, or in a random curveball here, records lady. Right?
Oh, was I supposed to start that one? I thought you were typing it.
Oh, no.
Hang on. What is her job?
Dispatcher and jailer are kind of leaning more towards jailer, though.
I'm leaning towards jailer. Sorry,
I was
yeah.
thinking jailer for sure.
Yeah.
So jailer, dispatcher. What were the other options?
Records.
Records.
And the other one was deputy. So it's gonna be like a patrol deputy.
Yep.
The chat has strong feelings. Okay.
Come here. You better come here right now.
I'm not doing.
Come here.
Acts on point immediately. Take them.
Thank him, John.
That was not even a struggle. That was, you got lightly bumped.
So he did get tackled after this.
Yeah, punch it like that. Dispatcher, fight. Give me some help.
Hey, shout out to County. Oh boy, tanked that and was like, all right, I'm fighting somebody. Go ahead and send me some people.
Get back.
Come here.
Get back. Get back.
I don't really miss trailer parks.
Yeah, bro, neither do I. That stream alone's assault on a peace officer right
Bet you're losing your goddamn job today.
Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach now. Get on your stomach. All the way down. Stay right there. Put your hands on top of your head. Trey, where you at?
Points to good boys for telling this lady to shut up.
Yep.
Before I forget.
Dispatch, start EMS. I got one taste.
Headphone warning.
Yeah, I forgot to say that. Sorry, headphone warning.
I don't have to explain myself to you.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
That's my wife.
You better go inside before you go to jail too. You.
gonna taser me?
If I got to.
I work for the sheriff's office, so eat. I didn't do a fucking thing wrong, but walk. That is it. You can't take me to jail.
Get on your stomach. Get on your stomach or you can get tased. Get on your stomach or you will get tased too.
You know, the deep shit.
Bro.
He called a second one.
Bro.
Now there's two there. Yeah, y'all are all fucked.
If there's another worst case scenario for a use of force, troopers are up there. But a 2 deputy call
Yeah.
is half that shift.
Yeah.
Bro. It's a me. It was technically Wario. Wow. Points for subtitles. Maybe I don't go back. Yeah. Yeah.
What did I break the law?
On your stomach. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. You're gonna get it again.
You're taking a law enforcement officer, you jackass.
Ooh.
Oh.
She's claiming
Oh,
deputy.
okay, but jailers will say that
Jailers
too.
do that.
Okay. Records is winning right now. Shout out to them.
Stood right next
Put
to
your
the
hands behind your
jailer.
back. Okay, hey, okay.
Yep.
I do want to give some points to suspects. He's trying to finish off his cigarette.
There you go.
I respect the game. They're expensive. Suspects. Where'd they go? I respect it.
Okay, hey, okay, I will. Put your hands behind your back right now. I'm gonna page you again, motherfucker. Do you want it? Do you want it?
I'm being easy.
You're being easy?
Yeah.
You're going for assault on a police officer.
You were punching my lady.
You're damn right I was. Now stand up.
Sorry. So this will seem very weird to people that have zero experience in the trailer park, right? But there is a we'll call it cultural mediation that has to occur within a trailer park. And part of it's officer presence. You have to show up and let them know, like, hey, like, I'm not the one you want to be line stepping on. But as part of being inclusive in your interactions with people from diverse backgrounds, trailer park culture is that, unfortunately, what you just saw. Somewhere between Stone Cold Steve Austin and like Jackass, basically. It's kind of the cultural overtones that are here.
For what? Stand up. For what? You're gonna fucking get it again if you act up again. Do you understand?
You're getting the wrong person.
Get up. Get up.
I didn't do nothing.
Hey, man. You straight punched her in the face, bro.
Yes, I did.
For what?
Because that's my job. Sit down.
Like a punch in the face.
Sit down. Ow! What the fuck? Quit acting. Put your
You're trying to arrest me and I didn't do nothing wrong. Maria, you got my cat.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
Shout out to the neighbor being named Maria.
Yes.
I want to point out.
She's got the cat.
But I want to point out, where's Maria? Minding her own damn business. That's what Maria's doing.
Vacuuming the lawn.
That's right.
She's holding the cat.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, that's savage. You channels. I did not expect that. That got me.
You want to go to jail too?
That's a kid, man.
Go inside. I don't care. Go inside. Go inside.
Out of my property.
Go in.
Now, I talk about crowd control a lot and on setting a pretty hard perimeter. This is actually exactly what that looks like.
Inside.
Hey, I'm on my property.
Doesn't matter.
No trespassing.
Go inside.
This is my property, bro.
You can go to jail if you don't calm her down.
Hey, listen, this is my property, bro.
Doesn't matter.
Come in my yard.
Does not matter.
Yes.
To give him a little bit of just overarching education here is the crime scene established while law enforcement's doing law enforcement stuff, right, is going to be what seems reasonable to that officer. There is no like specific footage or something. As long as they can articulate and what a jury will agree is reasonable. It could be a mile or it could be a foot and everything in between. Do I think they need these people to go inside? Probably not. To conduct the arrest, I understand why they want people to go away, because clearly we're in the trailer park and trailer park stuff happens in trailer parks. But if the deputy chose to, he could make it all the way up to that guy's front door. Now, inside of the structure, it's a little more complicated because he's not a involved party. So I don't really have a reason to go and step on his Fourth Amendment rights. But out in the open like this, even if you did own that property, there's no physical fence like barring that from some level of public access. And I could argue from a scene safety standpoint that I could get him to make him go inside, but it's a stretch. I wouldn't push it past where they're standing. I'd just be like, anyone steps off that property line, you're going to jail. That's what I would say, and then I'd be done with it.
You want to interfere police work?
You can go to jail. My property right now. You come out in the street. Step back. You come out in the street. You're going to jail. You understand my property now?
Oh, you did exactly that. Look at that. My guy. He couldn't get him to go inside, but that is perfectly within his lawful purview.
Please.
Do you understand?
I'm telling you right now.
And I'm telling you, I am a law enforcement officer in the great state.
Great state of Florida.
Let's calm down with that. Great. That's a little bit of. It is a state.
You take a half step back.
In Florida.
I don't care who you are, man. That don't mean
Don't you come out into the street.
I'm
you
in my
will
property.
go to jail.
Okay, you see me in my property?
Yes, I do.
All right, so step the back.
You want to bow up to me, you'll go to jail.
You see me bowling up? You're the one coming up to me like you big and bad, man. Because you got
to go to jail?
You think you're big and bad, you got bad, bro. Come on, you're on my property. Come on, man. Come on.
And you can go to jail. You want to bow up to me?
Now, to be fair, I do think another deputy should have stepped up and prevented this from happening. Because now I do think we've gone into an unlawful use of force and arrest here. He wasn't doing anything to impede at that point in time. Was he mouthing off? Sure. Was he recording? Sure. But I don't know how you are. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how you articulate he's interfering. He was walking away, and then you ran him down, talking about bowing up and the speech about the great state of Florida. Like, probably not going to bow well for you on the back end.
Go to jail. I didn't bow up. Get on the ground. On the ground.
The amount of taser deployments.
On the ground. On the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Turn around now.
They also are not working.
We'll take some points from Axon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll just take it down. Hey, you know, I should probably take a little bit more, actually. A lot of taser deployments. I'm assuming there's more deputies here now.
Oh, I didn't do nothing, man.
Put your hands behind your back, dude. Put your hands behind your back.
The great state of
I didn't do nothing, man. I didn't
Give
do
me your other hand.
nothing, bro.
Put your hand behind your back.
I'm not resisting.
Put your hand behind your back. Put it behind your back. You want to get it again? Do you want?
This is not going to be an approved place to place a taser. Specifically, as someone who's been taser certified a few times, typically when you're aiming this thing, you're going to aim for like the midline of the chest and down. The face is almost, it's not expressly prohibited. If a probe lands there, it happens. You're not supposed to aim for that. But when you're doing a contact, like taser deployment, let's say I happen to get one of the probes up in his shoulder, I kind of want to aim. They train you. It's like aim for their butt or their ankle because you're trying to create a connection or close the circuit in places that got major muscle groups, right? The brain is not one of them. Not to mention potential risk of SBI.
Anything spinal column,
that's what
neck, spinal column. Yeah, you don't want to be up that high.
Because even on like let's say, especially right now that he's handcuffed, let's say he starts kicking and screaming or something crazy, or we're in the middle of handcuffing him. Am I okay with framing on the back of his head to keep his head on the ground? Sure, I have no problem with that. I have no problem with the sap hit to the back of the middle of the back, right? There's a ton of, and even it is.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, I knew that would get you excited. But even something like a knee strike or something to the midsection, right? Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to keep them from getting up. But I can articulate that, and it's trained. There are current schools of thought that the officer has approved training from the state that says you can do X, Y, Z. There is not a single Axon employee or state trainer or anybody that is going to demonstrate this specific application of the taser. If there's a deadly force situation, sure, everything goes. I can go take a fence post and decide to go jousting with it if I really wanted to, but like this is going to be a problem.
You want to get it again?
No.
That's appropriate.
Shut up.
You got him cuffed in? That is Epsilon. That's why they're going to hit it every time. Are you serious? I didn't.
You wanted to?
Stop.
You wanted to?
Hey, he's a kid, man.
Well, then get in the way so I don't get him.
Listen, bro, I didn't do nothing, bro. I'm my property, bro. And you know that's messed up, man. Hey, I make sure my girl's alright because you taser pretty hard, bro. Yeah, I did. You want to get aggressive? That's what you get. I didn't get aggressive. Well, you can go to jail now. Hey, get this lawyer on, bro. Can I get something? My pants happening. You're not doing a very good job.
This is like my worst fear as a backup officer.
Flying, have a seat. Well, can you pick up my pants? Please. Have a seat. Okay, all right. Sit down. Yeah, you just bro.
No way he's OCing this lady.
Keep on kicking,
What
Mike.
the hell?
It better be his car.
One, it better be his car. Two,
Yep.
so the only time I've seen OC getting applied with somebody that's in handcuffs and in the car is if they're actually damaging the car itself, right? Because I'm trying to get them to not damage the car. One, because then I can't transport them in it, which is another problem, right? If they kick out the door while we're driving on the freeway, that's a bad time for a handcuffed person, right? Rather than OCing them in today's day and age, put them in the ambulance. Super easy, right? I already used force on them. I'm going to have to take them to the ambulance anyways. Like, I have to go to the hospital to get medically cleared. You handcuff them to the gurney, you call it a day. Even if they're crazy combative, it's totally doable, right? Is caffeinated going to be a little salty with me? Is he going to have to ketamine this chick? Maybe. I don't know. Not a medical professional. But OCing somebody just in the back of the car like that's going to be... We're starting to get into cruel and unusual. Because, again, what's my law enforcement objective for the force? Now, if she's damn near almost kicked the window out and is about to break the door open, you can understand. I'm preventing a felony of escape, which is really what you're trying to prevent here, right? In most states, it's going to be a felony. Trying to take the handcuffs off, trying to force their way out of the car, that kind of stuff. But I have a hard time with this.
I'm going to pepper spray you. I did not do anything. Do you want it? Do you want it? Yes or no?
Because what's the stimuli here?
Bro.
For force. You know what I mean?
No. Then shut up and stop kicking.
Stop asking, do you want it?
Shut up.
Do you want to get it again?
Yeah, this would be the last day on that guy. If I was his command staff, he'd be gone.
Am I bleeding? Is it just my lip?
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's on the inside too. You busted both outside and inside.
He got hit. He got assaulted. Someone's going to jail for assaulting a peace officer. And I'm
so
okay.
that's why she's in cuffs, right? Was because
he went to,
or was that
he went to take her into custody for whatever reason he was taking her into custody for. Boyfriend went and assaulted him while he was doing that.
Gotcha.
Boyfriend's going, or husband or whoever it was, is going for assault on a PO, right? Because he hurt the deputy, and I have no problem with that at all.
Wait, but I thought so. Because
that was the first couple.
But he punched her in the face.
Right.
I'm wondering for what. Like I would have assumed that she hit him. And that's why he punched back.
I'm not entirely sure with the arrest.
If only we had a body cam that had been
stayed on
able
there,
to show us. But
I think she turned on him and popped him.
So as he was walking,
I think she turned on him and swung her hands at him and hit him. That's when he really went to go ahead and trying to restrain her. But
maybe they're both.
He should have just, that whole thing. We talked about this a long time ago. Yeah. You got somebody and it's like, look, you need to get the hell out of here. Right. And they walk away talking shit and they keep walking.
Hey,
so what?
As long as
they should accomplish. If she's going in the house, let her go. But running after her just because, yeah.
Just take her to jail. Dude, I'm with Tyler on this one. This kills me. Watching this is terrible.
Hey, what was her deal? Why was she over here causing problems?
We were inside having a good time.
Yeah.
And all I hear is banging. I have cameras. You can watch it. Comes to my house banging on my door that my kids called her kids a skinny little bitch.
I do not miss the trailer park.
Trailer park, yeah.
So I also had a lot of Section 8 housing. And it's not that there's anything wrong with Section 8 housing. I'm very grateful that they found a way to provide affordable housing for people. But there was a concentration of crime in those areas. And this was most of it.
Okay.
I don't know what's true or not. These are kids under the age of 10 years old. So she comes banging on my door, and I'm like, what the hell's going on? The guy that y'all tased, Antonio, the one that lives in that home, he came over here trying to calm the situation down. He was good, and even the wife. But the woman over there was absolutely
Does she live over there with him?
No, she lives over here on the other side. She started banging. I don't know who called you guys. I don't know what happened. I was telling them, look, if you don't get off my property, I'm talking to Antonio.
One of your neighbors out here called.
I was like, I'm talking to Antonio. You get over there, please. You're fighting over 10-year-olds arguing back and forth. I go, if you don't stop, I'm going to call the cops then. But then I already seen you guys coming. I was like, I don't know what the hell happened.
Okay. So you told her she couldn't be here?
I told her to get off my property.
She didn't leave.
Antonio was leaving. The guy and the skinny woman that got tased last, they were leaving. They were calming the situation, but she was instigating the fight.
Hey, open your eyes so you can get the full effect. Open your eyes.
I literally.
So you can get the full effect?
Bro. Prison.
So there's a term.
Fucking clown.
There's a legal term called official oppression in Texas. I don't know what it is everywhere else. But if there's ever a time where you as a police officer doing police officer things are going to catch a felony and go to the big boy house outside of like there's the common stuff where like, well, that was a bad shoot or something like that, right? You should have zigged when you should have zagged. But if I use the color of my authority, I think is specifically the language that's used, to abuse somebody or to leverage it to get my way somewhere or whatever, oof, man, they throw the book at you for that. Every time I think I've seen it, like someone get indicted for it, they've gotten charged. You have to really earn it. Is this lady an idiot? Probably. Was there dumb things occurring? Probably. Did she assault a police officer? Probably. But handcuffed in the back of a car? She's not, again, if she was actively destroying this car, like you could tell there was damage getting done to the vehicle and we're trying to do something to prevent her from doing it, we can articulate the use of force. Right? If she kicked my fellow deputy in the jaw while we were trying to put her in the car and I'm having to escalate force to get her to stop, the exact same scenario could have played itself out and I could have blessed the use of force, right? But like, we don't see apparent damage to the vehicle. He's literally OCing her for talking. So you're going to run into that cruel and unusual punishment side of it. And with it not meeting a law enforcement objective, you're also probably, because the arrest is probably kosher, I don't think he's losing qualified immunity on the civil side of it. But they might charge him with something like official oppression or something like that. Potentially, there's a civil rights violation and obviously like the cruel and unusual use of OC spray here. 8th Amendment. Someone's got it here. Dante, my dog.
Did not do anything.
Stop kicking.
I'm not. And y'all kids tased me for nothing. And fucking tackled me. I did.
Beast within you. This never. Calls never got this out of hand, in my personal opinion. Like I had some pretty. It would get a little weird for a couple seconds. You would take the handful of troublemakers out of it. You probably got yelled at, just like what Keith was saying. F you, pig. This is why nobody likes you. But are they doing anything to interfere with me? No. Cool, man. Right on. Like, God bless America. You know, and like, I don't know. That a lot of
people started a civil war almost between two trailer parks that were right across the highway from each other.
You did.
It's. I told one guy over there, I was like, yeah, the people over there said, you guys over here, all are, sleeping with your sisters and stuff like that. They're like, oh, yeah. Then they'd go over, they'd start scrapping in the middle of the highway. It's like, shit. Okay.
It was a good joke. It was a solid joke.
It was a good joke. Yeah, I let it go for a little while.
I have to work now.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Not do anything. But because I walked away when he was pulling up, he tackled me. And I'm the fucking criminal, really? Really?
Where you work at?
That's how y'all do it, really?
Where you work at?
I've been working at the Glacier County Sheriff's Office for 14 fucking years and I've never been in trouble. Ever a day in my life, and this is what y'all do. I did not do shit.
Listen.
Whatever.
What's your name?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. You kick my car one more time, you're gonna have a lot of pepper spray in your face, okay?
Okay. Whatever.
All right. Cowabunga.
So without shoes on and without a lot of room to like wind up here. Chris, thank you.
She seems to be doing like a little stompy thing. I wonder if that's what he means by kicking.
That's crazy.
That she's like,
dude.
because
Like,
she's pepper sprayed.
you do worse to that patrol car hitting a speed bump. That's crazy.
So I get here.
Am I ignoring chat? What is it? What am I missing? What did I miss? If I didn't miss anything, we're taking points.
They're trying to manipulate the bingo.
Oh, I see. Hold on, stand by. For cheating.
And the girl that you cuffed is at their house screaming and hollering, I work for Glades County, fuck you. I said, what's your name? She goes, run my name.
Good L Nation. Hold on. I did miss a super chat. Bro sounds like he's been pent up since the punching bag wife. God dang, dog. Good L, you're probably not wrong, though, unfortunately. And then, let's see. Tyler. Josh was there, a department in Texas that did it better. Wow. Weirdly enough, in this situation, no. In this situation, it doesn't apply. No. Okay, I'm caught up. Vigilantes are manipulated. I'm not taking points from vigilantes. They're doing good.
At first I'm telling her, hey, get out of here, go home, you know, trying to separate it. Well, then she wants to get loud and mouthy and fuck you. And I said, hey, come here. So I go to grab her and she turns around and locks up with me. So I just deck her right in the face. Well, as soon as that happens, homeboy that was on the ground runs and tries to tackle me. So I tased him. I made her stay on the ground. I had my can of mace out just waiting. And everybody else stayed back.
One more time. Kick it. Go ahead. Kick it. Good. Good. Good.
Listen, buddy, I've been a SEAL for 16 years. I know how to
Oh!
Here it is. Air 5 Keith. Boop.
There we go.
It is. What something like that. Bro. You
Big
had
chat
that
fail.
dead to rights. Who got it right? The Chandler to 27%. Oh man. Where's Keith? My boy's getting points. He clocked that so fast. You even said it too. He's like, no. Jailers say that shit sometimes. My dog.
Yep.
That's
Telling you.
hilarious. Thank you for locking it down, Juan.
I've had jailers say that while I was standing next to him. So it's like no.
Like, excuse me?
You're what?
You're a what again?
Responder too.
Jeez. And it's no shade to jailers. That's a whole other perfect. I don't envy the position, but I'm not an EMS person. I'm not a firefighter. I'm not a doctor. I'm not an Navy SEAL. I'd have a book already.
I did nothing.
You know what these are?
But you're taking me to jail for nothing.
You know what these are?
I did nothing.
You do know what these are?
Okay, but then that should show him tackling me for absolutely nothing.
Okay.
I'm really curious to see what comes out of all this.
Kick on my pepper sprayer, dude.
No. Don't do that.
That is a bad idea. She keeps on kicking.
Let her kick it.
She kicks it.
So this is where I have an issue here. This right here.
This one here. Yes, he looks 12, but he also said, "Let her kick it." You know, I mean, Jesus.
You're getting other officers or deputies here that are like, "Yo, let her kick. Who cares?"
This is Omni Dan's little recruit friend, who
That's exactly what this is.
He's been hanging out with old timer over here who likes to get spooled up.
Farva. That's what I was thinking. This guy's
This
Farva.
is
Farva.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh yeah. This is his last day as a sworn deputy at my sheriff's office. If I'm sheriff here.
She kicks it. She breaks it. She'll take a third-degree felony charge instead of what stupidity she's done. Don't hate.
Can you guys tell me what's going on so I know what I'm doing with my grandkids?
Which one's yours? There's 4 people arrested. Which one's?
Wesley and Christine.
One that works for Glades?
Yeah.
She's going to jail for trespassing and assault on a police officer.
Where was she?
Trespassing?
You got no trespassing. They literally told you she was
trespassing. I don't know about that.
He stepped on that lady's property and was banging on her door and all that sort of bullshit like that. She told her to leave. She didn't leave.
Man.
No, that was different lady.
It's petty, but
So that was a different lady though. That was the other set of.
I think that was the other set of
couple.
Well, okay. We'll follow
This lady
it's
was
been a
supposedly
mess,
yeah. This one was the one that they were saying was helping to calm them down, I believe. And then they told the other one to.
Big if she was indeed not leaving this lady's property, was told to leave, I'm fine with that. If when he went to intercept her, to detain her, to investigate that, she walked off and hit him in the face, fine. It is what it is.
Maybe he means it biblically. She trespassed against him.
Oh my God. Sketches. Got a Bible study. He's like, wow.
Good job, Alex.
Where's chat? That was pretty good. Oh, it was an Alex? Oh, dog. I get to give this to municipals. Because I can.
That house over there where the argument began.
And Wesley?
Assault on a police officer and resisting.
With violence.
Huh?
Resisting with violence.
You can't tackle a police officer and try to fight him, so he's going to jail for that. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm his mom.
I got you.
My sister and kids have been sitting here watching this.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. When their parents are acting stupid in front of them. Yeah.
I need to find out if there was video of how that incident went down with the officers. Who did what? Was he protecting her? I mean, the kids said that their dad was protecting their mom.
Protecting her. Was she being a jackass and fighting the cop and trying to jump in or protecting her?
I just got kids that saw what went down, and they said that their dad was protecting their mom, and which I understand.
So you're not under any obligation to explain it there on the street.
Yeah, I don't understand this.
I would also avoid doing that. You were not an attorney. I know we're supposed to be to some degree, but you could really hem up officers here involved in this incident if you aren't accurately depicting the sequence of events. I'm not talking about getting stuck on the Brady list, but you're opening yourself up to some level of liability.
And that.
They're probably lying. So if mom did something, that means she has to go to jail, right?
Yeah.
So if she's fighting, that's resisting. And if he jumps in, I don't think that's protecting. I think that's jumping in.
Yeah, and he probably was protecting her. He's always done that.
Yeah, he shouldn't be that protective. But give me 1 second. Why don't you support law enforcement?
I do. This is the first time I've ever got in trouble.
Well, why you come at me?
Y'all were attacking my husband.
Why is your husband attacking the car?
I don't know, because I was dealing with the kids.
All right. You search her for me?
Yeah.
County Sheriff's Department.
In your car?
Yeah, because the two guys are in your car.
Yeah.
The female suspect who started this whole incident, Christina, who also works for the Glades County Sheriff's Department in Florida, was charged with felony battery, breach of peace, and felony resisting with violence. As part of a plea agreement, the judge chose not to prosecute on the charges of breach of peace and resisting with violence. The battery charge resulted in a withhold of adjudication, meaning the judge accepted Christina's no contest plea, but decided not to formally convict her. She was
Bro, I guess having friends in the right places. Golly. That's wild.
sentenced to 1 year of probation. Her husband, Wesley, the man who bulldozed through the officer, was charged with felony battery, resisting obstructing without violence, breach of peace, and felony assault on a law enforcement officer. The judge found him guilty of all charges and...
Oh my God.
He did not have friends.
This guy's got life-altering charges here. Old girl was like, just let her go. It's a mulligan. Bro, I need to be a deputy. That pays to have friends. Jeez.
Now, to be fair, according to Homeboy's story, she only grabbed, did not punch.
Right.
Which means that's probably why there's with no video of it, because it fell off.
Right.
No, nothing but like her word against his. All you really see is
husband Wesley, the man
old boy doing it.
That's crazy. Though.
Who bulldozed through the officer, was charged with felony battery, resisting obstructing without violence, breach of peace, and felony assault on a law enforcement officer. The judge found him guilty of all charges and subsequently sentenced him to a concurrent sentence of 1 year of probation.
Hey, but 1 year probation is not bad.
Not bad for that.
For the charges, that's not bad. That's probably a plea deal, is my guess.
Yeah. Well, and it looks like there might be more.
For all 4 charges. Antonio, the third person arrested, was charged with felony possession of a controlled substance.
No way!
My God.
They found this on a search? You sent it to arrest? You're an idiot. Oh. I wanted to be on this guy's. Even if the arrest was a little sus, you made it real hard for them to root for you in court there, man. Golly.
Resisting obstructing without violence and breach of peace. The judge dropped all 3 of his charges.
No!
Look at that.
Did the judges just there with a D20 like, I'm going to say pass. I'm going to say whatever. That's great.
I feel like they must have looked at that body cam and been like, the jury's going to think this cop's a jackass and we're going to have a real bad time proving them wrong.
Bro, the end of this call is blowing my mind right now.
His wife, Maria, was charged with resisting obstructing without violence, disorderly conduct, and violation of probation. While the charges of disorderly conduct and violation of probation were dismissed, her resisting obstructing charge resulted in adjudication withheld, and she was subsequently sentenced to 6 months of probation.
Why do some adults...
That's wild.
Very good guy.
I tell you what, I guess points to judges. He was like, it's my trailer park people. We're gonna be cool about it. You know, like that's crazy.
They all got tuned
suspects for
up. I guess
taking
that's
solid
enough.
Solid plea deals, dude. Points to suspects. I guess. Do we have attorneys, lawyers? Here it is, bro. All the points. Well, some guy, some public defender, because you know that's exactly who it was. Put in work. Keith, these are your people.
God.
I kind of want to take 30.
I want to take 30 for that one guy.
There's just the one guy. But everything else seemed lawful. Scummy, but lawful.
Well, he started everything, and the others just came and cleaned up. Said, you know, I mean, if I rolled up to the scene, and you were standing there telling me this guy did this, hook him up. This guy did this, hook him up, and you know,
right.
So, but he was. Hey, take more than that.
Yeah, take more. I don't like it when they instigate and escalate to a much bigger, because it's like at that point you can basically argue that he was the reason for all of the crimes at the end of the day, because he's the one that got everybody riled up.
Take points for no one stopping that one guy. We did take some
stopped
points.
him. They stopped him. I mean, he was about to go and try to pepper spray her, and they were like, "Yeah, no, you
also tried to tase her leg while she was handcuffed.
Honestly, the tase to the back of the skull is what sketched me out. I was like, "Yo, dude!" I was like, "That is not kosher."
Constantly daring them to do more, so that he can escalate his force.
So
not a great way to do it.
The only reason why I'm not taking it from everybody else is I didn't see that type of conduct from other people, and there were other deputies that were like, "Hey, that's enough. We need to stop."
It's that whole one bad apple shit,
right?
You know.
Oh, we got bingo. Oh,
from who? Oh, Lord Peacock,
my dog. My dog. Oh, it's the. Hold on. It's spelled sussy.
Nope.
There it is. Justice has been served. 10 points. Points from recruiting. You know what? I'll take it from administrators. How about that? That's their purview. I agree with points from recruiting. They had a couple bad apples in there.
Uvalde did it better.
Shut up. Oh,
that's just for the bingo people who missed it because of that specifically.
Was it Emu?
Yeah. There were like 40 people in here going like, who did it better? Who did it better? I'll try to win it.
Wow. Yes, this is an officer you have a
That's
problem
just for them.
Jeez.
You're being placed under arrest.
Shout out to Lord Peacock for sneaking in the wind there. Oh man, what a time.
You need to step outside of the vehicle.
Not happening.
On July 10th, 2024, an officer pulled over a vehicle for running a stop sign.
How's it going? I'm Officer Strong, the Orlando Police Department. Do you have your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Is it safe to get it?
Yep. And the registration and proof of insurance?
It's a rental stop.
It's a rental. How long have you had the rental for? Do you want hanging up over? I'm sorry? I can't hear you.
I said I'm not hanging up my phone, and it's a rental, and I've had it for about a week.
Okay. The reason I'm pulling you over is you ran the stop sign back there, living.
So he did a version of the 7-step approach, so I'll bless it. He's also staying behind the B pillar, which makes me happy.
On Broadway, and you're talking on your phone, and
ooh, and he got it on video. Ooh,
that's solid.
I respect the game. He's like, you don't have to take my word for it. I got dash cam.
Had coffee in the other hand.
Oh, did we do points for the light goal? They hit the light goal.
Oh, I did not. Oh, thank you for
I thought we had that.
For me missing it, chat. I will give you guys a little bit of extra sauce there. Here, there it is. There it is. You got some extra points for me missing it. Thank you. Who's that? Emu? That yelled at us for it. Shout out. You know what? Shout out to Vigilantes. They've been doing pretty good this evening. I'll throw them a bone just for fun.
Run a stop.
No, Sarah. Only one winner for stream.
Well, you did. And
so I can't be online.
You cannot be holding your phone, and you cannot be holding coffee in another hand. You need to be paying attention to driving.
I'm not driving. I'll just take the ticket and go.
this is not.
Okay, I'm just letting you know.
Vibes aren't well, and I'm pretty sure it's not.
You're in a residential. It is when you're not paying attention. You're running.
So I had a rule about tickets and lectures. If I was going to give a warning, you earned the lecture, right? If I was going to give a ticket, I was just going to blade you and be done with it, right? However, the goal of traffic enforcement is to change behavior, right? Clearly she's not down for it. Just hit her with the ticket and be done with it. But it is what it is. She provided all of the necessary information for it to issue the citation, so just issue the citation.
A stop sign, you got a phone in one hand and a coffee in the other, and you're in a residential neighborhood. So, okay, I guess we just hope you're not sleepy. Stay there, please.
The officer would return to his car to write up the ticket.
Before it's in suspensions, and a speed tag order we thought of it.
Is this a bike cop?
Hey.
It is a bike.
Thank God the force multiplier is here.
Who is gangsters?
They just had a really bad pursuit, okay? Last week.
Yeah. This is when he got issued. He
got into a fight with a Suburban, and now he's got to ride the bike.
Patrol lost, right? Jeez. Hey, I hope they just got him something nice at least.
Delta 25 out from myself.
Could you imagine keying up on that thing? They could hear the bike like ratchet going.
He's got the little like playing card in the back.
Yeah, he needs that bell. Put the bell on it.
Dispatch, go ahead and show me 97 on that. I'm 2 streets away. I'll be there in 5 minutes. Like, what are we doing? Oh, nothing less gangster than get a bicycle cop.
Terminate that pursuit. I got a leg cramp.
He's pulling away from me.
I think I'm in a 10-15er. What? Willis?
So there are
catch his breath.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, but stretch,
Just catch his breath.
hydrate real quick, you know?
Yeah.
Check the blood pressure. So that currently right now, there are certain states that will take you to jail for just driving with a suspended license. I did not work in a jurisdiction that did it. You could, but we did not do that.
So what's the enforcement action? Do you just let them drive off with a ticket?
If you don't know, if they got a suspended license, you either have a licensed driver drive you, or you tow the car.
Yeah. So we would take the car, but I'm not taking them to jail. It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
The insurance tow or the towing them for driving on suspended, if they didn't have someone else to take the car, you give them the citation. That citation was evidence for why we seized the car, right? And then it was a tow slip, and I was done with it. It worked just like a citation would. If I was going to take them to jail, it's an arrest affidavit and all this other bullshit. I wasn't doing all that. Could you go immediate disposition on a citation like that? Let's say this is a Class C violation, right? Sure. As long as it's not speeding. What was it? Speeding an open container in Texas? I think it was the only 2 you couldn't take them to jail for. Now they have reckless, which I think reckless has always been a thing, right? Versus speeding, right?
Well, reckless is usually 15, 20 over. And then it also has to do with conduct. Yeah. Driver action, whipping in and out, stuff like that. So, but that's jailable.
I was going to say that's going to be jailable, but, on these, you can be jailed on it. I could technically issue the citation and then take you to jail on it. Like you're going to solve it right now. I'm not giving you a court date. Your court date's today, but you can do it. I've seen departments where that's their policy to do it. I don't know how many states require that you do. It's not like a shall arrest. I think it's a may arrest thing.
It's Texas.
I get that back up some orange slices. Navajo turtle. You joke, but our bikes actually have flashing lights and a siren. Tommy, y'all can afford helicopters 24/7, but you got your guy. Oh, I guess you know what? I bet there's certain areas where it makes more sense to have a bicycle than a patrol car. 25 over plus or 3 or more traffic violations. That's an interesting clause, if that's true. Failure to maintain proper control of vehicle. Look at them. Would a criminal summon ticket be accessed? Yeah, sure. Like a citation is a summons. That is saying you will come to the court on this day to talk to a judge about this criminal infraction that I'm accusing you of. Right? I'm claiming that I have probable cause that it's there, but rather than taking you to jail for it right now, you're gonna go meet the judge at a different time, right? You can also plead no contest. There's more efficient ways to deal with it, right? But I can see it, document it in a ticket, and still take you to jail. You can do both.
She's gonna be perfectly. Can I do anything with her? What's that? Okay, no, she's gonna go. She's been suspended twice. She blows the stop sign back here, phone in one hand, coffee in the other. I pull over, still yakking on the phone, still has coffee in her hand, and then starts giving me a bunch of attitude. And her license isn't even good. Well, for a TK, but so like she clearly doesn't care. All right, we're gonna have her come step out, sign those. Hello. He's gonna have you step out so you can sign for these. You're not getting out?
No, you can bring it right here. Officer Sayer?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the problem?
I don't know what the problem is, but this officer is asking you to step out.
No, I know better than to get out of my car.
And according to Florida State statute, if we ask you to get out of the vehicle, unfortunately, you have to get out.
I can sign right here. I'm not gonna get out.
You need to step out of the vehicle.
I'm not gonna get out. So
well,
we can move to the next.
Here's the deal. You're being placed under arrest,
ticket,
and you need to step outside of the vehicle.
not happening.
You need to step out of the vehicle, or I'm gonna take you out by busting this window.
It's not a good time to have a clipboard, but it is what it is. Like, you were taking her to jail. She wasn't going to sign it there. Like, what are you doing? So you can sign it at the jail.
Maybe it's like a clipboard glass breaker combination. He's going to go.
If he breaks the window with the clipboard, I take everything I said back. But I have my doubts.
Do it, Officer, what's your face glasses guy?
Sovereign Stacy. Oh, see, look at what you're doing now. See, look at what you're doing now.
It's going to blow away.
You can step out, or we're going to take you out.
You are under arrest for driving with a suspended license.
Step out of the vehicle. This is not going to end well for you. You need to step out.
Officer, or is this bicycle officer?
I think this might be bicycle cop. I don't know. There's 3 there.
Okay.
It'd have to be a really slow day for me to have time for this, to be honest. I'm not saying I'd never do it, but it'd need to be a Wednesday in the middle of the day. Nothing else going on.
Well,
out of the vehicle.
In Texas, if she's on her second, that's Class B.
Oh, really?
Shall arrest. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because a Class B in your presence.
The option just went. Yeah, it just went out the window. The second. So repeats. Yeah.
There's that. With that.
So
I was about to get lectured by Sarge. Hey, why didn't you arrest this lady? Oh, I didn't look at the statute.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, though, when you go to issue the citation, it was cool with the auto sites. If you typed it in and it was a Class B or higher, it would notify you.
What's an auto site?
So it's rather than writing paper tickets, it was like an electronic ticket writer, and it had a little printer attached to it. So you would type in all the information.
What?
It was cool. It was literally like a phone.
Wow.
So you could it was rad. You could go up and scan the barcode like on the registration sticker. It would run all of the vehicle information, like a registered owner and all that stuff. You could then scan, if you were real high speed, low drag, their ID. It would take all the information off the ID. You'd have to go find whatever traffic violation it was. There's obviously like a traffic code, like type for it. And then, so FMFR or whatever it was going to be. And then you just verified that everything was legit. You could also take pictures of, like, let's say it's like a parking violation, or like if there it was like a display of like old registration. You could actually take a picture with it on the auto site itself. It would print all of that off a little printer. It was cool.
I never even heard of that.
Dude, it was cool, man. Because I learned on paper. So press hard 3 copies, like that's how little metal ticket book. I had it up until the day that I left patrol. But
I've still got mine.
The second we went to auto site, it was so fast, like so fast. And so, yeah, we would do that. All the people I pulled over didn't have driver's license. So like, it got a little bit more complicated. Or I didn't feel safe enough to get in front of their car to scan the thing. I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not getting shot or run over. So I would just type it all in. I would just run the return and type it in by hand, but it was still faster than writing it on a paper ticket.
The door unlocked? No. You need to step out of the vehicle or I'm going to bust this window.
Not a Milwaukee one.
Just open the door, man. Just open the door, man. Do you have a punch?
That's right in the car.
Open the vehicle now. Yeah, no more chances. Open the vehicle and step out. Open the vehicle and step out.
What is your name?
Or I am going to pull you out of this vehicle. Do you understand me?
Are they going to feel very quick?
You are dictating how this goes. You are under arrest. You need to step out of the vehicle and put your hands behind your back.
You started this.
Yes, I pulled you over. You need to step out of the vehicle. Okay, step out of the vehicle right now.
Yeah, but if you want to play public, I'm not going to step out. Come on, I can't have no interaction with you. I can have one with you. I can have one with you. I can't have one with you.
You're now under arrest. Step out of the vehicle.
Or you.
Get out of the vehicle,
No.
man.
You have to get out of the car, man.
Yeah, but not like this.
Okay, just get out.
But not like this. But not like this.
Ma'am, get out of the car.
No.
You have to.
So here's a good, so she's not like assaultively resisting, but this is active resistance, right? There's a line here, and I got really good at remembering to say this all the time. In the body cam era, it makes a lot of sense. And I do not want to escalate force, but everything that you do to prevent us from doing that will force me to escalate force to get you out of here. I don't want to do that. But if you continue to actively resist, I will have to escalate force to do it. Right now, it's guidance, right? Passive physical guidance. Passive physical guidance will turn into pressure points, will turn into eventually punches in the face and ripping out my hair. Like, you don't want all that. You don't want to explain all of that moment. But it's a good thing in the body cam era to because you're going to take her to jail. She's going to jail. And this does become an officer safety issue because the longer she's here and the more bold she gets about how much she resists, I leave it up to her to decide whether or not she wants to put this car in a drive and start making, because right now it's a Class B misdemeanor. She goes to jail. She's a little annoyed. She's going to file a complaint, whatever. The judge is going to give her a $400 ticket and we're going to kick it, right? Like later or whatever. She drives this car off. Now we're looking at a potential shooting, assault on a peace officer, felonies, all that stuff. Protects her from herself here. But explaining it verbally at least covers you on saying that they're now knowingly and intentionally actively resisting if you're going to have to escalate force.
Why?
You're under arrest.
For?
Drive with a suspended license.
You gonna hit me?
Are you gonna hit me?
Get out of the car.
No.
Get out of the car. Go on.
No.
We're not doing this.
No. No.
All right, you're about to get sprayed.
No.
Don't you dare pepper spray.
Oh my God.
You spray yourself first.
I don't.
Oh, it's bike cop too. You took us the shorts.
That's all.
Okay, so get.
I also don't want y'all
You have to get out of the
harassing
car.
me.
Go. You are under arrest.
So right there, just grab this waist and start pulling.
Yep.
You could do
Yep.
nape and neck, a little more aggressive of a posture, but where the head goes, the body goes, right?
Yes, sir.
But they need to start on the make phase of this right here. This is
I like the enthusiasm.
Keith.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle now.
Come on.
We're on make.
Step
We're on
out of the vehicle
I'm trying
now.
to do this calmly. You're being
There you
very
go.
difficult.
Step
back
out of the
overhead.
vehicle now.
Let's go.
Come on.
Step out
It
of the
don't take
vehicle
three of
now.
y'all.
Okay.
It's three of them.
Are you gonna step out?
Yeah, but
Stop
you can
resisting.
relax.
Get out.
I can get out on my
Stop
own.
resisting. Get
I
out.
can get out.
It is not constitutionally afforded to you to get out on your own. And that's also how people pull guns on cops. Like, sorry, not sorry. The second you didn't come out on your own earlier, you lost the right to do it. I'm perfectly okay with them taking that option away from her. I know the de-escalation crowd. I've been in these classes. I've heard the thing. We don't draw a line in the sand. You want to try to, talk about it. And if letting them get out on their own keeps you from having to use more force, that's a good thing. I was like, it's until it isn't. Right? This lady decides, oh, sweet. I'm not going to jail. Puts it in drive, goes through an intersection, kills a family of 4. So glad we de-escalated. That's all I'm saying. We're on make. We're way past make, to be honest.
On my own.
Well, you're not, so get out now.
Just back up and give me a second.
Let's go now.
You want to make it up.
Get out of the car.
I'll get out on my own.
You have to
I can get out.
Out now. Put your hands behind your back.
Shut the door. Shut the door.
Put your hands behind your back. You're under
He's
arrest.
making it difficult.
Put your hands behind your back.
Shut the door.
They're arresting me, guys.
Okay, I can't hear her.
And it's 3 of them.
There we go. Now, this is a good example of not escalating. She's not on the pavement. We're not doing knee strikes. She didn't get tased or OC'd, but we made it happen. Required some escalation, but it's good.
Let's go.
Can you go?
Come on.
We're on make.
So if everybody's saying grab the keys, I had this car. I believe it's a push to start.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I had a
push
blue
to
one.
start. Yeah. Oh, dude, almost all
So
modern
it's probably in her
cars
pocket.
are push to starts at this point. So that's what kind of sucks about these.
Except my Ford Explorer wasn't. R.I.P.
All right.
And the F-150.
Oh, both those are still keys?
Mm-hmm.
My dog.
Yeah, nice little car. I like it a lot.
Does this make y'all feel good?
No, this is not what I
Lost
need to be
my
doing
push
today.
start key.
Do you have like a specific problem
No,
with me?
I have a problem that you're in a stop sign, you're driving with a not valid license, and you're holding coffee and a phone in your hand while you're driving.
You don't have to explain this. You just take her to jail. I'll never understand this in person.
Probable comprehension, Josh.
Yeah, there it is.
That's what I have a problem.
Well, that's a flag.
Hey, get in the car. Get in the vehicle.
Go to jail.
You're not gonna pepper spray her?
Oh, a writer threatened to tase her or whatever.
I thought that's what Florida did.
Stop kicking.
Hello.
Hang up.
She was charged with resisting without violence and driving with a suspended license. She was also issued a $164 ticket for running the stop sign.
Mad petty, but I mean, perfectly lawful. This is my people, right? Yeah, it's my people.
Yeah, Orlando.
I'm only gonna give.
I'm gonna be there in October, I think.
20. I think they could have done a little more to do it safer, and that's just they took way too long to get her out of the car and on the make phase of it. But perfectly lawful within Florida state law. Now I know Texas state law. If it's the second time, is it the second or third time for suspended?
Texas?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's. Wait. Repeat your question.
Is it the second time or the third time on suspended that's a Class B?
Second time on Class B.
Okay, good to know. 420, let's go. But outside that, it was good. Oh, we're gonna take some points from suspects.
Rain, we will get to season 8 of The Rookie eventually. We don't do reactions to currently airing stuff because copyright will kill us.
Oh, destroy.
We did it once
It's a
to
terrible
season
idea.
7, but that's because it was the Texas one, and I had to be very careful with that one.
Early in the morning on the southern edge of Marion County, in the heart of Florida, a
It's filmed.
A lot of Florida going on.
sharp-eyed sheriff's deputy spotted a parked blue Toyota Tundra reported stolen by Gainesville police.
You out?
Redeem us.
Oh,
redeem us. They need to redeem us because of the other dipshit from Florida deputy.
It's like we need the redeem team.
Police department. As the deputy pulled into the parking lot of the Circle K, the vehicle sped off. The deputy confirmed that the Toyota was stolen, but she had no idea there was a hostage in the passenger.
It's a good chase.
Oh, yeah.
Hostage is sus. X-Bane, they hate me. What's wrong, X-Bane? Did we miss you? What happened? No? They just say we hate. Oh, it's because we're making fun of Florida.
Seat.
We're passing Circle K eastbound on 42.
65 42, westbound 41, round Sunset Harbor, set up 2. I can do that.
Boy.
Yeah, if he's just driving normal. Just wait till we get there, enter it up before we let it up. So that should happen.
We're still eastbound, coming up
Buxom, I love you for that question.
on 92nd Terrace, speeds are 40.
Tyler D, good night.
Set up 143 just south of Sunset.
26 on that. Coming up on 42 now, Marion.
on, Marion. See? He's blacked out, hiding in a ditch, ready to just go out and be a random Pokemon in the grass. If stop sticks are going to get used, the only thing that would make this better if he had like a barrier between him and where the car might hit him, but good on him.
Gonna be making a U-turn at 99th Avenue. Looks like we're headed back westbound and north on 97th Avenue Road.
There we go.
Still gonna be northbound on 97th Avenue. East toward 441 at the intersection of 441 now, most likely going northbound. Northbound 441.
Bro, good call. But also good call on the deputy for like, yo, somebody can get north of us on 441. Like, this is not their first rodeo. Currently, things are looking up for deputies on this call. Chelsea called it, got a lot of good information out on the radio, chose not to light it up. She's like, hey, we can be tactical about this, get some units in place. This is the best possible way you could approach this.
Marion, he's taking off on me. I'm going to have to light it up.
70 northbound.
I'm not trying to get written up.
4 speed 70 coming up from Sunset Harbor.
If there's a unit still near Sunset, he's going to be northbound in the outside lanes. Right now his speeds are about 104. There's very light vehicle traffic.
Sarah 1 Marion, we're 10-8-6-1. Northbound, trying to ride on the Sunset Harbor.
I tell you what, that truck steering's about to get real screwy real fast.
He went straight. 441 passing Sunset Delight ice cream shop.
Just put it off the beer.
I was about to just yank it.
He's slowing down, maybe coming to a stop.
Whoever did that pit, that's a fail.
143rd lane.
The only downside is this is probably a 4-wheel drive Tundra.
He was continuing eastbound on 143rd lane.
4 continuing eastbound 143rd lane.
They're good pits. It's just slow speed, so it's not going to really do a lot. But the good news is that these tires look toast.
He's on rims on the front.
We're going 19 miles an hour, going eastbound still. At the 9,000 blocks, southeast 143rd lane.
Trust your guys. Trust your guys. Pay attention to this gentleman here. So far, no pedestrians. Focus on him.
Passing southeast 94th. Taking a right on southeast 94th.
So far, right on southeast 94th.
He's losing the driver tire.
Also, at these slowest speeds, I don't hate the idea of boxing him in, but you don't box him in by cutting him off. That's not a Chad move. It's a good way to get
on collision.
Yeah, it's a good way to get hospitalized. Although, while in field training, Keith, you'll love this. I was in mid-eval for field training. There was a guy that wouldn't stop for police. He was having, we learned this later, he was having a stroke. So he couldn't, he like just wasn't figuring it out. I cut off a car. I figured out where he was and I paralleled it. And I was like all proud of myself for knowing where I was. And I got ahead of him and I cut him off and I went nose to nose with the vehicle. He stopped because he saw me. Oh man, the ass chewing I got for that. Didn't hit me. So there was no accident, but my FTO was not pumped. Understandably, like looking back on it, I get it. But at the time I was confused. I was like, I stopped him. Like, why are you mad at me? But anyways. I was young and dumb once.
Begin right on southeast 141 lane.
Or right on southeast 141.
Making a left on the southeast 90th Avenue.
That turn did not work.
Left on 90th Avenue.
Maybe come to a stop again.
10-4.
If you get back up to Sunset Harbor, you can come to it.
Is she talking to herself?
I was have to focus and breathe.
Hey, shout out to your girl. Chelsea's in it to win it.
Dude, her heart rate's probably just hammering right now.
Oh, dude. Well, and especially like on a stolen and he's being squirrely like that, like your brains, your imagination starts taking over and you're like, dude, this could be an OAS real fast. And that then it gets sketchy.
Doing the stay in the moment exercise.
Do
little
what?
CBT.
Yeah,
The stay in the moment exercise. Just a little bit, just probably keeping her tunnel vision slightly wider.
Yeah. Honestly, so there's box breathing, which is taught, but something that's a little faster and doesn't require as much brain power. We just called it blown out the stupid. You just take big, like exhales, like you just try to blow air out. It'll force you to take a big breath in, but it's easier to just remember, like intentionally try to literally breathalyze yourself. But it would get that, it would drop that heart rate a little bit, or that blood pressure, and you would get that tunnel vision, a little less of that tunnel vision. But good on her.
Taking a left on eastbound on Sunset Harbor.
Clear this intersection here.
And 4 left on southeast Sunset Harbor.
Could also have a
It sounds like she's talking to herself.
Yeah.
If there was an FTO, there'd be a lot more conversation happening here.
Yeah.
Like a lot more.
Fit.
Great job.
in a ditch.
Also, it doesn't make sense to have any other car hit him now. She's already involved in the collision. You might as well let her patrol car be the only one that gets tore up. But I don't hate the idea of blocking, but he needs to get ahead of the car. It sucks because the second the car's actually stopped, you need to bail because you're everybody's backstop now. But
Driver, white female passenger. And just back in front. Now I have the white baseball cap, orange t-shirt.
Here's a good question.
Going eastbound on
From Lanzink.
Listening.
If she's lead car and has two more behind her, why is she making the call outs?
She's not. They
She's
are.
not
She's literally just talking to herself. But that is an excellent question. Normally, procedure here is the lead car is the one that's technically in the pursuit, so they just concentrate on driving. Typically it's the number 2 car that will call it. That I'm not gonna say that never is not that way. There's certain things that the lead car will have to call, like if something gets ditched out of the car. So typically, like they'll toss drugs, guns, stuff like that. Out one, you don't want like a bag full of cocaine hanging out in a neighborhood, right? So somebody needs to go and recover that. It's also tampering with evidence, and you're also going to charge them with the possession because we actually watched them toss it out of the car. Today, if you're looking at mile markers, it helps, or at least cross streets, it helps if you're by yourself when you're having to call this out. But in more modern cars, especially with MDCs, we would know the block number, which is rad. Some people would memorize that shit, but I had too many streets for that. You had a couple of the old timers that had that shit memorized, but our beats were crazy tiny, so it was easier to do that. But there's not a ton of variation on that. I don't know anyone else that teaches it another way.
Sunset Harbor again, passing southeast 93rd Avenue.
Units, we do have one vehicle coming toward us. Keep an eye on that. this curve.
Hit him on the curve.
I was about to say, why not?
That's a great place.
Why not? She might know something geographically that we don't. But.
Making a left on Southeast 100 Avenue. 100 Avenue.
74 left on 100 Avenue.
There it is. This is slowly becoming a Toyota commercial.
Northbound, 100 Avenue, I think that's 500 blocks, speed 30 miles an hour.
He's driving in the wrong lane of traffic. Let's back off and back in. Alright, I need a bit of these curves here. I don't know if we can go far again.
Bike substance coming out window here, conservatives from the road, first vehicle,
I bet a lot of not wanting to pit on the curve too, especially in like a heavily wooded area, is you can't tell if there's oncoming traffic, and she's not trying to pit the car into a innocent bystander, which is actually very smart. Good on her for seeing that.
Loosen left tire.
There it is. There it is.
Ah, dang, girl.
I'll tell you what, I don't know if it's just the truck or she didn't give it enough beans to really get that thing to fishtail, but that thing did not budge. That almost put her in the ditch. More beans.
Until we get up this hill.
Everyone has entered the chat. Let's go!
Get a unit up ahead on 100. Try to stick these last two tires.
Working on 100 Avenue, set off your sticks.
Alright, so we're doing good, but I want to get him through these curves.
Housing traffic. There's only one car that's not just passing 130 Street. Everyone here, working on 97, we call case. Northbound 100th Avenue, passing 126 lane.
Northbound 100th Avenue, passing 126.
I don't want to pit until we get on top of this hill, because I don't want him to hurt anybody.
Good job.
Traffic's clear, there's no pedestrians. I just need to wait till he gets out a little bit further so we can be safe.
Passing southeast 122nd lane, still northbound. They're approaching C25.
So far approaching Highway 25.
Here, once we're through the intersection, pedestrian.
He's going straight across C25 into parking lot going eastbound.
Right here, give it the beans. There's the beans.
Pit. Marion Pit.
That's one.
People out of it, still eastbound, passing 100 at first quarter.
The Toyota commercial continues.
Mm-hmm.
We had good showing. Chevy and Toyota showing what's up.
403, I'm out. Tires in the end.
If we got someone else who can get ahead of it, I'm not going to be able to pit him again until we get out of these curves.
Still eastbound, Highway 25, passing up 123rd. 107th quarter.
Alright, so we're going to go we're going to have in this chase. I don't want to do all this part up here, so I'm going to tell you. Stealing road might be all we got.
Speeding traffic. No traffic ahead.
Going for a pit.
That's such a crazy view. See nothing but sparks and debris flying over her windshield. That's crazy. On Chelsea.
54 pit attempt.
Everyone, Marion, they're still eastbound, passing 119th court.
10-4 eastbound, passing 119th court.
Alright, once we get up here, we'll be able to attempt pit once again.
I bet you she's narrating to her body cam.
Yeah, that's what Blank
or
was
to the
saying.
dash cam. That would be smart. I respect the game. I did do that from time to time. I was taught that. Like, hey, when you're seeing stuff, tell it to your body cam.
that the pits are not that great, or is it mainly the truck?
That's a big truck, wide wheelbase, all-wheel drive probably. Or it's four-wheel drive capable potentially. And then like they're happening so slow that like it's just from the speed of the vehicles collectively, right? If this was a 65 mile per hour or 100 mile per hour pit, the thing would have flipped forever ago, right? But if these are happening at 35 or 40 miles per hour, it's not that they can't be effective, but like without causing critical damage to the car, like the guy's motivated to step on the gas, he's going to step on the gas. They're also not pinning him in after the pit because the pit's getting him off the road and slowing him way down. But unless you follow that up with pinning him in, like if he chooses to keep driving and the vehicle's able, the vehicle's able.
He's gonna drive.
Thanks, stupid.
Too bad.
Northbound American, C25.
Last chance.
That poor little patrol car.
He's on the back passenger. Airline, are we looking safe for a bit up ahead?
Yes, clear to clear.
Oh, hell yeah. Deer.
Safe for a bit up ahead.
Shout out to her asking Air One and Air One being able to look ahead and not see any other vehicles.
Yes, clear to clear.
Is it deer?
Deer.
Just hit a deer? It was a deer. Get after it, Chelsea.
They're passing 114th Street Road.
Come on, baby girl. It is.
No residences. There you go.
I was a committed pit. I respect the game.
That's a sensu bean right there.
Another pit, Marion.
I have successfully ended this pursuit. Oh, on the use of force report on the 13th or 14th pit, successful. Or effective is the
Stop! Stop!
Hey, you need to get up there and help her. What are you doing?
Looks like a 12,600 block of Mary Camp.
Stay in the vehicle!
Turn off your sirens. There it is.
Look at that.
Hey, we good to call him out to you, Young?
Okay, I'll call it. You can get him out. I don't know. He's standing
Close doors
up.
on all the patrol cars.
Driver, you made out the window. Show us your
One person talks.
hands. Show us your hands.
Like, bro, this has been a rule for forever. It's been taught that with Keith. Did they teach it that way with y'all? One person
They
talks?
taught it that way with us. One voice.
That's what I'm saying.
One voice.
Like,
you know.
this is not like some new age Brazilian jiu-jitsu technique. Like, one person talks, everybody else shut up.
We can help
Doing that human microphone thing.
Stop breaching! Stop breaching!
Here's where a rifle really rocks, especially if you have a magnified optic. You can see what's going on.
Hey! Come out of the truck and show us your hands so we can help!
This will be my last
Welcome,
one.
Bert. Get better cover back there.
Hey, what do you want from me?
Young cooperative, he's reaching for something.
Not there.
Sir, show us your hands and exit the vehicle so we can help.
We got to take the pugs out.
Oh, you're good. Bye, Dad. Are you leaving? Oh, he's leaving. He's gone.
Hey, man, you want some better cover? I gotta lock the door.
I got my engine block. You ain't got a whole lot over there. You're welcome, man.
Start medics hot to the signal.
So this isn't a terrible position, right? Because she's got pretty meaty piece of the car behind her here, though. I get why they didn't necessarily like her here, but what I did like about this is I could see her. Because let's say she has a panic mode moment because she starts taking fire or something crazy. Well, she runs this way, cool, I know that. But if the smoke starts getting kicked up, and I don't know if she ran this way or that way, because maybe it makes sense for her in her mind to run this way. I don't know what she's seeing, right? But she decides to run this way and become our backstop, which she shouldn't do, but it'd be good to know. I can't see her from back here. She could get shot and be down, and I would have no way of knowing because she's behind this. So visually speaking, I think she made the right call here. She's technically not a backstop as long as cop MOA doesn't hold fast, right? They'd have to miss pretty bad to hit her, but ideally you'd like to be in line, but this isn't terrible, I don't think. I would like to bring a patrol car like right here and do it from there, especially if we're all rocking pistols. Where they're standing is not a pistol distance shot. I'm sorry, but you're not that guy with iron sights. Not to mention the fact that you're going to have to defeat glass with it, and there's a potential hostage there. We're not want to take these shots with pistols at that distance.
I also saw some of this.
Yeah, right.
Not going to help either.
Well, what's frustrating is here you have light. There's technically no good reason to need a weapon-mounted light unless you got something that's more powerful than a takedown or a spotlight or something like that. But I'm not going to ask her to move. I don't want her beaten feet to come back to us because she's technically in a position of cover. Why expose her unnecessarily? She could also probably give us really good information about what's going on inside of that car from where she's at, right? I don't know. Arrest plans.
1031, have them stage. The passengers unresponsive.
Sir, I need you to exit the vehicle so we can help you. Please show us your hands.
Using the PA is a good idea. Okay, so they're going to her, which I agree with. I like this call.
They haven't secured you? Air 1, they're in there. Still trying to get them out of the vehicle. They're approaching now.
Station still 1033.
We got sorry. What are we doing?
Not with that glass like that.
He's in the back seat. He's in the back seat standing up.
He's in the back seat standing up.
Who's behind me? They got another shield? Who's behind me? He's in the back seat right here.
I could see him moving back there. He was standing up, though, because I could see him by the driver's
You got a spotlight. Use it. Poke that thing in there.
seat. He was standing up. He was standing by the driver's seat.
What are we trying to defend Thermopylae? What are we doing?
It's a phalanx formation, okay, and they're just lacking the spears.
Yeah, she's... I don't know. Yeah, he's still moving back there. You can see him. He's squatting out. I'm looking right at his head.
All right, I see. Candidly.
There we go. We figured it out.
I got it right.
I don't want any synthetic fire coming from this right side.
Yes, sir. We're just trying to light on the windows. We see him. He's standing up against the top of the truck.
Hey, don't do it! Don't breathe! Get up!
He's trying to wake her up, it looks like.
You got a visual on him on the front?
Yes.
Should go through the front windshield, I think.
He don't have anything in his hands. Both hands are empty.
For now.
She's moving a little bit, maybe. Later, he's moving her. Both of his hands are empty. Both of his hands are empty. He's moving her.
What, you want person with the shield on that front window? Just watch him. He's reaching in the dash.
Get out of here. Back up.
Why are we concerned with anything other than securing this car? In my personal opinion, there's a little bit of lack of leadership here.
Rick, yeah, come over here.
Baby girl did her job.
Because they took Weaponberg out of it. She was handling up.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, Weaponberg, get out the way.
Yeah.
Now we got freaking
weird.
peanut gallery in the back.
Weird. We are now in the exact position we told her to leave. I'm so annoyed.
Yeah.
You know what? Points to Chelsea. I really think she did a good job here.
She even looks confused, like, what are y'all doing? I had this.
Yeah. Can we go to the...
Can y'all do affirmations with me real quick? Everybody, focus and breathe. Focus and breathe.
Oh, man. Yeah, so you get the most visibility from the windshield. It's the biggest window you got. Also the biggest opening if you were going to forcibly pull people out, right? We're probably not wanting to move the car very much because obviously we have people in it. Probably one person should take over for the plan. The problem is when you start doing stuff by committee, you know, Juan in his experience is going to say, well, let's call him out. It's a high risk. Why would we approach this? What urgency do we have to approach this? He's not technically wrong, right? Nobody's actively getting murdered. They're not destroying evidence or something like that. There's no driving factor right now. But we're stuck here, you know, with our flashlights in our hands, just staring at this car. And otherwise, if I say, well, I think we should just go up to the windshield, break the windshield and try to get him out, or at least see what the hell's going on, right? Well, him and I are peers, so now we're going to have a 20-minute conversation about it. And I'm not mad at him. He's just trying to keep us safe, right? And I'm trying to find the safest way to approach it. But rather than that, we're going to look at everybody's chest and they're going to be like, well, you're the most senior officer, so you make the decision. And whatever your decision is, at least we stuck with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And or the most experienced or whoever's got the most officer presence, I guess. But I have beef with this by committee thing because they went from back here to over here to they kind of approached, so they backed up to now they're over here. And I'm not saying you're not going to look at something, see stimuli, and change the plan. The plan can always change. That's fine, but just doing some weird stuff.
Double shields. Almost here. You and Larson get side by side.
No, because I'm going to need you. Listen to LT.
Does the additional
got
person in
head
the car
and hand.
add urgency if you don't know? Because I'm
can.
guessing you don't know if they're hostage or passenger or accomplice.
If it's a hostage, why am I rushing it? I don't want to rush myself into a hostage shot if I can avoid it, right? I'd like to take it from as close as possible as I can, right? But are they causing a threat or are they just holding them, right? If they're just holding them and there's no actual deadly threat, well then yeah, I mean, like, let's wait this thing out. I don't know, pepperball it.
What about
if you got it?
Injury threat? So I mean, they did just flip a bunch.
Well, and I was going to say, if there's a critical injury, I need to secure the scene for EMS. That is a driving factor for sure. If I believe that like she's not ambulatory, so she's completely unconscious and we have no idea what the extent of her injuries are, hell yeah, let's get in there and let's rock and roll. Like we owe it to that victim to get them medical assistance as quickly as we can. Since this is now our arrest, we're now responsible for everybody here. Absolutely. I could see that argument all the way. My personal opinion is I didn't like having to sit at the mercy of somebody else. So from a safety standpoint, even if it meant taking the risk, I would rather push the envelope a little bit and take the agency away from the suspect rather than let them decide how this is going to go. For all we know, he's building himself a pipe bomb while we're waiting here, right? But it is what it is. Does a glass breaker work on the front windshield? Yes, it will. This is where you need Big Sarge 1,000%. Big Sarge or a senior officer is really all it takes. One person.
In the dash currently.
I'll cover the back window.
I did not know they did not work on windshields. Didn't know that. Never seen it tried, I guess.
I mean, that dude that threw a knife worked on a windshield. And that was a
right? That worked great.
So.
You know what will work on a windshield is the muzzle of an AR-15. You know, just hit it enough times.
Close to your gun, just so if something happens, you don't fire. They got enough fire right there.
Halligan.
Oh, he's got a Halligan.
That will work on a windshield.
I'm moving! I'm telling you, stop moving! Stop! Stop digging around right now! Let me see your head!
Air 1, they're 10-4, they're making entry into the vehicle.
You're about to get dog meat if you don't get snatching you out, or you're going to get dog meat. We've got to give her treatment.
Oh, look at how hot this engine is. Jeez.
Get out of that truck now. Get out of the car. Get out. Sarge.
Hey. Oh, girl's getting ready. She's putting gloves on. I really like this female deputy here. She's out here crushing.
Sarge,
Watch glass.
Sarge,
Watch glass, Eric.
I'm going to come out.
Hold on. Let's not get too many people in there.
Then come out. I will for this.
So there's an idea here, right? That I need lethal cover and I need someone to go hands-on. So is wrestling this guy one-armed going to be a really sucky situation? Yeah. You just say, hey, you look like a strapping, strong young person. Like if I'm 5'2", $135, and Juan's over here with his large human being self, I'm like, well, Juan, you're a couple cheeseburgers away from an NFL player, so how about I just be lethal cover and you go snatch that guy, by the nape of his neck, and he's gonna look at me and look at himself and be like, I guess you're right. Like I should be the one doing this. His.
I'm gonna say, I believe in you, little guy.
Right. Yeah, I think you got
Get
it.
in there.
Get in there, big guy.
Pick you up with one hand and toss you in there like a ferret in a hole.
But there's a couple ways to establish that if you really needed to. But
I'm not full Beastmaster with it,
dude. Like I'm a ferret.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Get out.
But before you go in there, the game plan would be, if I see a lethal threat, I'm going to disengage, and then Rifle sticks his little barrel in there, and then he's going to go to work. But
Okay. Oh, come out right now. Come out. Come out right now.
well, she woke up.
Come out right now.
Taser will do that.
Come out. Get out. I'm coming. Come out. Let me go.
There you go.
Put your hands on your back. I get behind my back. Stay behind my back. Okay. Get behind my back.
Possession of a controlled substance is definitely a charge. It's going to happen here.
Damn.
Come on, we got it. I believe in you.
Are you pinned somewhere? Come out, man. Real simple.
Stand up.
Her neck is hurt. I don't care.
Did you care? So do we have a reason to remove this lady from this vehicle? Is the car on fire?
Nope.
Is it hanging off a bridge?
Nope.
Is the scene secure?
Ish.
Probably, right? This lady look like she's going to fight us? We can talk to this lady for a couple seconds. Hey, scene secure. Go ahead and let EMS come up here. Do we need to put a neck brace on this thing? Something. Yeah, that's what you need to do, right? I don't hate the idea because we don't know if she's an accomplice or not.
Anything in your pockets?
On whether or not we decide to forcibly extract her or not. But if she hasn't given me a reason and I'm really only chasing this guy for fleeing and operating a stolen vehicle, there are some instances where the passenger of the vehicle can also note the car stolen and potentially be some sort of accessory, but he seems fine. Is he still going to get medical assistance? Yes, he should be able to refuse or to get medical assistance whenever, but I'd let EMS do that.
Buddy, you got gloves?
No. Medics come over.
At the very minimum, we can put her in a neck brace, but
Let the medics work on getting her out of this vehicle.
Go back real quick.
Anything in your pockets? Buddy, you got gloves?
No.
Neither of them have gloves.
Shame. You know who did?
Chelsea over here, the only one.
Chelsea
Wolfenberg.
Gloved up.
Medics come over. Yeah, let the medics work on getting her out of this vehicle.
Good call, deputy.
Stop reaching. Stop. Stop.
Her name's Wolfenberg.
She's conscious and breathing. As long as you don't see anything life-threatening, she's got to be right now. We'll let the medics get her out. Fire department.
Yes, you're gonna be okay. What's your name? Kim? Well, keep talking to me, Miss Kim. It's gonna be all right.
Put your chest on the glass. Spread your legs.
Homie. Sus.
It's the tale of two cities on this call, man.
How about you spread those legs for me?
How about you put your chest on that glass and spread them legs? Like, what are we doing? That's at 3 hours and 29 minutes.
Spread your legs.
Hey, Miss
Is
Kim.
it Kim or Kimberly? Kimberly, what's
Baby girl's writing it down, bro. I love Chelsea, man. This chick.
What's your last name, Miss Kimberly?
Redemption.
I'll tell you what. This is the redemption arc.
Redemption.
This is the redemption arc we needed.
Is just asking if it's going to be a rollover or if there's entrapment.
Both.
It's a rollover, one entrapment.
I have no idea where probes are at.
There's one right here. Inside your stuff.
You have everything that was going to put me inside? Huh? Said he had a pocket.
Can you tell if your legs are trapped at all? I can see your right leg. Are you able to move your left leg at all?
Females are trapped.
All right.
We have medics going to come get you out, okay?
Yes.
The wheels come off the ground.
Oh, I know.
Band-Aid box.
Russell Corn, be really careful with the pits like that. You had me like scared. I gotta check my car.
Oh, I know mine's theft.
Russell Corn. We got emails about him?
And I'm going to have him send it on to you.
Just come out of the car, man. It was pretty easy, wasn't it?
You know, I saw you at the gas station. You're a ding dong.
She
earned that one.
She's over there ripping this fool.
She earned it.
Everything else aside, I told you if you come out, no one's going to hurt you, no one's going to hit you.
Shut up and chill.
But when you don't come out, that's why we got to...
I'd be a proud dad here. I'd be like, you know what? You're a little goofy, but like I'm gonna watch this body cam and be like, are you pep talking yourself? But hey, she handled this great. She was prepared for the call. Truly.
Mirandize them to your question. You're not transporting them, man.
Russell, listen to me, man. Can you hear me? Give me a good nod. Come on now.
You stop 6-2?
All right. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can or will be used to come off. Do you understand each of these rights as I've explained them to you? Give me a go ahead nod. Yay, nay.
That was Springer's fault. He's not my fault. But he's good one time.
All right, let's try again.
Yeah, that's all.
Everyone, I think we're good right now. You can clear. Appreciate it. Everyone's 1026.
That's a wrap on that. That's a full insurance loss.
Let's say here. At the end of the day, I'm okay, you're okay, she's okay, so we're gonna be okay. That's what counts.
Oh, shoot.
What's up? She's doing okay. She's talking now, she's doing a lot better. She's getting out of the car and they're gonna take her up to the hospital, okay? Yeah.
She's just right.
I know, man. I saw her hands out the window. I ain't mad. I ain't even mad at you. Yes.
I ain't even mad at you.
I haven't yet.
Okay, run her. Let's see if she's got anything. She's the passenger, correct?
Correct. Her hands were out the window the entire time.
So we don't have anything on her?
No, not unless there's something in her purse, but we'll worry about that later. Back to file for a warrant.
Hydrant. Look at the lost property report.
Lost property?
Lost hookup.
Oh. File for a warrant. What do I gotta do?
Hydrant. Look at the lost property report.
Lost property?
You lost the hookup.
Oh.
He's got jokes. He's just bored.
So the thing was, I actually saw him at the gas station. Him and I like locked eyes before he's like, and he saw me. He knew the same way. He knew I was coming back.
Oh, okay. Describe what this is for chat. Homemade protein cottage cheese ice cream. Oh, and I already took a nibble of this when you were making it. It was delicious. Dude, this was scrumdiddlyumptious last time. So I get a good look at it. It's pretty incredible. Anyways,
proteined up.
Yeah.
Because it's the only blue tundra in Summerfield. All right, I know you're hurting, but I'm going to go ahead and get this over with. That we can focus on recovering, okay, Miss Kimberly?
Yeah.
All right. How do you know this gentleman? You're not in any trouble, by the way. You're just my passenger. I saw your hands out the window the whole time.
Okay. Thank you. I just...
Boyfriend.
He was over at a friend's house, and I asked him for a ride back to the house.
Have you ever seen him before?
Yeah, I've seen him before. I know of him. Yeah, that's why I asked him for a ride home.
Excellent job. Very good. A lot of patience. I'm proud of you. You did really good.
Thank you. Honestly, though, for all the flying I did, it really wasn't that bad.
He was driving the shit out of it for having no tires.
That's why I asked everyone if we were clear. I hate doing it on a 2-lane road, but I have a curb and a bridge next.
Yeah, there was...
Oh, there's a shotgun shell. Here's the shell, so... This isn't going to fall over on me, right?
Well, there is possibility. That's why.
Support me. I'm like, I might only have a high school education, but that seems sus.
It's not super OSHA certified, but you know, it's there.
I was
We
describing.
found a stick on the road. We put that up there.
I was describing to my boss at SHOT Show that we did the whole sketchy Dishka ride where I almost died on.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh, yeah, dude. Like, every once in a while, because I was rifle certified, if I staged too far away and I'm too far away from my car, like, the scene would move. And I'm like, damn it, I'm the only rifle here. Some person would just roll up and be like, just jump on my car. I had nowhere to sit. And I'm not sitting in the back, right? I would just grab the top, like the roof rack. I would grab the roof rack and just like stand on the side rail and just kind of, he would just drive me to the call. It was so much faster than running. And I'm like, I used to hate it because my body cam would be on. And I was like, please, God, don't watch this part of it. Please, God. I was like, oh, man, the like ass chewing I would get. But like the amount of dumb stuff you have to do as a cop, you're like, you really going to get mad at me for this? But you're not mad at me for going into a house that likely has a shooter in it for me to go get murdered. You're just upset about me getting on the side of a patrol car. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's not the way it's designed.
Do you guys have your Halligans I can like reach in and fish it out? I like living. Yes, I
do. She's such a goober. I'm a fan.
Exit 0, 4500.
Just a bunch of stars.
3684, 10-4, 10-6.
Paraphernalia.
Alright, man, you sit inside. Right there. No, sit right in there. Alright, we're not doing all that. Sit in there. I'll get you taken care of in a second. It's just...
We didn't hit the deer, right? Oh, he hit the deer. Yeah, it came right underneath it.
That's in charge.
Oh, I didn't tell you.
That deer back there is fresh kill if you want to take it home.
That's the most county thing I've ever heard in my life. Hey, that's a fresh kill. You know, that's a tundra. I need a tundra deer. You know,
Arson's got a truck. I'm just saying. You can drop it off at your house.
I hit a bunny on the way here on 92nd Loop.
I hit a tire. How many times you put them?
Oh.
100 dozen.
Jeez.
That's amazing.
Right here. These little Swisher Sweets.
Swisher Sweets.
They trigger a negative impulse from me every time I smell them.
That's PC.
By itself, for real. But to anybody that likes Swisher Sweets, I'm sorry, but it'd be some methy people that have this stuff.
A bunch.
What's a bunch? What's a bunch? I know you know
A bunch. Hey, this is Deputy Wolfenberg with Marion County. How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I'm calling you back in reference to your stolen car.
Oh.
Well, it's total.
I'll compliment you on your like choice of car. It was a fantastic truck.
The roof has been cut off.
Mm-hmm. If you had gotten into a wreck in it, you would have been fine.
You'd have been fine.
Your stolen car now.
Well, at this point, it's a total stolen car, so...
Oh, is it really?
Oh, yeah, I rolled it.
Oh, ruh-roh.
Yeah, but we got him. Yeehaw.
That's awesome.
Alright, let's do it to it.
You got a grinder there and you got that. That's got...
Wait.
I would say there's enough residue. If you get all that residue out of there, that's possession of meth.
I wonder if that's what he was throwing out the window.
You need a test kit to confirm.
Empty. Well, let's see what's in there.
More meth.
Residue.
Good job.
I can't believe the Marionette guys were all the way over here. Oh my god.
Why does she have an MRE in her bag? Hold on. That's what I think it is.
I wonder if she was prior military.
Bro, it's just legit an MRE. Shout out to your girl.
I mean, maybe she likes it better than gas
darn.
station food. It's safer.
Well, it might just be something she also helps out like homeless people. That's her that's the county version of an Uncrustable right there. It's an MRE.
Man, everybody wants to party.
Test kit? I bless it.
Bueno.
Good job.
You're suspended too, right?
Yeah, for DUI.
Oh, $10,000 bond.
Fantastic. Liquid meth or morphine? What do you think? What's in liquid meth?
Yeah, I'll just do the same thing. Take another one of these down and then get a little bit on it.
Meth.
The victim was transported to a
Why is he
local
raw dogging
hospital and was...
Oh my god, those are
That's some deputy shit.
hard drugs.
Yeah. Liquid
I think
meth.
it's meth or morphine. Let me touch it. Meth.
Let's see.
Later released. She was never accused of any wrongdoing and faces no charges of any kind. The suspect, identified at the scene as Russell Kane Cornegay, was taken to Marion County Jail and charged with possession of methamphetamine, possession of drug paraphernalia, possession of cannabis less than 20 grams, felony fleeing police with disregard to safety, grand theft of a motor vehicle, resisting an officer without violence, false imprisonment, and driving with a suspended license. Originally, Russell entered a not guilty plea. However, after almost 8 months sitting in jail, he entered a plea deal. All of the drug charges, as well as the grand theft of a motor vehicle and the false imprisonment charges, were dropped. In exchange, Russell pleaded guilty to the remaining charges and was sentenced to time served, just a week shy of 8 months.
Wow. My boy did 8 months. Hey man,
I'm sure he learned his lesson.
I respect the game. Man, I kind of want to give Deputaz like a lot of points for that.
Give it
50 or more.
Shit.
More.
Okay, more.
More.
80.
She was like ideal.
Shit.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to ask. Like, got on the radio. Organize the call beforehand. Like, okay, I got a stolen car in front of you. Rather than being just a dipshit and turn on your lights, you're like, hey, let's develop an arrest plan. Gets there, ends up in the right position after pitting the car 14 times.
Also, like, immediately turned off her sirens.
Right.
First
but also, like, found an ideal spot that eventually the peanut gallery figured out, right? Had gloves, read Miranda, had a great attitude about it the whole time. Like, she was tickled to death. Had drug test kits on her, knew that, hey, I'm just not charging this guy with it. I got to find it, get it. It identified the OSHA violation of getting under a car that could roll over her and kill her, you know? Good on her. Honestly, for her, I will allow all those points to stand because she did great. That was one of the cleanest pursuits that was really messy. She's also like articulating why she didn't want to pit early. She's like, I don't like it. It's a 2-lane and I can't see ahead of me. I'm not going to get anybody else hit. Even was cool with old boy. It was like, yo, like, you're not hurt. She's not hurt. I'm not hurt. Like, I ain't even mad. It's just me doing my job. Rather than cussing him out and, you know, and maybe she's new, so she's not jaded yet. But either way, it was an excellent example of what you'd want out of a deputy. Great job. I'm gonna
give her 1 points too.
Do we have an Air 1 category?
I think it was me, and now it's.
That seems awfully no. How about this? I'll give 10 more for Air 1. They did a good job. I'll give it to Deputaz. I'm gonna give some to administrators because they did have a lot of. Also, the stop stick deployment was good. They had a lot of resources available to him. Big Sarge, when he showed up, it was a little weird, but he made sure and checked on everybody. And like in that moment there was like, yo, like you did great. Like I'm very proud of you. Literally, you don't ever hear that on patrol. I never had anyone tell me they were proud of me on patrol, partially because I didn't earn it when I was younger. But the other part of it's just like, you're just doing your job. It's the expectation to do your job. Fortnite. No Waffenberg dozen?
A Welfenberg dozen. So, because 14 pits is what they called a Welfenberg dozen. And a fortnight is 14 days.
Interesting.
It's a long walk to get to
you clocked that joke. So, Dad, you're leaving?
I am.
Okay.
Did you take from judges?
Oh,
8 months.
Hold on.
Time served sentence?
Yes. I am glad you mentioned that. That's crazy. Bro, judges just be letting people out. All right, tell everyone good night, Dad.
Not everybody.
Not
Keith.
See y'all next week.
Bye, Dad.
Awesome. I gotta get with you about the reread. But
yes on the timeline though. The timeline's working out so far. But I'll text you tomorrow. Or I'll call you. You call me. You're a phone call kind of guy.
I'll call you, dude.
Works for
me. I'll see y'all guys later. Take it easy.
Okay. Now I gotta move OBS. Moving OBS again.
You do that, I'm gonna hit the restroom.
You're good. I'm locked in. Moving on to the next one. Thank you, Alex, for telling me that you're proud of me. Also, coolest guy, Nick. Everybody say goodnight to Keith. Okay. Well, I heard a meow. That was probably Megan. Okay, we're going.
I will shoot you!
He's gonna hurt you. He's not gonna hurt me. I don't want a mental institution. He needs to go to
In Paducah, Kentucky, officers respond to the scene of an alleged arson.
No good, Bob.
We need somebody to get the puppy.
We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Where is it supposed to be at?
She's in this room.
What's her name?
Lily.
I got that trip.
Thank you. Good Lord.
There you are.
I'm gonna do a quick walk around.
I can guarantee it's the most productive thing he'll do all day today.
Damn, he's talking shit. That's hilarious. Hey, shout out to Deputas for firefighting. We're gonna take points from firefighters. We're gonna take them because they out here second responding, and we're gonna give points to deputies for firefighting. Look at them. What chads?
I don't know about the poop part yet.
I will find him. No, Jade, he's gonna hurt you. He's not gonna hurt me. Get out of my car. I'm not playing. Get out of my car.
What are we talking about?
Her husband. Get out of my car. No. Get out of my car.
Hey, y'all gonna have to tell me something. I'm not gonna stand here and listen to you argue.
He's pissed off at her, and he got mad at me because I told him that he couldn't do that.
Who is this?
Noah Driver. I could tell he was getting really mad, and I went to shut my bedroom door and I said, I've got to get ready for work. And he punched me in the face, pushed me down on the ground, and choked me, and he hit me a couple more times, and I finally got him to get off of me.
Right
And then I was going to get in the shower, and he said, where are your keys? I said, you're not taking my car, Noah. He said, where are your keys? The house is on fire. Where are your keys? He said, I'm not going back to jail.
What's he driving?
He said, my Toyota Camry.
See what else you can find out there, Tom.
Do you think?
Points to Doggo for tanking life there. He's going through it.
That he started the fire?
I know he started the fire.
How do you know?
Because he said he started it.
Do you know how he started it?
Right behind my couch was flames.
Has Noah been staying here with y'all here?
Because he's got an assault case where he cut her in the face with a knife.
Right, she's a victim in it.
She wrote a letter and everything saying he done it on accident. It was not an accident. He cut her on purpose.
I'm familiar with him.
And he does have some mental things, but this is, I can't give him an excuse. I'm not going to give him excuses.
Turn your head the other way. Let me look the other side.
Jade! Lucky's had their seizure. Walk up there. Walk up there. I know, and she's seasoned.
Okay, I'm gonna give some points back to FD. Having to do CPR on a dog's a bad time. That's a really bad time. Oh, had a couple kids die on me. Had a couple dogs, but not right in front of me. I found them gone.
You're gonna have to help me, okay? I don't know what to do.
Just hold the dog for a moment for us. Just hold her where she's not hitting her head, okay?
No, I don't care. I hope your husband dies.
We're working on getting information of a possible suspect for a bolo. You the owner of that trailer or this lot?
The whole thing.
The whole thing.
She's supposed to be by herself, and I think it's her daughter and her boyfriend. Her boyfriend.
So, abusive boyfriend starts fire in the house, punches. I'm assuming this is mom. Steals mom's car. Fire ends up killing puppy. And,
Death penalty.
Oh, dude, I know. I took a bunch of points from fire because there was a deputy helping fight the fire, like literally holding a hose, and then I gave. Wow. I was like, oh, they had to CPR a dead dog. That's a bad time.
Friends been in and out of jail.
Yeah.
We
Done
tried
been
to get
there a
rid
few
of them.
times.
Next month, their lease was going to be up, and we was going to hightail them out of there.
Okay.
It's going to be Arson. We're looking for him. Detectives are on the way out here.
I just talked to my probation officer. I told him your badge number. He said he'd be out today, but he was like, I'll check in with him, so I wanted to let you know.
Did she give you anything?
It's under investigation. I'll put it that way.
Well, anything she tells you,
to take his medicine and stay on it.
He was on it. His insurance.
Now remember who you're talking to. We talk about this all the time. She's got stuff going on, right? Probably some mental health stuff, likely some daddy issues. Let's be honest. Got the vape in the hand. This is somebody that's got a real dependence on chemicals, right? In general. Clearly high anxiety, right?
Already on probation.
Already, right? It's already running to law enforcement, all that kind of stuff, right? Do you think that she looks at another guy in a similar set of circumstances and thinks, oh my God, what a dreamboat, what a wonderful human being? Not necessarily, but probably sees a person that's not going to judge her for all of the complicated stuff that she goes on. There's not too many women chat and support me in this thing where you're the bad guy, like you're the bad boy in the relationship, right? Like you would like for the person that you're in a semi-romantic relationship in to either make you look good or not make you feel guilty about the things you did in your life or whatever. The pretty woman narrative very rarely works itself out in real life where psychologically, specifically in the psychology of this relationship, that like a woman's going to want to be around somebody that there's always this looming threat of him being like, well, I took you off the street as a prostitute. She wants to marry an equal, right? Or someone that she is elevated from to some degree, or that this person elevates her, right? Is that universal? No. But rather than looking at her and calling her an idiot for being in a relationship with clearly some crackhead guy that's over here starting fires and stuff, she's going to be very empathetic about his situation because all of the criticisms that this officer's leveling at this guy can also be leveled at her. Does she always cooperate with her medication? No. Is she always doing things to keep herself from getting out of trouble? No, it's why she's on probation, right? So when you're trying to rapport build, this is why I talk about it all the time. Gloves, universal rule, right? Not doing stuff like that, universal rule. But look at who you're talking to and then proceed accordingly. Rather than starting to criticize these other aspects of their life, right? Try to get this person to trust you so that they can give you the information you need to get the. If all you said to her was, hey, I know there's a lot of crazy stuff going on right now, but clearly he's in a dangerous spot. If you don't think he's taking his medication, we need to get him some help. Am I taking this motherfucker to jail for arson? 100%. You know what I mean? You just murdered a puppy. Like, yo, I'm 10 out of 10 pissed off. But like sometimes the best way to get the bear is with honey. And so like you can be, this is IPC skills 101. You can identify who you're talking to, what's going to motivate them to do it. You can get a lot more done in a lot less words. I know it says a lot coming from me, but like that's how complicated these interactions can be. Think about that when you're talking to Methany here, okay?
Read Arca's, I just pinned it.
Red flags equal. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Lapse and he couldn't afford it. It was going to be like $700. I'm not going to hurt him on it.
Us hurt him? Not unless he forces us to. We don't want to
Terrible answer.
hurt anybody.
He doesn't have any weapons.
You know where he would go?
You think she's going to tell you? What did we assure her about your ability to keep him safe? Because that's what she's worried about, is his safety. Clearly. I get mom's feelings on the matter. If my brother got Juan's dog killed and he was like, I hope your brother dies, well, I kind of get it, right? Like, he's got every reason to be pissed off. So, like...
Watch yourself, Jacob.
Exactly. Watch yourself. But like the
don't come near my dog.
Right. But like the as a law enforcement officer, you gotta sing and dance your way out of it. Currently, she's your best possible chance at getting good information. But if you come off as consequences, she ain't gonna help you. If you come off as help, she might. Oh, you seem like the reasonable officer. You know, you're the one that's really gonna help save him because I know I can save him. And you're like, yeah. When he gets out of prison in 30 years. Like, he shouldn't need to know that, but like, it's okay to lie.
Think about your hands to fix him.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
There would be obvious places that he wouldn't go because he wouldn't go to obvious places. We haven't seen him that either. The little puppy died.
Any ideas?
She said she's got her door locked.
We're not going to hurt him, but obviously you can't be doing like this?
He's got multiple personalities.
I get it. I understand.
Well, no, I know that, but like as far as when y'all find him, he's got multiple personalities, and that needs to be taken into consideration.
Right.
So nobody shoots him. I don't want anybody to hurt him.
How long?
Personality.
Right. It's nice because it's like polyamory without having to have more than one person.
Yeah. It's more efficient that way. Saves money.
Yeah. See, Frag gets it.
Yeah.
Has he been off of them?
The insurance stopped paying for it like a month ago.
What's he on them for?
He's on clonidine, Vraylar. It's antipsychotics.
Nobody in this department would intentionally hurt him without having to protect themselves.
When y'all find them?
Yes, regardless of whatever people say about cops, okay? None of us are in this department or in it for that.
His mom was like, you can see him, call the police.
Oh, good job using the box as a room to separate parties. Excellent work. Actually, I respect the hell out of this. This is very good.
Trying to come over and do this and do that.
He said he was coming to kill you.
House on fire.
He did.
I see him come out my crib. Call the police. I'll let you know.
Thank you. He's going to look for Trey. He said he was going to kill him.
Why is he looking for him?
I think something happened between the two of them.
Where did you see the fire at?
Behind my couch. It went so quick, and there was so much black smoke, like black smoke. I don't know what he poured or put on it, but
yes.
Well, they were saying Trey's name, so
Trey's fine.
As a possible location that he was trying to go to.
I just want my car. He took everything else from me.
I need to poop, so I need to get out of here.
Relatable. I need to poop. I need to get out of here. Django's proud of my joke. So the surprise from fries, there's likely a little bit of involuntarily polyamory going on here, which is probably the instigating factor in him lighting the house on fire and doing all this nonsense, right?
Bro, imagine the other personality doesn't like you though.
Dude,
and they think, like there's one rational personality, like she's bad news, man.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
A lot of red flags.
That's what I mean. There's the straight A student and the actual engineer there. He's like, look, man, I get it. She's fixable, but not by you, homie.
That makes two of us, honey. I was on my way to do it when I got this call.
Are you Lake's mom? Okay. Are you from Ballard? Okay. You know Desiree? Yeah. Didn't have a car.
But it is my car.
Does your car have OnStar or anything?
It does. I don't pay for it, but I know that if I can find the number to get a hold of Toyota, I'm sure that they can find it. But he doesn't know it has the help. He choked me, and I mean, I couldn't get even the slightest little bit of breath at all. And then he grabbed my arm and told me he was going to break my arm if I didn't quit screaming. And then I went and got in the shower because I thought, I'll just come and get in the shower, maybe he'll think. And I texted her and said, don't come home.
Is it okay for me and Terry to go in and start working the scene? You're cool with that? Okay.
Friday, July the 12th at 8:19. I'm going to do a walkthrough here on body camera at this residence.
That place got torched.
Possible arson. The victim of the assault stated that she had been punched by the suspect, gone into the bathroom, and when she came out, there was a fire behind the couch. It looks like fire may have started on here, given the extent of the damage. In this bedroom back here in the corner of the house, there was a 6-week-old puppy, has passed away due to smoke inhalation. The victim stated that when she came out of this bathroom and into the living room, there was fire coming up the curtains as if the curtains had possibly been set on fire. So that would be there behind that couch. One more thing here I think that's important to note is from this bedroom where the victim was, that window right there would be her only way to escape the residence. That bathroom only has a skylight, and the fire was between her and the main door here. The escape route was basically hindered. So we've got...
It's not a bad investigation. I don't know anything about arson investigations, but he's trying to prove motive. Good on him.
Essentially, if he punched her and took her keys, robbery, right, the stolen vehicle, arson,
domestic strangulation. Sorry, that's a felony.
Animal case. Yeah. I mean, we got a whole slew of stuff. Yeah. Noah driver. You know who he is?
There is a gun in my car, and there's a long sword and a tactical vest of mine.
My gal.
The Second Amendment's for everybody, baby. Let's go. Sorry. Bro, this is like a 6-alarm fire. This thing was put out forever ago. What are we doing?
Yes, I know it sounds kind of bad. The gun was my granddad's.
Do what?
They got to get the reps in.
He probably doesn't even know what's in there. It's behind the passenger seat in the flat behind, and there's no ammunition. It's a little 25.
So it's unloaded?
Yeah, it's not even loaded. If I connect these two, it'll tell you where my car's at. That's the GPS of my car. I know, baby.
I would bring her back to you because she's getting antsy and wants to sit down.
She's just gonna wonder. Okay. Stay over here. You'll roll down the hill.
You guys let that motherfucker out of jail again? Probably gonna take himself out.
He said he was going to.
Whatever before they take themselves out.
Where's Jade? Jade's down there.
I don't care. She's broke her probation.
She's down there, though, Mom.
Where she needs to go. He's got picked up. Throwing out for the sister.
And then what's your
got out on that. For slicing her daughter's throat. And now here he is.
Oh, we can take points from judges. Let's go.
Points from judges. This is the bad judge stream.
That took a lot. There's a gun and a tactical vest. Arrest her. Chingo. Oh, man. What a time. Grandma is based. I agree. But Grandma clearly wasn't there raising people. Logan Potter, welcome to being a second responder. Did I miss anything else? I don't think I did.
I don't think so.
Okay. Okay.
Straight sus about the court
Okay,
system,
and then what's a good phone
It's not
number in
your
case
fault.
you got
Yeah. Fair with
I'm
sad. I'm her mother.
Ronnie's
son. Ronnie. I see Giles. What are you doing here? And it's a court system. They just keep letting them out, letting them out, letting them out.
It frustrates us. If they didn't, then we wouldn't have this issue, right?
No, we wouldn't have this issue.
I know, but
she could have been killed.
He's facing some serious days.
Yeah, I don't want to make a He's going to sit around in jail. You guys taking that one to jail?
Do what? It's,
Mom, don't throw my daughter in jail.
I just like that EMS is just here vacuuming the lawn, man. Like, nobody here needs any medical assistance. What are you doing?
This is going to take a while to work through this.
She's like, oh my God, the bar's going to love this story.
Yeah. Well, they all probably know him.
That's probably true.
Apparently everybody in this town knows each other.
I don't want to go to jail. So I was like, I need to go.
Job security points to judges. I just saw your comment.
This morning. He caught his hair on fire. This morning. Because I'm watching.
So who's there with you?
When he first did his hair, I got up there.
You hear when I was
No. He told me to go get a pill.
Before you
But he still wasn't calling me about my name.
How old is y'all at?
Yeah. Yeah. So, again, to play devil's advocate here, are these all obvious red flags? Yes. The conversation that always tends to happen here is, well, if that were me, I wouldn't have put up with that stuff. And always kind of my question to people, like for me, I can comfortably say that because I've never been in an abusive relationship. Well, not that kind of abuse, right? But there are people that have to live every single day in relationships where they don't have agency and they don't have the financial ability to get away from these situations. There are plenty of nonprofits that help with this. There are church communities that will help with this. There's a lot of resources, especially for women. For men, kind of SOL, I'm sorry. But that's just the reality of it. But for people in this situation, yes, there are a ton of advocacy groups all across the nation that'll help you with this. However, the power of psychological fear causing you to not want to leave a situation or whatever, and it was funny because I got into an argument about this with a colleague of mine, is what I'll call him, and the example I used was COVID. And I said, the fear of catching a disease you know nothing about, and at the time we didn't, caused people to do what? Just fill in that sentence, right? Just the fear of the unknown. We had no idea what could happen, but we experienced enough fear to do X, Y, Z, right? And so conversely, on the back end, to them, all they got to do is Google, well, who's the most likely person to murder you? Your significant other. If I leave, what if they find me? What if they get let out? What if they would ever? And they'd rather deal with the thing they know and understand rather than leave. Now, should we break that mindset? Absolutely. As advocates, nobody should have to put up with these situations. However, again, in knowing who we're talking to and understanding what you're going to have to combat, it's overcoming that fear or creating enough assurances in their mind. And they have to trust you when you give them these assurances that these things won't happen. We don't ever promise anybody he's not getting out ever again, because that's a bold-faced lie. Clearly, the judge is going to let him off in 5 weeks, right? After the first time that it happened, and he got out, and she got back to being abused, do you think she ever trusted that system ever again? It'd been worse if she did believe it was going to happen, right? Thought everything was good and well, and she's sitting there at the Denny's or the Cracker Barrel, right? Homeboy rolls up, shattered any and all hope that that system's ever going to work for her ever again, right? This is the if you want to get into law enforcement, welcome to ground zero. These are the kind of environments you're going to be dealing with all the time, even if it's just your coworker, and you don't understand why they're staying in an abusive relationship. How many times have they been failed by that system or those promises before? Does their fear of this person finding them on the back end seem irrational to them? Hell no. Think about it, right?
There's also the who said it? Brandon Rhino makes a good point of like, there's also if you've never seen what a good, healthy relationship looks like, which for a lot of people in these situations, their parents were terrible, grandparents were terrible. Like, this has been a generational thing. You don't know what a good relationship looks like. Right. This is all you have to base it on. Yeah.
But I get really frustrated from people, and I had a great household. My parents were awesome. My friends growing up were awesome. My wife is awesome. It was a huge culture shock for me to get confronted. And I had the exact same reaction everyone else did, even with the education, even with the training. I got, why the hell won't you leave this guy? It was frustrating to be around. But the more you spend time around it, the more you actually did some research to it. You don't just take the DSM-5 and say, "Oh, this says XYZ." Like, you know what I mean? You actually spend some time in the work. This is why you have to have specialists for stuff like PTSD. It's way more complicated when you actually get into the weeds with it. So understand what we're talking to here. And this is a very easy stone to throw, but a very hard solution to solve or problem to solve.
Standing in my bedroom.
So you did put that out?
But yes, those are major red flags. And if anybody's experiencing that here in chat, you should run.
Yeah, put his hair out. And I was like, what does that smell? And he was like, my hair. And I was like, oh my God. He still wasn't calling me by my name. He wasn't calling me babe, nothing like that. Like, when he gets like that, it's like almost like a child. I mean, he kept saying, why did you leave me? Why did you? I'm like, I didn't leave you. Well, he's referring to something that happened with his mom, like years ago. He has got multiple personalities, or DID. He's got PTSD. He's got a couple forms of autism. He was diagnosed with pyromania when he was like 8. Hope you got all those files are still in there.
Pyromania, is that an actual?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Also, I don't think you have multiple.
It might be like an outdate. That might be like DSM-1, maybe.
Right. It's right there next to female hysteria.
Oh, wait. DSM-5. Oh, I guess it is DSM-5. Here it is.
No shit.
Disruptive impulse control and conduct disorder characterized by deliberate, purposeful fire setting on more than one occasion.
No kidding.
That's wild.
I feel like that needs to get amended.
Dissociative identity disorder, or DID, formerly called multiple personality disorder, varies widely in how it presents. According to the Cleveland Clinic, it can appear as possession type, where identity switches are obvious to others, or non-possession type, where a person feels detached or not in control of their thoughts, emotions, or actions. Symptoms can include memory gaps, anxiety, depression, self-harm, substance use, and thoughts. DID is most often linked to severe childhood trauma, typically harsh physical or sexual abuse, and diagnosis involves ruling out other medical or neurological causes. While there is no cure, treatment typically includes therapy and medication, focusing on trauma processing and reducing memory gaps between identity states. Assuming Jade is telling the truth about his condition and his diagnosis of pyromania, a disorder where individuals repeatedly fail to resist impulses to deliberately start fires. The failure to obtain medication could lead to deadly consequences.
None of that's an excuse for criminal behavior. You will get prosecuted. Also, for me personally, I don't feel bad for you. Mm-hmm. The second you stop valuing the autonomy of others, you've met the FAFO threshold. That's all I'm saying. But it is important to understand how these mechanisms work so we can conduct ourselves likely.
He was in trouble when I put together.
Yes and no.
Apparently the car.
Yes, he did. Go ahead. He has mental issues, man. That's all I know. Look down, he's a cool, level-headed looking guy.
City wants to know they're just going to be on the arson and assault.
Told you to get this dumbass out of here. He's also made
It's fine. The dog's replaceable. You're not. He's already said he will not go without a fight. He won't. He said y'all have to shoot him.
He's also made homicidal statement simple.
And per the mother, she believes that gun that's in the glove box is loaded.
The gun that's in the glove box is loaded, is what Mom just said. She told me it wasn't loaded. They're saying now it might be.
Context clues indicate Noah may have gone to his mother's house, but quickly left. It appears Noah's mother may have called in to notify police of his location.
She advised that he was going towards the railroad tracks, and then he turned right out of the driveway.
Just now got eyes on him. He's running on the belt line, 21st and Mayfield.
Turn right on 21st.
Oh, shout out to Deputize.
That's 10 corner, still behind him, staying with him.
Stopping worst damn spot.
Towards Park, 21st.
Might cut over on the next road up here, 13.
Left on Park Avenue. They're passing Dairy Queen, 70 miles per hour.
Bro, they still have a Dairy Queen. That's how you know it's the boonies. Goodness gracious. I haven't seen a Dairy Queen in
a while.
Like 15 years. I drive a lot.
City's pursuing him. They're at Park, heading towards Downs Road, passing Noble Park. They just lost visual.
How are you getting dusted by a Toyota Camry?
Passing County Park.
Tommy, like, oh, a slick car. Well, Lisa, you live in a second world country, so I expect DQs up there. A beautiful second world country, but a second world country nonetheless. Manda also taking offense to the Dairy Queen.
They're driving, he's going in the wrong way now, down Eagleville to Double Diamond.
Hit him out!
I'm not caught up to him quite yet, but I'm getting close. Permission to pit if I get up there.
We're going to have spikes at Old 60 Central.
He should be approaching there in a couple minutes.
Radio in a hand. Hey, get it together.
Is that him?
Careful. You did great. Like the stream, nerds. Omnidan, you've missed a lot of educational material today, Omnidan.
Going the wrong way on 60. He didn't get spikes out.
He's passing Steel Road. He's on the shoulder in the opposite lane.
I do not have a current speed. I can't catch up to him.
In a camera. Where's a Toyota commercial this stream? Man.
He's doing the wrong way.
Tommy, look, it's county. Interdepartmental communications, not a thing. They call dispatchers together, basically. Currently on a landline. You know, radio in one ear and landline in the other.
Do we have a unit with spike strip that can be out by the wall? He comes back inbound.
Approximately 1 mile behind him. Notify Ballard and advise him when he spikes a Kevin.
All right, he's back in the proper lane of travel.
He's not leaving. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What's going on?
You are close.
I wanted her to come up there with me because I know that he was still coming.
He's not coming here. He's not coming here.
I don't want him murdered. No, I don't want him murdered.
Well, we're not. No, he's not going to get
Approximately 85 miles an hour. Coming up.
Maybe don't let her listen to the radio traffic of y'all pursuing him. Like, what are you doing from here? You gonna leave? No, you're gonna stay here. So just turn down your radio or an earpiece. Now, there's people that get offended by those, but it's important. We do that shit up. Oh man. Well, and to Tommy's point, like most modern agencies have digital encryption and digital truncated radios or whatever it's called, so they can patch our channels and all that stuff. But that's not what's going on here. They're lucky to have radios out here. They had a deputy working a fire hose. Like, this is the kind of place we're in.
Just if you just want to stay here with her, I mean, that's fine.
I don't want him hurt. He's not going to be hurt, Dave. Stop. He's already wrecked my car.
It's still my husband.
They were leaving the center trying to get the spike strips out. We're going to get an update.
Get out. Go.
Ma'am.
The only thing I ask you here is don't leave, okay? You hear me?
Okay, don't move this car.
You hear me?
I'm not.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. All right. Just please don't leave, okay?
I just don't want him.
We don't want him hurt either. I promise.
Coming up on Clark Line, speeds approximately 90 mile an hour.
Hello? I'm fixing to pull out on 60.
Get off the road.
Okay.
Bye.
Roll.
You see, Alex gets it.
You stupid son of a gun.
While in pursuit, it appears civilian vehicles unintentionally block officers, creating distance between them and Noah. While officers are not able to witness what happens next, a semi's dash cam happens to capture the chaos.
Oh my god. Whoa. Bro, death penalty. Killed a puppy and this. I bet he's fine too. That's what kills me.
Oh yeah,
this.
I bet he's the only one uninjured.
Ay, man.
Got a couple of scrapes.
Vengeance is for the Lord.
Oh my God.
Bro, and those cars are trash.
Oh, Jerry's got my
Wrecked out here in the center.
wrecked out here in the center.
God, dude.
What was that?
These cars got trashed. Easy, dude. Stop not in the middle of the accident. What's wrong with you?
Pop your own tires.
Good call. Let's secure the car first. There you go.
I got you. Stay in there. Let me get something right the window. Ready?
Oh, he's got it.
What a cluster.
Also, headphone warning.
So I was about to say RIP to headphone wearers like myself. Yeah. I get this guy's energy. I totally do. I'm going to be honest. I'm just going to handle my problem here. I'm going to let them do their thing.
Anybody in there, Chef?
Yeah, I want to see if this one's all right.
So I think this guy
Oh,
was the guy that was in the sheriff truck.
This is the
So
sheriff.
he was the he was the one that was chilling off on the side of the road, saw the whole thing happen, still stayed there until this deputy pulled up on scene. And he's like, "Oh, maybe I should go help."
What a guy. What a
Like an
guy.
admin over here.
So he's unarmed and wanting to go do his thing, and he's like, "I don't care about that guy." Well, that doesn't matter. Well, the scene is still not secure. This guy starts opening fire on people here. You're gonna be in a pretty tough spot, unarmed and unawares.
Gunpoint. We're trying to get him out. Are they in there? Yeah. Hey, who else in here?
Me and my wife.
Is your wife okay?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
My hips broke
Your
pretty
hips
bad.
broke? All right. Hang tight. We got help coming, okay?
Okay.
We got help coming, sweetie, okay?
Breathe, buddy.
Behind your back. Neck up. Get your knee off his neck. Put your knee off.
At least they said it. Shout out to them.
Behind your back. Put your arm behind your back.
Oh, he's wearing a vest. Yes.
We're 10-15. We got to check on these others.
Ow, my shoulder.
She by herself. An older lady. No, there's two in here. Okay, baby, hang on.
Oh, dude, this gas smells terrible. Yes, wear your seatbelts.
Hang on, sweetie.
Bro, is this a Toyota commercial or is this a Toyota commercial? Oh, Lass is fine.
Are you okay? Okay. They are okay? You're okay. Hey, don't say a f***ing word. Do you hear me?
I'm not. I get it. I get it. But like, let's get it together, okay?
Where's Chelsea?
Bring back robot cops. Yeah, where's Chelsea?
Go watch Wolfenberg.
Oh man, what a time!
Is there anybody else in this car?
Yeah, there's one. Oh, in the back seat.
Is there anybody else in the back car?
Who am I? It's
Okay.
just these two.
Hey, we need to start making a hole for this ambulance to get through.
If I go over there, I'm a nurse.
Go render aid.
Shout out to society. She goes, I'm a nurse.
Look
Now
at that Bob's Burger shirt.
Now,
shout out.
Bringing it back to the, I almost said Gabby Petito. The first ICE shooting, where they were like, "Do we know if you're a nurse or not?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying she doesn't scream nurse, the Bob's Burgers shirt and whatever, but maybe she's got ID, whatever. But this do be the country. It do be going down. Like, honestly, they probably know who this is. To be fair, with as small a town as this place is. But shout out to society stepping up here. A lot of people stopped. You would not.
There you go. What would Wolfenberg do?
What would Wolfenberg?
Wolfenberg? I think it was Wolfenberg.
Wolfenberg.
Render aid is going. Citizens priority. Kelly, Chris is Mercy's on the way.
Thank you so much.
Mercy's on the way. Central just confirming Ballard is asking for assistance from Mercy. That is correct.
That's 10-4. We've got a couple ambulances coming to you as well as fire.
One bad guy?
Yeah, one bad guy. We got him. He's detained right there.
Who they?
Pretty sure he's under arrest. Maybe you're unsure that you have PC for the, the arson and the abuse of an animal and fleeing from police, whatever. But
Them? I think there's a male and a female in this car. I called dispatch to let them know we got 4 people. Okay. I didn't have visual on him. I thought he kept going until I saw the green. That caught my attention. We didn't investigate this discussion.
Several officers appeared to mute their cameras. While still muted, some officers bandaged Noah before preparing to transport him to a hospital. In the meantime, officers at the scene of the fire informed Jade.
We have him. He's in custody. He wrecked out. He hurt a couple other people pretty bad. He is going to be fine.
Where is he going?
He'll
to hell. No, I'm teasing. Sorry.
Not yet.
Well, I mean, he'll end up at Crank County Jail.
He can't go there. He's a CO there. Or
It don't matter what he wants. He's going there. It's just how it
Okay,
is.
so they'll transfer him out like they do every time, and then
That's where we're going to take him, and then from there to the jail,
Every time.
we'll make the decision as to where he goes.
Jade appears to say that Noah was previously a correctional officer at the McCracken County Jail. However, this cannot be confirmed with public resources.
Hey, I can take him. He's not really related to me.
He's probably going to have to go to the hospital, but I mean, we're probably going to have to ride in an ambulance with him.
He's my nephew's brother or something.
Next, officers are tasked with
My nephew's brother or something.
So your other nephew,
I
or
was gonna say, like,
how does that
I
work?
don't know if it's that how nephews work.
with obtaining evidence from the vehicle. A not so easy task when the car is crinkled like aluminum foil.
I got to get some jaws.
No, I don't. There's glass or blood. Now, just wait to get right to it, man. It's muted right now.
Why is he come to the front?
All right, now let's go.
We're walking to this car right here, Noah. Very bad decisions, Noah.
I ain't trying to see nothing, dude, but I'll just make sure you got nothing on you, dude. Have him there for me.
That's first.
No, you gonna consent to a blood test for me? Yeah. Hey, he'll consent.
Say yeah.
Is it right? Put it back in that holster. We'll take care of it. I don't know if it's loaded though. It's all right.
Of all the guns to have.
Obviously, friends are worried about you.
Tell them they can off. My words. But you can tell them I said to kindly off.
No matter how bad today is, tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow we start rebuilding. Tomorrow we start rebuilding, okay?
I can go get his stuff up.
Yeah, it's here. I would caution you not to go in with. It's a disaster.
Look at this. What you'll see is this door is open. See the damage, the heat damage? This door was closed. See that?
Aw, so I'm gonna lose my toothpaste.
Oh, 100%.
My cornhole boards made it. My bear picture made it.
Probably worse than what you thought, wasn't it? Right?
It's always worse than what you think.
I lost my house to a tornado. It's not that big a deal. It's just stuff.
Fire does nothing good. This is always just.
Does he think he's
Watch
helping?
your thoughts.
Look, man, he's rising to his level of training. Okay.
He needs to throw out a "see what you did."
See what you did.
See what happens.
That's hilarious.
That's what you got to do. It sounds like you got some support system there, so use it. All right. Be careful. Do what?
Is that not a crime scene?
Nah.
Should go sign the crime scene log? What are we doing?
It's Fire's problem now.
We turn our shit off when we're briefing and debriefing incidents. Yeah, we used to turn. I mean, once I'm done doing investigating, yeah, I turn my stuff off. But I was not really that nervous about them capturing. Like, it was a huge fear for a long time. Oh, this is gonna get you hemmed up. I was like, if I'm not dealing with stuff, what are you gonna do? The same blade that you would put towards me as an officer, potentially trying to show that I'm biased, you could also apply to the accused, to be fair. And if I'm arresting them for burning a house down, killing a puppy, and all this other stuff, I think I'll be fine. But I get where Tommy's getting it. He adopted that posture because every officer before him had that posture, which is not a bad thing. They're looking out for themselves, but yeah. There's no legal requirement to have your debriefs.
Trying to get out of this Baldwin, but will you make sure DA meets us there?
Who?
DA.
I mean, there's not much I can do for you this one.
Tell them I got 50,000 carfentanil pills and murder weapons, and I know where they're stashed.
Noah continues to tell the officer he has valuable criminal information, including data on his phone as evidentiary value.
In the house, there's a Nautica backpack. That phone, there's statements on it recording. That phone is broken already. It needs to get to the safe step.
Noah goes on to share those individuals retaliated when he refused to traffic drugs to the county jail.
We don't tell them no. I did. They were my wife, man. They made me watch the video. I got out and I tried to get over it. I just take them out. There ain't no way you're going to put me in there. No ISO tank you're going to put me in that they're not going to get to me. They're probably next to my wife. You know, I would give everything to the DEA task force and ATF. Guns, murder, racketeering, fentanyl, dope, anything you want. I can tell you.
Is there a chance that what he's saying is remotely true? It's like a 5% chance. But this story I've heard about 1,000 times. And in my experience, 100% of the time it was completely fabricated. So it is what it is.
Really shot him in the face. Y'all just got to get that phone. Did they get the fire out? That's the last thing I remember.
I haven't been out there. Not sure.
How many were there?
There's like 4 people hurt, man.
Don't make a difference, but I braked. I braked and I headed for the tree. Was there any kids?
I don't know yet, man.
Yeah, make a difference, but I'm sorry. Let me stop the tree. I got no
wheelchair.
To the front is a brave truck.
You got it.
Yeah, I think it's because they shackled him. They might have to do it.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
I
didn't see the shackle.
Yeah, I didn't use leg shackle. We used a hobble, and so we always just cuffed to the back. We could not attach the hobble. It's a leg restraint, basically, to the handcuffs, but Nolan could fix it. Wow.
Yeah. Take a walk. This is the suspect. You got 2 more ambulances, I guess, coming with pretty. Sounds like it's a bad wreck. So.
We have what?
Just so you guys kind of have an idea how bad it was. I mean, so his car flipped, and then the other people were in that. I don't need a blood draw, too. Do you wish to contact attorney at this time?
Yeah, I'm going to need to contact my attorney before I say anything.
Okay, have you been before?
Before I say anything, after
you drank bleach?
Talking the whole time.
Right.
Okay.
Do you take any medications daily?
Yeah, when they freaking just gave me a freaking insurance back. I took my meds in like 4 weeks.
He told me he crossed over and he said he tried to slam the brakes on. He aimed for the tree. His plan was to go to the Cairo Bridge and send it to the water.
You're right to maintain that, and you say Canada can support you if she does.
Like, I know I was speeding and I know it took D's car, but it seemed like they died.
No.
Is there no kids?
No kids.
I went to recruitment for the sheriff's office.
Yeah.
And KSP in order to get the job.
Surprised he didn't get a job.
Well, he claims
I
he
just
did.
set the house on fire. Numbing is pretty good? No?
You're yelling before I ever touch you with a needle, you know.
Because I've been tortured before.
I said torture, I remember you.
Yeah, but we were held down in 13 and shot with a while I ate you. And woke up and realized you were in the house and you did not know where you were at. Good thing you gave me drugs.
What happened between you and D? Did you assault him?
I didn't.
Why'd you set the house on fire?
I was staying there.
You weren't staying where?
In the house where it was lighting on fire.
What did you light on fire?
I made a bomb.
You made a bomb? What kind of bomb? Out of what?
If you take a picture of the chemical, I'll probably know.
It's not livable anymore. Did you know that D was still in there?
She was right behind me. I did.
Damn, chick lost her house, her car, and her puppy in like less than an hour. That's a bad time. And none of that she's getting back. And insurance for the arson's probably not going to cover it. Maybe it gets covered, potentially. Maybe insurance people get in the chat. The car, I'm going to vote if all you got is liability on it. Probably not. And ain't nothing bringing that puppy back. Let's be honest. These are the calls, truly, that therapy does not help. I had a good conversation with the last guy I just took a de-escalation class from. And he says, I don't care who you believe in, but you do have to have some sort of spiritual conversation if you're going to survive a lot. He's like, the only guys that make it. He goes, because they can say, you know what, this is going to something that I don't have to see or understand or whatever. But these are the ones that really kind of burn you a little bit, which I get.
She said you choked her.
Bob, that's what I said, dog.
Were you trying to kill her? Where was the gun at?
What gun?
The gun.
What gun?
Was there not a gun in the car?
There was never a gun.
There was never a gun? Okay.
Lyndon J asked, these are not admissible in court, right? Because he asked for a lawyer before talking to them and they asked questions anyway.
So you can both terminate a conversation or ask to have the conversation in either direction. So let's say you want an attorney, right? You claim you want an attorney. And then you're like, you know what? Actually, I want to talk. Technically, you can do it. Now, I did, for the sake of consistency, the second someone lawyered up, I wouldn't even let them, just wouldn't talk to them at all. Right? Because it doesn't do me any good. Now, if they want to res jest either way, I did it and I whatever, and I'll do it again, fine. But I'm not going to encourage the conversation. But a lot of this is going to be inadmissible in court, I think, because he did request a lawyer, and given his present state of mind and his diagnoses and all that kind of stuff, like, you're going to have a real hard time, even on the like culpability side of the fence, right? He's getting charged with a lot of it, but like sentencing's going to be weird given his circumstances, and I don't know. Crazy people be crazy, yo.
Buy a gun anymore.
Okay. Did you know that D has a gun?
Yeah, but like I'm not gonna use that one. Man, just...
Why'd you put on the vest? Like you had your vest on.
I was gonna use it for weight, so I went down to the river. That's what they said last time. Yeah, sure.
Why'd you go to your mom's house?
My mom's.
Yeah.
I remember turning the home.
And then when the cops got behind you, why'd you not stop?
Because y'all weren't gonna shoot me.
So that's why you didn't stop, because you knew we weren't going to shoot you?
Yeah.
What'd you get so upset at Jay about? You were coming down off meth, and it was what, you were wanting more?
No, everyone cheated on me, so. Oh, no, my heart rate was 195 when I checked last night. I was like, hell yeah. I'm not coming down that. I had 2.5, and I put my head through some shit.
And then just before the accident, what was going through your head?
We definitely gonna have those options.
I'm just saying. What did he do wrong?
He wasn't quick enough. He was really getting that car so slow. I don't know why he wasn't putting some ass in that shit. He should have.
I'll address that. I'll address that.
But I'm just saying, like, say, felony pursuit.
Well, what's that him do some remedial training?
They're talking shit about the Sarge. That is kind of funny.
It's all good, bro. It's all good.
According to a Kentucky State Police press release, Noah was transported to the Marshall County Jail by the McCracken County Sheriff's Office, adding credibility to his potential but unconfirmed employment as a correctional officer at McCracken County. This case and Noah's previously mentioned assault cases were seemingly processed by the courts simultaneously. Reports indicate he was found guilty on 2 counts of first-degree assault, 1 count of second-degree assault, 1 count of second-degree assault via domestic abuse, 1 count of first-degree strangulation, 2 counts of first-degree wanton endangerment, 1 count of first first-degree wanton endangerment involving a police officer, 1 count of torturing a dog resulting in death, 1 count of theft of vehicle valued over $10,000, 1 count of first-degree fleeing or evading police, and 2 counts of first-degree criminal mischief. According to the Kentucky Department of Corrections, Noah was sentenced approximately 30 years in prison. He is eligible for parole in November of 2042, when he will be 42 years old. His parole is expected to end in 2055 at 55 years old.
There you go.
Look at that. That's actually a...
Stop right there! That's how it's done, boys. Now roll those spicy clips.
Did you pull your wing?
Sorry, I didn't expect that. I guess points to judges. That seemed fair to me, given the amount of injuries and all that stuff that has occurred. You're not going to get restitution out of that in general. It's just not going to happen.
Probably not getting rehabilitation either. But.
Oh, dude. Long-term, cooperation with his treatment, potentially. But, like, man, the second he gets out, like, maybe. That's a hard one. I'll give him... It was a little disorganized, but I thought they did a pretty decent job. State boys were baby involved, so I will give them baby points for it.
That's way more than baby points.
There's 20.
Yeah, that's
crazy. That is a crazy call.
That's what we do for good policing, not for baby involvement.
I get you. I'll give them 5. How about that?
There you go.
There you go.
A-tab.
Baby.
Even though I'm wearing the shirt.
Yeah, I'm ripping my County Boy shirt.
There you go.
Well, that's the thing with at least it is the underappreciated aspect of prison is if the prison system is done right, which it very rarely is. People that are addicted to drugs are forced to quit, right? And they're given methadone and stuff like that to make it like not terrible. They're not asking these guys to cold turkey it. That would be bad. That's effectively torture. And then people that need treatment, right, for some of this, sometimes it's the only way to make them do it. And eventually, like, wow, look at how good your life's been in the last 10 years, you know? Like, you've been able to function in society. You stopped getting jumped for getting in fights for random reasons and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. What upsets me is he really should have been getting intervention way before this. Like, way before this. But there's not a lot of education in it. They're like, he's got multiple forms of autism and a bunch of weird stuff that people don't know that are around him. And there's no way to know that, right? We're too busy teaching social studies and not mental health in high school. You know, I'm not saying geography is not important. I'm not saying calculus can't be useful, but like some like functional life stuff that could be, if people came out of high school knowing how to pay bills, pay their taxes, and knew or at least familiar with the DSM-5, like we'd be doing pretty good, I think. That's it on that one. Okay, what in the?
This is a great start to this video.
No kidding.
Already.
Did you pull your wiener out?
Bro, if this guy's over here being a diddler and decides to throw hands, why not? I've seen what you've done for others. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo. Oh. But that's socialism, Josh. Hey, in prison, that's the point. There is no capitalism in prison.
Well, there is, but it's not technically legal.
Well, that's true. That's true. Gloves, indeed, are recommended.
Maybe more like mercantilism. There's a lot more bartering than
That's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. The jump cut. Yeah.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I couldn't get here any faster. Let's get this mother out of here.
Following reports of a man wearing a purple wig and exposing himself in a park, a Cincinnati police officer soon finds himself fighting for his life. However, what's even more shocking than the attack itself is the reason behind it.
And you pulled the trigger hoping it was his gun? Yes. Because it's white and you're black. Yes. And that's why you wanted to kill him? Yes.
The following is based on official police record.
So, before we get too into the weeds here, to deliver a little bit of bad news to some of the people in the chat, in most countries, I would argue probably all of them, it's not a hate crime. Not considered a protected class. The shoe's on the other foot. It is, for one reason or another. But
in Sweden, the cop is a protected class.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. It's not a universal rule, but
the only one that I know.
In most places, yeah, they were not that would not be considered a hate crime.
And the footage has never been seen before until now. On July 23, 2023, at 7:07 a.m., the police department in Cincinnati, Ohio, was contacted by a distressed man at the Sawyer Point pickleball courts.
Cincinnati 911.
There's a guy here. I don't know what his deal is, but he's got a purple wig on.
Y'all need to chill. Pickle in his ball. Where's that GIF I always share in the Discord?
A red Hollister hoodie. He's following me. He's standing and staring at me. I think he's trying to pull out his and we keep trying to leave, and he keeps trying to chase us. Cops are coming, dude. Get back. Listen to me. I can't leave. Like, he's standing here. He won't let us leave. We're cornered in a corner. We need someone.
So in Cincinnati, Ohio, right? That's where this is at. Bro, that's a constitutional carry state. What are you doing? You're going to a public place in Ohio? I'm just saying.
Now, how do you articulate a deadly threat or fear of serious bodily
injury? I'm not saying you're doing any of that.
He's gonna smack me with his wiener.
Hey, you could be packing. You never know. But
all right.
The
in the manner of its use.
In the manner of its use. No. So none of that's going to constitute a deadly threat at all. Absolutely not. But to be fearful of this guy in the sense that, like, all I'm saying is, I come from a certain mindset. I didn't attain it in a very healthy way, but I have it. I know people, even small people, that aren't worried about this.
Here now. Oh, he's coming towards us. He's literally coming. Now he's running. He's just literally standing there staring at us. And if I move to the left, he moves to the left. If I move to the right, he moves to the right.
Considered unlawful restraint. It's a felony in progress.
Dispatch informs the caller that an officer, Terry McGuffey, is on his way.
Oh, here he is. Here he is. The officer is going down to talk to the guy.
What's going on?
Black girl, she was like 34 years old. We used to hear when I patted her it was like physical symbolism. So I stepped behind him. I kept moving. I moved left and right there, so he kept moving to the left. Like he was trying to flex on me. I moved forward me. Trying to punk me out. So
trying to punk you out?
Yeah, so I did it back to him.
Okay.
With a grenade, I angled him out. So when black girl, she left at him. She got patted if I do anything about it.
The 911 caller can be seen in the background, finally making an escape now that an officer has arrived. However, while things are currently cordial, they're about to take a devastating turn.
What's your name?
Now, know who we're talking to, right?
Mm-hmm. If that's the distance between the 911 caller and him, I don't know if it changed since the call.
Ain't no way.
Like, you couldn't
no
make an escape. Where were you cornered, my guy?
Yeah.
Whatever. Not to victim
No.
here.
I'm 100% with you. That if from 2 football fields away, damn near, or like a basketball court away, you felt that you couldn't leave, sus, to say the least. But it is what it is.
Hey, Brandon what?
Brandon D. Kidborn.
What is it?
Brandon D. Kidborn.
Okay. So what are you doing down here, Brandon?
Oh, I'm hanging out drinking water.
Okay.
The man identifies himself as 34-year-old Brandon Claiborne.
You on any medication, Brandon?
Yes. I didn't give me an American name. They said.
Did you pull your wiener out?
No, I didn't.
Okay. You know what exposing is?
Oh yeah, I'm about to. My underwear. I need new underwear. They didn't give me money for it, so I got a new box of grease.
Did you do that?
No, I didn't. Oh yes, I did because I felt like it.
You said you did.
Because I felt like it.
You felt like it?
Never seen my nigga.
Huh? Just stay down there.
That's a pretty attack you, homie.
Stay down there.
Taser's not going to work here, homie.
That's so stupid. You're just donating a taser. Also, other question. If you got the call that this dude has been grabbing his wiener, would you already be wearing gloves before you talk to him? Okay.
I would also argue, so you have to kind of understand pretty much the only call where I'm having to confront a confrontational person that I'm not asking for backup is like a 5-year-old. Everybody else?
Ohio, you got Cincinnati,
they got
more.
billions of cops there. Like, they got a ton. There's no reason you should be answering this call by yourself. I'm not saying you don't make contact, but I'm not trying to get into it until I got cover, if you can get it. But, like, unless you're that guy, and maybe you are, right? I worked with guys that were that guy. Straight up, TRT crushing monsters, that played D1 football. Sure. Maybe he can handle himself. But, like, I was acutely aware when I looked at a guy and I was like, well, I'm probably trying to avoid a fight if I can. And if one starts, I'm going to do everything I can to delay it from happening, right? Just because you gotta have a realistic. It's the same thing. Like a kid took off on foot, and this kid's rocking damn near cleats, or like clearly running shoes. This kid's a $135, and in his first 10 steps, he's already gotten 30 feet on me. Okay, I'm getting in my patrol car and I'm chasing him that way. I ain't chasing this kid on foot. Like, ain't no way I'm catching this guy. Same thing, right? You don't close the gap with a guy that's got a samurai sword, right? You have to be realistic and not. You got to protect yourself from yourself. If that makes any sense. Yes, you're the police. Yes, you're supposed to be able to show up and control the scene. But, like, in the same way that, like, if it was 80 people in a crowd, I'm not putting myself in the middle of that crowd. Like, I'm going to try to stay on the outside of that and not get surrounded. Same thing. And if I have to go into the crowd, I'm wanting to do it with 30 other officers with me, or at least 6 or 7, something. Anyways, so what complacency gets you.
Though Officer McGuffey doesn't know it, his desperate plea for help goes unheard as he's unable to reach his radio.
I'm tired, buddy.
During the chaos, Brandon managed to get a hold of Officer McGuffey's taser and is now using it to strike him.
Damn. Bad time.
6111. I need your help.
Following this second cry for aid, help arrives in the form of Officer Hageman.
Hey, I talk shit about bike cops, but my boy's showing up. He's coming through. Oh, it's a Segway cop.
Oh my God. All right.
I don't know if this is
might as well be alone. This might be worse.
Oh no. I was not if you live in Texas, 23, vote Brandon. Oh, I forgot that's going on. Big Killer, my dog.
It is early voting, isn't it?
It is early voting. You need to go vote. I just got my voter registration cards in.
I know, yeah.
You need to vote more than me.
Yes.
Bro, your county got some wild stuff going on.
We're having fun here.
You guys are having a blast. So Tommy's saying that this is lethal force. I would argue with him being armed with a taser, there clearly being a huge disparity of force. He's already showing intent to cause SBI. I could see that. I could see this being a deadly force encounter.
Drop the taser now. Do it. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Do it now.
Okay, am I threatening a guy standing over an officer with a taser with a taser? Well, lock it in here, chat. Hell no. He's getting Segway jousted with my right foot and probably temple indexed, to be honest. I have no idea what he's done. I have no idea if he's disarmed this officer, because clearly the officer's out of it, right? You just got to be conscientious of what's going on here. This is a deadly force situation. I'm not saying you're not hauling off and smoking this fool. I'm not saying that. But this is a high risk apprehension at this point.
Now. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. Do it now. Don't you move. 6119, expedite an ambulance to my location. Ambulance and supervisor here.
Okay. Bro, hook this fool up before you do all that.
6120.
Shout out to officer presence, though.
Don't you move. Don't you move.
Seeing that Officer McGuffey is bleeding profusely from his head, Officer Hageman attempts to cover the wounds with his shirt.
Relax.
If you want 11, we're headed that way as well.
Relax, you breathe. Hey guys, I got more cars coming. Do me a favor and direct them back to me. More police cars coming in the ambulance.
All right, you're responding also.
I couldn't. Thank you. Please go to the rest. Get him some help. I couldn't get to my gun. Sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Said he couldn't get to his gun.
Hmm.
My question is, should you be on duty if this is a struggle for you? As a reality of things, I don't try to place myself on a recreational football team because I don't want to blow up my ACL. Right? I'm not in a time in my life where that's a wise decision. Also now going and swimming in the ocean, not in a physical position where that's a wise decision. Am I fit enough and smart enough to go and handle myself in a live situation? Sure. But should a guy that is not mentally, physically, or whatever prepared to deal with a potential deadly force situation like that, which that became one, right? It didn't start off that way, but it became one. Do you think that the assault was instigated because he saw that? There's the very real valid complaint that I think people have about female officers in law enforcement creating more uses of force. It's not because women are in more fear. It's because more force gets used on women because they look at that woman as not a threat, right? Especially if you're a tiny, same thing happens with smaller officers. I got into less uses of force than officers that were half my size. Because they look at me, they think, how's this fight going to go? Probably not well. Or the fight like initiated, like they started to resist and then got picked up off their feet or shoved into into a wall. And they were like, oh, wow, I haven't been pushed like that since my dad did it. And so like it all kind of made sense to them. They did the mental math. They didn't want that, right? They were officers way bigger than me. That got into zero. What was it, Ronnie Coleman? Who's fighting that fool? You're next to nobody.
He complained that he only ever got into like 2 fights in his entire.
Nobody would let him. I just want to unleash the beast, man. Like, what's going on? And he was a cop for 16 years in Agtown. That's crazy to me that he only got into one fight, especially where he was policing. That's crazy to me. But the equation's there. And if that's the case, was it reckless for them to let this guy be on patrol in full uniform doing like response calls like this? I think 100%. 100%. Me going from chair jockeying it to wanting to reserve, guess what I'm doing? Fasting and exercising and whatever, because I understand it's not, hey, Josh has to go do a competition or go do a cute training exercise. Hey, if you're going to put on the gun and the badge, you might be asked to go and intervene in something like this. You might have to be asked to go save the puppy from the burning building. You know what I mean? Hey, that's the expectation. So I'm not mad at the guy. I'm mad at the agency for putting him in that situation. Shout out to him for wanting to be there, but they should have done some mental math and be like, hey, maybe you like work parades, maybe you help in the detective room, but with manpower being low, this is probably the only alternative that you got.
Couldn't get here any faster.
I tried to reach for my gun. He was chasing me. He tried to tear my eyes out.
This guy's in cuffs. You stay there.
Kept hitting me in the back of the head with something.
I think this was your fine, buddy. What are you hitting with?
Tased me numerous times.
Tased him numerous times.
He tried to get away from me. I couldn't. My tongue's all flowing.
Though Officer McGuffey is conscious and responding, his injuries don't look good. He's still bleeding from wounds to the back of his head, and both of his eyes are swollen shut.
He hit him with a... Where's that stick at?
Bro, you got hit with a baton prone. Right. That's murder. Like, it's an attempted murder, dude. Holy cow. That's why I didn't like having a baton. I had to carry it because my agency was dumb, but I didn't like the idea of it. I was literally, there was no retention holster for it or nothing, but it had to be on my person. Every time I knew I was going to have to go hands-on, I ditched it. I ditched it in my car. Literally, I would ditch it in my car. I would jump out of my car and just toss it. Oh no, it fell off my belt. They're like, well, you better not have lost it. I was like, oh, I found it in my car. Especially if it was a big crowd. Because I knew there was no avoiding people getting behind me, and that's where my baton was. It was right behind my gun. And I was like, hey, get my gun, good luck. At least it's in a retention holster, but my holster, especially if we go to the ground and we're rolling around, that thing could easily come out. Oy. But tradition. There's Tommy. He's about to get in the chat.
Him up and find me one
33 affirmative, Council.
Yeah.
We just need that ambulance here.
Let's get this mother out of here. Get up.
While Brandon is once again searched, paramedics have finally arrived at the scene.
1 second. Hold on. Okay, I'm unmuted. The wife needs a Zivia. This will take me 30 seconds. Apparently Gandalf, the big white kitty, is snoring in her lap. And she's like, I don't want to get up and disturb him. It's
Can't move and wake it up.
Give you guys get a 30-second reprieve from stream. Wait, stand by.
Well, I can't unpause, so y'all are just stuck with me sitting here. Let's see what I have. Merch commercial. We have awesome caffeine cups. Got my favorite Back the Blue legally distinct flying lizard mug with Cold Man and Pink Boy and Blue Haired Dispatcher and Green Guy and the nurse and Chief Roshi. Don't drop a slur, Tweaky. I'll do a little dance. There you go. This for you, London. That's all I got. Admin hat. Great gift for your admin. What other media do? I have a production company, so I do photography, videography for like companies, marketing stuff, including the one that Josh works for. So if you watch the ARFCOM news channel where Josh does propaganda, I edit that propaganda.
What happened?
I mean, obviously this stuff. And a bunch of other things.
What?
Oh, somebody asked what kind of media I do.
Oh, dude. All the media.
Also lots of real estate. Too much real estate.
All the
so
media.
much driving.
Bro, you're gonna be pumped. The story I got is pretty juicy. This is actually gonna
really?
be pretty internet. Like so I'll show you real quick. Total aside. So there was an assault that occurred at SHOT Show in 2024. And the guy's name was Devin Jones. This is literally, I took a interview. I have like 6 pages worth of notes from the interview. Basically, long story short, guy gets punched in the face in the middle. You remember Circle Bar at the Venetian?
Mm-hmm.
Gets punched. It shatters his jaw. Like it just snaps his jaw. He's a disabled combat veteran, so his right arm's completely paralyzed. He then breaks his other hand in a fist fight with this guy that was completely unprovoked. We have video of the assault. They finally got it from the Venetian, which is kind of rad.
Mm-hmm.
And then basically a bunch of vet bros, I'm not going to name names, they're going to come out in the story. I take pictures and everything. It was a big deal because this guy's like been on the Sean Ryan show and shit. Like he's semi-famous. The guy's literally on camera holding the victim's face like, dude, you just got to be a team player. Please don't. You could ruin this guy's life. Guy threw the hard R on Mr.
Shit.
Devin. Again, disabled combat veteran, right?
Mm-hmm.
Broke his jaw and then fled the state. They eventually had to do a full extradition warrant for assault SBI for him in Nevada. He managed to get so many continuances that we're now 2 years later. We're up against the deadline for statute of limitations. So he got a plea deal. He pled punching a very visible, like his arm is in an arm sling. His right arm does not work.
Mm-hmm.
It's paralyzed. He punched this guy while dropping a hard R in the face, broke his jaw, left, had to get arrested, and he got it down to a simple battery charge. Like he shoved him. Crazy. Like felony, life-changing felony, down to a battery charge. And because he's cooped up in North Carolina, he might be able to skate on the civil side of it. So even though he took the plea deal, which means he's criminally liable for the assault of which we know caused serious bodily injury, right? This is surgeries and all that stuff. Dude couldn't eat for like 3 months. He's going to try to skirt the civil side, right? This guy's still out there training people.
Because of jurisdiction, basically? Because he can't...
It's statute of limitations. Same thing with the criminal case. We're right up against the limit for it, right? Dude almost completely ruins this guy's life, and never once. And he got approached because this is right after what happened to like Bubba Wallace. He could have easily gone and been like, yeah, I'm a black disabled veteran. A guy was like in Muhammadi. Like the guy did legit. He's not a SEAL bro or whatever, but he's a legit combat veteran. And he could have easily gone, but he's like, I know what they're going to do. Because I asked him, I was like, why didn't you go public? He's like, well, I know what they would have done. They would have painted the gun industry as a bunch of racist dudes that are perfectly okay with, you know, hurting me and then covering it up. Because these were relatively high profile people helping protect this guy and doing everything they could to protect this guy. And he's just like, I just didn't want that. He's like, I've been in this industry for 19 years. He's like, and there's also good people in this industry. He named a lot of people that were like, there was a handful of people from like Knight's Armament and stuff like that that helped him out during that time. But he's like, but what I want is for this guy to face justice, or at the very minimum to make it right. This has bankrupted me. Trying to sue a guy that's got SEAL bro friends and all. It was sketchy, dude. Like, anyways, we're doing an expose. So it's going to be, I interviewed him for like 2 hours.
Yeah. And, Megan's cutting it right now.
Dude.
And then I'll be doing the,
it is, it's a saucy story.
Do we have like B-roll and stuff for it?
So we have,
that I need to add.
We have pictures of x-rays. I have pictures of the, we can't share the text messages. I talk about it in the script. I actually have receipts on some of these threats. I have websites. I have LinkedIn profiles that we can skim. There's the Sean Ryan show episodes that actually like we can cut away when we're talking about specific people. The Venetian footage, there's probably about 3 minutes worth of it that specifically showcase both the punch, the assault that happened afterwards, and then him literally telling security to go away. There's nothing wrong. He's fine. There's nothing wrong. This guy's got a completely fractured jaw. Anyways, it's a saucy story. You guys are hearing it early here first, but we're covering a pretty saucy story. But
well, crazy high-profile people are not getting in trouble for terrible things they do.
Dude.
Never would happen in the US of A, but
never once. So we're calling them all out by name. I have their LinkedIn profiles. They're part of a nonprofit, and I have their payroll of like, this is why these people are tied together. And anyways, it's a saucy. I'm gonna get some angry emails after this, but it'll be good. It'll make for a good story.
That'll come out tomorrow. I mean,
that's the hope. That's the hope, is to get it tomorrow. But
hoping, right now, my wife also works with me in the media company, and she's currently editing that portion of it. I then do like the animations and B-roll and all the fancy.
I have
fancy
some.
Stuff.
It's not a lot, but the good news is at least everything where I'm kind of talking to the screen that's there. I can't remember what else I have. Oh, I have actual video and pictures from that year. There's a cry party that had like a very specific theme. So there's actual, I found the video, I've time stamped it and everything, and I shared it with you. You can see other people wearing the exact same outfit he was wearing, and like the invitations to the party and all that stuff. So I found a bunch of stuff for you. There's at least stuff there, but it's more than what the last story was, but this is also a longer story than that last one was, because we have to cover everything. I got mug shots and all that for you, so.
Sweet.
It's a time. That's going to be a saucy story.
That's going to be most of my night tonight. I'm glad I don't have to wake up early.
Pic of Andrew in the back of a police car. Will live in my heart for forever. Which one's Andrew?
Prince Andrew.
Oh, or, that's true. Mega based.
Andy from Norfolk, as they call him.
I also want to point out, and I'm a little embarrassed about this, that it happened in our jurisdiction. It was our investigation. We had all the evidence, and the UK beat us to actually taking someone to jail.
Really?
Think about it. Why do you think he's going to jail now, of all times? They finally have some irrefutable shit that, you know where they got it from? The Epstein files, and they know he's on there. They're like, this is enough. We have enough that we can prosecute someone from the royal family
That's crazy because our FBI said there was nothing in there.
Bro. That's what genuinely
my feed has been nothing but that, and I'm just like the level of my rage.
Yeah, and it is genuinely disgusting to me. And I'm this is a hot take. You guys lock in. All of the local law enforcement in that area, all of the state law enforcement in that area, all of the DEA guys, everybody that was in that area of operations knew what was happening and didn't do anything about it. Because
they actively helped cover it up.
There's
also
no way. There's
literal proof.
You know what I mean?
Of cover-ups.
There's no way they didn't know what was going on.
They were paying off. Well, we won't get into it too much, but literally, one of the things was they're paying off Mexican judges to swap out freaking people and making some ex-Marine do time for some guy they're trying to protect. Crazy shit.
That to me is the most. I would take Uvalde over that. Truly, as a stain on the reputation of U.S. law enforcement, like American law enforcement, because we can talk about the elites, we can talk about all that stuff, right? You're a cop. You can make
There's
it
nothing
happen.
stopping
At
you.
the very minimum, they can beat the rap, but they can't beat the ride. And even that would have done a lot in the restitution phase of making these people feel a little bit safer. If you took every call seriously and you took your oath seriously, at the very minimum, more people would have come out sooner, and you would have at the very least deterred a bunch of people from doing it, right? You might not have been able to stop it, like the same way we can't stop the drug trade here, right? It's just impossible, like good luck. But like, you would have caught some people, and you would have really shrunk the level of victimization that's occurring, which is all you can really do. But like, I prefer Tweaky taking me out of context. But yeah, he was arrested while under investigation, then released without a charge. I know, London, I get it. All I'm saying is, like, they felt comfortable taking that guy into custody, right? And maybe it was for questioning, maybe it was for whatever, but like, shit just blows my mind. Like, I genuinely burns me. This story, the one that we're covering, bro, you can tell because I wrote a lot more. And I was probably a little more saucy. My boss was not pumped about it, but he can get over it. I'm right about it. There's other stuff I couldn't like release in this because I was like, this requires me sharing text messages, and I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
Well, and I mean, and for like, especially for civil litigation and stuff like that, you can really hurt the case if you're sharing stuff.
And that's not. And I was like, I'm trying to. That's what I told him. I was like, these are the things I got to avoid or whatever. But that's a saucy story. Injustice burns me. Like, if there is a axe I have to grind, it's that. Anyways, that's why I'm here. Anyways, let's go see what the
That's why we do this shit.
Yeah, literally.
Our little drop in the pond here, or I guess in the ocean.
In the ocean, for sure.
What?
Get in the car. Breathe.
You got smashed pretty good. Okay, on here in a minute. Let's see what we got. Take a look. All right, just a little bit. You want to
He's trying to hit me.
Okay, conscious. You know who you are, where you are, and all that kind of stuff.
He'll
He's talking to me all the time. All right, good. I'll grab the middle. That way. Done. Flashlight.
This is the guy from last night.
Yes, it is.
With the purple hair they were talking about.
Yes. And you get to this guy in time, he said he was on top of him. He said the guy started hitting him in the head, tried to gouge his eyes, hit him several times at the same time.
As Officer McGuffey is transported to the hospital, Brandon Claiborne is taken in for questioning.
All right, take a seat right there. Take a seat in the chair.
It's here that Brandon will reveal the motivations behind the callous attack, but not before officers realize that understanding Brandon will prove to be a challenge in itself.
You right?
I guess.
You guess? Okay. Have you ever been here?
No, that nigga, I'm a conversation nigga. See, judging. The judge was a cop.
What?
My lawyer said she does.
Say it again.
I just said cop lawyer cop my.
Oh. That was for me?
Yes.
Anyone that you no one's answering either number.
Okay.
Claiborne. I'm Detective McNeil. This is my partner, Detective Tyus. And we would like to speak with you about this morning's incident. I know it was probably something that we unexpected. But we'd like to talk to you about that. All right.
He has read his rights and agrees to speak. Brandon begins by explaining that while at Sawyer Point, he got into a fight and was chasing someone. While it's unclear who Brandon was fighting, it appears that the people he chased were the ones who contacted the police, bringing Officer McGuffey to the scene.
Where are you taking it?
His ass.
In his eyes?
First, he's at the back of his head, then we got his ass.
After being loaded into the ambulance, the paramedics attempted to check Officer McGuffey's eyes for injury.
I'm gonna check your eyes, okay?
Something I be like.
Yeah, I'll check.
Are you able to open your eyes? This was about slow, so it was like that.
That was really small shit. Yeah, that was
So you took his taser, but you thought it was his gun, and you pulled the trigger hoping it was his gun?
He said he couldn't get to his gun because the guy was on top of him.
Brandon now reveals the reason he attacked him.
Why did you hope that?
I want to kill him.
Why?
He doesn't know me.
Because what?
He's white.
Because he's white and what else?
He's white. Wait till his side takes out.
You said something else. You said because he's white and he's...
Oh, because he's white and
Okay, because he's white and you're black. And that's why you wanted to kill him.
Yes.
You take any medication?
Yes.
What do you take?
Disturbance. Schizophrenia.
Officer Hageman also speaks with investigators, revealing that he was supposed to arrive at the scene at the same time as Officer McGuffey. However, because he was on a Segway, he couldn't get there in time.
I'm getting there as fast as I can. When I started getting that butterfly feeling in my stomach, I saw the suspect standing over the top of Terry, who was bleeding profusely, kind of down in a fetal position.
Also kind of an old timer.
And if I remember correctly, he still had the taser in his hand.
As his interview takes place the same day as the incident, Officer Hageman is able to provide an update about Officer McGuffey's condition.
Terry's he's doing all right. Not everything is badly, seems to be the only that had a broken nose, which is good. I mean, the guy tried gouging his eye out, tased him multiple times, beat him, or that was on. So he's in good spirits, and he's doing all right. Yeah, his CAT scan was negative too, so.
After he recovered from his injuries, Officer McGuffey was also able to speak with investigators and recalled the moment everything went wrong.
Well, the next thing I recall was I was on the ground with his fingers in my eyes. You know, I knew I had to get his hand out of my eye, and I finally did. At some point, he started tasing me and hitting me in the back of the head. But I also knew, in my mind, I knew I couldn't take many more of those hits. I thought, I'm done. I'm gonna die right here in the grass, and all I could think of to do was cover my head.
In his interview, Brandon stated that he hit Officer McGuffey somewhere between 30 and 39 times. While he ultimately recovered, Officer McGuffey discusses the extent of his injuries.
The injuries, I know you said injuries to your eye and broken nose. Broken nose, I had staples in the back of my head. How many staples did you?
Bro, some of these ancillary pictures, this man was an old man. Mm-hmm. I'm not trying to victim blame. I'm just frustrated that they put him in the situation.
Yeah. 3 different places. I think there was a total of 10.
What do you think happened? You should think you should go to your dad's house.
My dad's house.
Yeah, you think you should go to your dad's house.
Yes,
and you think you were right in that.
Yeah.
Despite his insistence that being sent to his dad's house was an appropriate punishment for his actions, Brandon Claiborne was indicted for 2 counts of aggravated robbery, 1 count of attempted murder, and 2 counts of felonious assault. He was found guilty and sentenced to 22 to 27 and a half years in prison and was classified as a violent offender.
Yeah, right.
He has appealed his sentence.
Just shave it, my guy.
If you'd like to see select new videos early,
That stresses me out. Is the guy crazy? Sure. Do I think that this was the first run-in with law enforcement? Hell no. Hell no.
Pumushi gets it. Pomushi.
What?
They're just like no under the wig.
No shit. Yeah. No kidding. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take it from judges because I really think that they could have put this guy in programs way sooner to prevent him from being out and about on his own. Like, I don't want to blame his parents. He's a grown man, regardless of whatever diminished capacity he's got. This was real common for those of you that aren't familiar. It was K2 was basically like a type of synthetic marijuana, was frying people's brains, like crazy, messing up people's brains. There was some side effect from it that was like worse than meth. I've watched people recover from meth. I've watched people recover from heroin addiction, but like that stuff, like K2, not even once. And like completely different human beings. Like it was almost completely rewiring their brain. And once they're in that state, we have to do something. So yeah, I don't know. It's hard. That being said, like that short straw is out there for everybody that puts on a uniform. Honestly, that short straw is out there for random people. You go into a public place, this could happen to you, technically. Not the fearmonger or whatever, but like this is the reason why law enforcement exists. This is the reason why we have safety nets and safety measurements put in place. But even with them all there, it doesn't mean that bad stuff won't happen. And what frustrates me is like, because there was other opportunities, it's kind of like, what was it? It was the kiddo. They did a really good documentary about this kid that was like pretty severely abused and he ended up dying because of it. And there was a bunch of people that just didn't report it or underreported or whatever. And it's like, nobody got something. I'm trying to remember. There's a documentary on Netflix. I didn't watch it with the wife because that would have been bad for her mental health. But I watched it because I was curious. I always try to look at stuff and see is there ways that we can help. Hashtag why we do OnlyCops, right? And it was just another example of feel free is kratom.
Little Duck wanted to know what the feel free stuff was.
Oh. Any
Kratom
tips
extract.
for patting the wig down? I just ripped that thing off. K2 and spice are kind of the same thing. Ish. Spice, to my understanding, colloquially, as we would call it here, regionally, spice was going to be marijuana laced with something. K2 was specifically synthetic marijuana. But yeah, there's just once you get the first run in, like to think that there would be more mechanisms in place to try to keep these people out of harm's way and also keep them from harming other people. But there's just not, especially for men. There's like no safety blankets for that. Little Duck, stop asking about stuff. Over here is like the
He wants recipes.
plant.
No kidding, dude. He's getting half our chat in trouble.
I'm gonna take only 20. The guy got assaulted. It is what it is. He got into a fight he probably shouldn't have been in, but that's a bad time. That just bums me. I think it was negligent to leave that guy out there by himself at that age, especially in that jurisdiction. It's one thing if it's like you're the clerk,
super rural, or yeah,
you know, you're the clerk at the county courthouse. Your whole job there is to just be an armed agent of the state, to be like, here's your paperwork and whatever. Like, because they have to have someone there. The front desk officer can be an old bastard behind ballistic glass and all this stuff. That's fine. But you need a peace officer to interview him and all that kind of stuff.
Just promote him to a desk.
But like to have, dude, patrol is just not a friendly space. Long hours. There's a lot that gets asked of you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's just not a friendly place. This is when chat never appears near extreme replay. Thank you, Emo. This is mega spicy, apparently. Ultra mega spicy.
Shot fired!
Okay, they pulled a knife on you. Which one?
This one here.
Hey, I got nothing to do with him. I'm trying to leave. I can stay here.
First off,
I just want to go.
okay, stop. I'm trying to talk to you and you're walking away from me.
10-4.
Okay.
Oh, look at that knife.
That's a clue.
There's a clue.
Here. So this requires a pretty high degree of skill, dexterity, and athleticism. But if I'm confronting a person, right, and they're pretty much right off the rip uncooperative, there's two choices. One, which is the universally safe choice, and that's just to kind of back it on up and give yourself some space. If it's a gun, it's not helping you as much, but you would like to think that I've at least spent more range time than this guy maybe has, so I'll take my chances. Or two, you close the gap and you disarm the guy, which is way harder. Like way harder and way sketchier, because that escalation could turn into the production of weapons, right? Which is what we don't want. And also, we're going to make sure that this thing happens at 0 yards if we decide to get hands-on with it. Depending on call text, you probably shouldn't be making this scene by yourself anyways. Having a second officer would be helpful. I'd be like, yo, I turn to Juan and tell Juan, hey, I'm going to be hands, okay? This guy goes to killing me. Please dust this guy, right? He's like, oh, all I got to worry about is this good or no good, right? And if anything, he can damn near rely on me to do it, right? To make that call. But my only concern would be, hey, I'm just going to try to make sure this doesn't come into play. This one item doesn't come into play. The other sketchy part about that is if this is here, and let's say he's right-handed, does that not mean that there's potentially another weapon on the other side? Did I see it? Did I get a chance to see it? If he chicken wings here, do we disengage? It's complicated. But
first off,
listen, I don't live here.
I'm gonna hold on to this.
Sure. Hold on. Let me take it off.
Whoa, don't touch it.
10-4, take off.
Thank you. I'm gonna hold on to this.
You hold on to it.
Okay. What's going on today?
Listen, my friend got in an argument.
he definitely has another knife here.
With the owner. I'm just trying to help Navy. I'm a former Marine. He's former Navy. He told him he has to.
He's a former Marine.
I thought they were always Marine.
Sorry.
Once a Marine, always a Marine.
Right.
Every single time anybody
Right.
says former Marine.
Right. Maybe he's not.
I said if he didn't call the cops on him, I'd get him the out of here. That's it.
Here.
I want nothing to do with this,
Is this
sir.
your friend here?
Yes.
Okay.
He's the one he threw out.
So
I told that man to stay the away from me. Sergeant, I
I'm
need
just gonna hold on to
four.
this. Hold on a
All right,
second.
hold on to my weapon.
What in the Motel 6?
This is what happens when you don't stop that initiation early. I start doing it late in life.
It just tracked for me. The hamster caught up. Is anyone here hurt?
This is Summit. That's House Dad right there.
That's House Dad.
That's what they meant.
Oh man, if you
I
guys
couldn't
weren't
get a hold
here,
of
it's Iowa, right? Is that where that was? Is it Iowa College?
Yep. University of Iowa.
Jeez.
I'm gonna rewind the tape and I'm gonna copy it for you. Okay. Sir, do you have any ID on you so I know who I'm speaking to?
Yes, sir. I'll tell you who I am first. Robert, I just got out of jail Monday. Let me find the ID.
Okay, so while you're looking for your ID, what's going on today?
Met this guy over next door at the Gator Lounge. He's Marine Corps. I got out of jail Monday morning. I stayed here 3 nights, $80 a night.
Look for your ID while you're talking. Okay.
Hey, Sarge, I don't need this trouble.
Okay.
I don't need this trouble.
Okay.
Notice. Another knife here.
I'm just trying to help out a Navy vet. I'm a vet. I'm a Purple Heart receiver.
I thought he was showing a tramp stamp for a second.
Yeah.
Wounded by the Mujahideen, tried to kill me and my 12-man A-team in our sleep. You're going to disarm both my weapons?
I am going to hold on to him. Yeah. I'm going to hold on to him. I'm not.
Hey, good call on homie.
He doesn't know about the ankle one, though.
Yeah, that's my fear. Where there's 2 knives, is there a 3rd knife? Probably.
How about this? Let me just leave.
Let
me take my stuff.
Do you have any ID on you?
Yes, I'll get it.
Okay, thank you.
Why do you need my ID?
Why?
Well, yeah.
Because we're out here right now.
Okay, I have nothing to do with him.
Okay, listen to me.
Yes, sir,
Listen
Sergeant.
to me.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Just get the ID.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Okay, thank you.
This is all I got right now. I don't have the. This is good enough. I can give you my name, number.
It was 10-5. What's the phone number? Check it out.
Yeah. I'm not letting him live.
Hey,
ma'am, why are you getting involved?
Sergeant, I'm sorry. That's all I got on me is my OSHA card. That's it. I have nothing to do with this. I told him I would get him off the property to please leave me alone. I walked across the street for 2 seconds and come back and he's fighting with the owners. I want nothing to do with this, Sarge.
Okay. Give me just a few minutes.
Let me tell you something right now. I spent 4 years in the Marine, but I also spent 15 years in prison, okay?
Okay.
I came home. I couldn't deal with life. I started doing drugs. I started robbing. Yeah, I drink a lot now, but I don't rob. Oh, my.
The officer's body camera is cut off here due to it being damaged. As 2 backup officers arrive and activate their body cameras, the suspect escalates the situation to a new extreme.
Hey! Watch where you're going, man!
Do they not realize this is a suspect? Are we stopping cars with our bodies?
Whiskey 5! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Shot fired! Shot fired!
The body cam footage frame by frame shows the officer clearly being hit by the front end of the suspect's vehicle and riding up on the hood as he discharges his firearm, firing 4 shots at the suspect through the windshield.
I don't know. It kind of looked like the guy was just trying to leave. Sorry, yeah, I'm being an asshole.
Well, the way his tires were turned, let's go back frame by frame.
Yeah, let's do it frame by frame. Bro, that video still to this day kills me. Sorry.
Shot fired! Shot fired!
Are you okay, Sarge?
You okay?
Old timer. Yeah, that's such a spicy scene.
Still got the knife.
Start the ambulance! Start the ambulance!
Going northbound? Northbound?
Vehicle went northbound 4th Street.
You get hit? You okay? My God! We need EMS. Are you okay?
Let's not leave this out, yeah? You just pick it up, put it in his holster. Real quick. Where are you going?
01 is down. Shots fired by officer. Which way did he go? That way? Did he turn off?
Could pursue him.
Is he okay?
He's okay.
He's okay, mate?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Collect his firearm, please.
In a drink?
Sergeant Maris 10-4.
Bro, at the meth motel, this is a pretty big bargaining chip here.
Water or something?
Yeah, Alex. Yeah, they're asking hard questions right now. Did you get it? No, I'm just taking a breather.
Yeah, can you get some water? Yeah, I'll get him some water. He's okay. He's okay.
You all right, buddy? Yeah, could be.
He's okay.
Hey, if this guy comes back, we're like SOL. Maybe somebody be like at least perimeter. We doesn't take 2 officers to put a hand on his shoulder, okay? Blake's stupid. Brad gets it.
Suspect just arrived.
Oh, damn it. I hate being right.
It's like
I hate being right. Oh,
it's like you've done this before.
Maybe I don't go back, dude.
Psychic.
It's like basic succeed security. Like, it's whatever, man. Sarah's laughing.
Oh, you're gonna walk towards the car that just ran over the Sarge?
It's going great.
We have the suspect back at the Blue Boy. We have 2. One at gunpoint.
Show me your hands!
She's crushing. What are we doing?
They're actually not centered up enough on the hood. There you go.
She figured it out.
Yeah.
Oh, bro. The police dually.
Nice.
Where's this when you got to pit a car? Man, this thing's legit.
No, too expensive. You can't be doing that. You can't be using it.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground!
One voice.
Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Show me your hands!
Get on the ground now! Get on the ground!
Okay, well, I'm feeling some kind of... Hey, good job on shutting the door.
My speculation is Fred grabbed the knife off Sarge, cut himself on it, ran off.
Oh, I'm being yelled at. Points to Josh? What am I getting yelled at for? Josh. Points to Josh. Josh, you're being
I guess
yelled
for being psychic?
Let's go back to collect the loot drop.
That's funny.
Jesse,
that's getting
you're
pinned.
probably right. He's like, wait a minute.
I mean, he's got to get his knives back at least. And since they're not securing the Glock, he can get that too.
I'll give myself 5 for being for prophetic knowledge here. That kid.
Are you injured?
I'm wounded.
Inside. We're outside.
I'm wounded.
Ooh, my boy got it. Got
2
tagged.
gunshots.
Hey, shout out to Big Sarge. Good on him. Bro, that's on the hood.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out.
That's impossible to the chest. We have passengers in the vehicle. We don't know where they went.
He's not armed. Get the handcuffs on.
Get the handcuffs on.
He's not armed. Get the handcuffs. Who are you? Sorry, I'm getting upset. So, because he's not armed, despite the fact that he ran somebody over, came back. We have no idea what his intentions were coming back, right? EMS, correct me if I'm wrong. Can you treat somebody with a thoracic cavity injury with their hands to the rear? I feel like yes.
We're
But that's just
caffeinated
me.
when we need them.
But that's just me. Also, shout out to my boys got gloves and a mask.
He's not armed. Get the handcuffs off him. Let's go. Do we have some stuff to apply to?
Yeah.
You sound like you know what you're doing. Also, the fact that you have a holster for a Glock that doesn't fully cover the trigger guard
That's sussy.
is pretty wild.
That's super sussy.
Hey, but it's shiny.
She polishes it. She's got to be admin.
Get him over. Get him over. Is he breathing? The ambulance is on the way, sir. Is he breathing? Is he breathing? He was. Yeah, he's still breathing. All right. Let's get something into the wound.
We have a injured officer over there, probably still in a fetal position.
No, remember she said he was fine. Medical professional over here.
What is going on?
She's double certified.
Bro. Alex, I'd work a call with you, homie. That's crazy work. EMS would be pissed if we showed up and this guy was not in cuffs. Go on home, girl. What? What is this?
Get the shirt off. Who's got some scissors?
Open your eyes. Hey, Bob.
Bro, we're raw dogging this. My dog. Big Sarge.
Open your eyes.
Wake up, buddy.
Stay away.
Locked off. Let's go, let's go.
Look at me. Talk to me.
We've got it.
Anything better about the unhandcuffing?
What's your name?
Let's go.
Yeah, leaving the knife next to him, if he was uncuffed, would be a sus move.
Let's go. Let's go.
Here we go. Here's the
Get it on the top. Get it on the wound.
So, just a quick lesson in first aid. I'm not saying I hate the idea of a freezer bag because it probably keeps it clean. But the issue with everything that just got dumped on the ground is probably not a good idea to use this stuff again. It's getting contaminated by whatever's on the scene here, right? Blood material, all that other kind of stuff. And what you don't want to do is spill all your life-saving equipment on the ground. We got an Israeli bandage here. That's not a terrible idea. We got some chest seals here. That's not a terrible idea. Looks like kind of an IFAC here. This guy's like on the first glove, so he's not doing too bad. This is more of a chest seal kind of situation, given where the injuries are. I'm not saying an Israeli bandage is a terrible idea, but
Here. Push on this.
Let's go, let's go. We got two.
Get off me.
Your chest feels tight?
Let's call him, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, they were all over the radio. Okay, and then what happened?
He's moving this truck. He's gonna move this truck so they can get in.
so glad that siren's on. Let's turn that off.
Long time.
Bro, the city's like, please no. We don't want to pay this lawsuit. Why do I skip ahead?
I don't know. It seems stuck.
The suspect, later identified as 41-year-old Charles. This incident took place on March 25, 2021 in Bradenton, Florida. The suspect, later identified as 41-year-old Charles William Mickle III, was quickly transported to the hospital for his gunshot wound to be treated. He did survive thanks to the life-saving techniques of officers and
Sure.
paramedics who responded to the scene. The officer was also transported to a nearby hospital and treated for minor injuries. He was later released in stable condition. Charles was subsequently charged with 2 counts of felony aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and 1 count of felony aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer with a motor vehicle. He later pleaded no contest to all charges and was given a sentence of 20 years in prison with 1,058 days of jail credit, bringing his sentence down to just over 17 years. He will be released in 2041 when he is 61 years old and will have spent more than half his life in prison.
Before I became a cop.
Not important then, not important now.
Did they ever? Does he ever describe at all what happened in like from the report or something?
We didn't catch it.
I mean, my assumption is going to be he reached for the knife and old Sarge gave him 2 pops. But yeah, the reason we don't have the sergeant's POV is because whatever
Body cam
assault
was bad,
happened, yeah, damaged the body cam, so we lost that footage.
I guess I'll give some points to judges. They at least gave him some charges here. Big Sarge, I guess, for arriving and being there. We're gonna take some points from admin for telling them to unhandcuff because they don't know what they're talking about. And you know the stuff that we do for this. Does anyone have any of that stuff? You know it's potentially more dangerous than a 320. Is a holster that doesn't fully cover the trigger. It's a duty holster that doesn't fully cover the trigger guard, even on a Glock. That's crazy work to me. Suspect for scumbagging it. That's it. Plenty of Marines and Army people, soldiers, I guess is what they refer to themselves as. Saw a lot of bad stuff, did a lot of bad stuff, and don't hurt anybody.
All right.
Oh, this is funny.
Got the package on?
No, I gotta get back.
Did he say what I think he said in the beginning? Sorry.
All right.
I'm tickled. Those some velociraptors. Those some big old birds.
40 years old, I can't be dealing with this. God damn it. One more.
That is crazy work.
Emu, come get your boys.
Come get your boys, Emu.
What? Maybe crazy. Yo, yeah, you're telling me I've been chasing them for 5 minutes. What do y'all want?
Just throw your vest at him. That gives him a trophy.
You can make it.
Douches.
That's hilarious. Poor guy. Just replay it.
I think so, yeah, just in slow motion.
Dumb. Anything else? No. Shout out to, I guess, what do we do here? What do we do here? Rob from BP?
What is UPS? What do we call that?
Society?
Probably Society.
I'm going to say Society. Shout out to Society.
And Good Boys for the turkeys.
Oh, for the turkeys? I'll give them not much, but I'll give them some.
Yeah.
There you go. For Good Boys. UPS workers should be allowed to carry for these situations. See, this is where you don't understand the mind of legal liability. The way they look at it is they say, what does it cost every time there's a mistake that occurs with that firearm? And what is the likelihood that a mistake will occur with that firearm? They look at that in the millions. Versus this guy gets robbed or something like that. What's it cost us? 10 or 15 grand in returns, like insurance payments.
I was going to say one replaceable employee.
And then probably just fire the employee, get rid of him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the math doesn't math for it, which is terrible to think about, but that's the way they look at it.
It's the Ford Pinto math, where the death settlements were less than doing the recall.
Yep.
So people get to explode in their cars.
Yep. I think that was the Thanksgiving episode of Bob's Burgers. That tracks. I'm gonna check on the wife. I have to get up early tomorrow. In the off chance that Juan's done on time. For our episode, so I have to be up early to proof that and all of that. Or unless you guys think I should just stay up late and do it, I'm fine with that.
No, you can do it in the morning.
Okay. But
I'm gonna try to get it done overnight. If not, I'll wake up early tomorrow and finish it.
Gotcha.
Because past 3 I can't.
Right.
We've got events.
So I'm glad at least I got it to y'all. I'm pissed at how long that upload took, but it is what it is.
Dude, that was it's 2 gigantic files.
Yeah. So we good. Hold on, where's Blank? There he goes. Oh, I'm not gonna take that many. That's a lot to take. Hold on. I'm gonna take 20 for Blank. Asking. Oh, actually, this is even easier. Hold on, stand by. Put user in timeout. I'll do 5 minutes. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. If I don't see you guys, see Tweaky gets it. I'll give points back for everyone that tells Blank to shut up. There it is. Let's see. Anybody else? Any other takers? Stream will go on without a hitch next week. Dogs, let's share it. Oh wow, y'all are still live. Hi from NZ, New Zealand.
New Zealand.
Welcome. Spooked Axolotl. That's a name and a half, my brother. Party afterwards. Before I go, shut up, Blank. Abs. God bless you. Here it is. I'm getting some points back. Shout out to Abs. I stand with Blank. Good night, little S. Timestamp complier. My dog. Anybody
Compiler.
else? Oh, compiler. I saw complier. Compiller.
You should have just compiled.
Yeah, she just compiled. Bob is the name. Ask Mac about getting super chats deleted.
Django, shush.
What did you delete?
No, I said if you say after party in a super chat, he can't hurt you.
Oh,
Django's over here undercutting me.
That's hilarious. Anyways, you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening.
We can fix that.
I'm gonna go check on the wife to go see how she's doing. We'll see if I end up hanging out with you kiddos. I do have to wake up early in the morning. I stayed up till 5 fixing the script.
Oh my god.
Yesterday morning, that sucked. If you can't say after party of the super chat, he can't hurt you. You pinned your own comment. Stupid. Thank you guys.
I gotta fight Django's misinformation.
Yeah, you gotta thank you to the vigilantes for putting this stuff together, and for everybody that's part of our Discord. There's 2 ways to get to the Discord, either through a membership here on YouTube or a membership on our Patreon group. For as little as $1 a month, you get direct access to us. I like to hang out there periodically. I'll probably do it a little bit this weekend. But it's been a time. It's been a whole thing. So I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Oh, I think we got like goal. Did we hit the second like goal, Greg?
No.
What did
it's
it stop at?
131.
I gave like
Yeah,
goal
they're 20
points.
off.
I gave like goal points, but I stay up past 5 every night, but I sleep until noon or better. Wow, yeah, I can't do that. Awesome stream tonight. Thank you. You know what? Kevy Metal, thank you, homie. My boys always got bangers. Like in the comment section. Sam, I did miss you. So hello to you. Some games this
Sam
weekend.
was hella late.
Yes, it was. TeamSpeak server win probably sooner rather than later. I will probably have to offer the TeamSpeak alternative. Heck, my work might have to switch over to TeamSpeak because my boss is so like anti everything. So we'll see. Did you ever call Julian Greg? I did not. I can for you if you'd want me to. Does that help? I mean, you can't win bingo this year or this stream. Anyways, that's everything. Until next time. Peace.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
And Stram.